Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Would you please welcome Columbia recording artist Bob Dylan.
Back in the day, baby, the heavyweight champion of the world. Baby, was so alive with a long stick of iron. I must serve somebody. What? You got to serve somebody. Might be the devil, might be the law, but we all got to serve somebody. Maybe city councilman taking back on the side. Maybe somebody's husband, somebody's wife. Might be a woman, might be a man. Maybe a on the table, ain't allowed a garbage can. We got to serve somebody. Serve somebody. You got to serve somebody. Serve somebody. Be the devil. Not be the dog, but we all got to serve somebody. Might be a leader, might be a woman, might be a leader, and you another home. Might be rich or poor, you might be probably living in another country, under another name. Got to serve somebody. Yeah, you do. You got to serve somebody. Might be the devil, might be the law, but we all got to serve somebody. Might be the leader holding by the side. Maybe a leader somebody on the ground. Ain't even guns in your name, it won't take. Might be a leader, always been that you got to serve somebody. Yeah, you got to serve somebody. Might be the devil, might be the Lord, but we all got to serve somebody. I'm making it now, voices. That's all around. But I'm all used up, and I feel that time around. I went to church on Sunday. She passed by. My love for her, taking such a long time. And I waist deep in the bed. It's almost like I don't even exist. I'm 20 miles out of town, cold and bound. All the pride they had in their mind can't see over to the other side. It's the same thing as if you ain't decayed, but it's out of still. Feel your heart gone away. Well, look at you, and I'm out of control. And the universe is swallowed me whole. I'm 20 miles out of town, and cold and bound. Well, many people you better to recall. That's some of my friends of mine. I was wrong about them all. Now the road is rocky. The young man is mud. Never on my head. Nothing but clouds of blood. I found my world. I found my world in you. But your love just hasn't come true. 20 miles out of town, it's cold and down. 20 miles out of town, it's cold and down. Oh, he was in Chicago and told me to say, we haven't been nowhere, had too many years. I tried to love and protect you, because I care. I'm gonna remember forever the song you said. I'm looking at you in the moment. Presently, have no idea what to do to me. I'm 20 miles out of town, it's cold and bound. 20 miles out of town, it's cold and bound. Twiddly-dum and twiddly-dee, throwing knives into the tray. 2 big bags of dead man's bone, got their noses to the grindstone. Living in the land of Nod. Trust in our faith in the hand of God. They passed by so suddenly. Twiddly-dum and twiddly-dee. By the God in the country, they're gonna retire. Taking a streetcar named Desire. Looking in the window with a pecan pie. A lot of things in life they would never buy. Neither one gonna turn it around. Making a voyage to the sun. His master's horse is calling me. Say tweedledum to tweedledee. Tweedledee and tweedledum. All that a morning from. They walk about my stately tree. They know the secrets of the breeze. Tweedledum and tweedledee. Your presence is obnoxious to me. I like babysitting another woman's knee. Tweedledum and tweedledee. Oh, as I live in a happy harmony. Tweedledum and tweedledee. Now one day all over the dollar shore, they got a free permit in a places score. Tweedledee's on the says the knee. Say, love me something, mister. Please. I hate him in a tired company. Tweedledum and tweedledee. Well, a childish dream is a devil's need, and a double truth is a sacred creed. They laying low and they're making hay, seem determined to go all the way. Wants to go down for the old man. There's a little stab you where you stand. I paid too much of your company. So tweedledum, Every time my baby and me we go uptown, police come and they knock me down. Okay, all around my brain. Hey baby, better come here quick. This old cocaine is about to make me sick. Okay, all around my brain, around my brain. You take my bed and I'll take you. Ain't no difference between the two. Okay, all around my brain. Hey baby, better come here quick. This old cocaine is about to make me sick. Okay, all around my brain. Cocaine's for horses and it's not for men. Like the city kill you, but it doesn't say when. Okay, all around my brain. Hey baby, better come here quick. This old cocaine is about to make me sick. Okay, all around my brain. Hey baby, better come here quick. This old cocaine is about to make me sick. Okay, all around my brain.
Artist Bob Dylan.
Little star, along came lady with a shiny car. It was real. He look in his eye, gonna shoot somebody just to see him die. He been on the job too long. Looking when I was attending the bar. Along came Brady with his electric car. Brady said, Duncan, you're under arrest. Duncan trying to hold that in Brady's chest. He been on the job too long. And the women all heard Hank Brady was dead. They went on home and they were black and red. Seven and the Snyder, up jumping on the street. Yeah, they beat him with the hookers and the stocking feet. He been on the job too long. Oh, King Brady was a big fat man. Doctor looked down and he looked over of his head. Reached for his pulse, the doctor said, I believe to my soul, King Brady's dead. He been on the job too long. Brady, now you know you done wrong. Busted in here while this game's going on. Right down the window, beat on the door. And you lay him dead on the bottom floor. He been on the job too long. King Brady was a big fat man. Like a little girl turned his hood on his head. Big horse post, the doctor said, I believe to my soul, King Brady's dead. He been on the job too long.
Game going on, busting out the window, kicking down the door. Now you're lying dead on the barroom floor. You've been on a job too long.
Been on the job too long. Been on the job too long. Been on the job too long. They may like to gamble, they may like to dance. They may be the heavyweight champion of the world. They may be a socialite with a long string of pearls, but you'll have to serve somebody. Yes, indeed, serve somebody. Well, it may be the devil, or it may be the Lord, but you'll have to serve somebody. Might be rock and roll addict, prancing on his stage. Might have drugs in your pocket, women in a cage. You may be some businessman or some high-degree thief. They may call you doctor, they may call you chief, but you'll have to serve somebody. Yes, indeed, serve somebody. Serve somebody. mansion. You may be living in a dome. You may own guns. You may even own tanks. You may be somebody's landlord. Maybe even own banks. But you'll have to serve somebody. Spiritual pride. You may be working as a dishwasher. You may be a young bride. You may work in a barber shop. Maybe know how to cut a hair. You may be somebody's mistress. Maybe be somebody's heir. But you'll have to serve somebody. Yes, indeed, you have to serve somebody. Oh, yeah. It may be the Lord, but you have to serve somebody. Babe, I couldn't find the door. I couldn't even see the floor. I'm just saying, bro, if not for you. If not for you. Late every week old night. Wait for the morning light. Wait for it to shine on through. If not for you. If not for you, the sky would fall. Rain on the other too. Without your love, I'd be nothing at all. What did I do? If not for you, we never have no spring. I wouldn't even hear the robin sing. I just wouldn't have a clue. If not for you.
kick.
Next chapter 2, you'll be drenched to the bone. If your time to you is worth saving, then you better start swimming on your sea like a stool. For the times we are changing. Some mothers and critics who prophesize with your bed. Keep your eyes wide, the chance won't come again. Don't speak too soon, for the wheel's still in spin. And the snow telling who that it's naming. Now the loser now, we're related to win for the times we are changing. Just Congressman, please hit the call. Don't stand in the doorway, don't run up the hall. He that gets hurt will be restored. There's a battle outside and it's raging. It will soon take your windows and rattle your walls. For the times we are changing. Mothers and fathers throughout the land, don't criticize what you can't understand. Your sons and your daughters are beyond your command. The world is rapidly aging. Please get out of the door if you can't lend a hand. For the times we are changing. The line it is drawn and the currency is cast. The slow one now will little be fast. As the present now will little be past. The odor is rapidly fading. And the first one now will later be last. For the times we are changing.
is now open. Snap your W-2 and file.
I want to run 1,090 days, all the gold and silver being stone and away. Picture a tunnel looking east and west from the dark roof of his body. Made the Kansas City, dusty and light, let them stand around. I want to live everywhere. I want to run, Texas sliding down. Folks leaving their position, folks are leaving town. But the busy, shaky, the blockade, she hung it on the wall. Say you're dancing for two to tell you two. You ain't dancing at all, it's a river up there. I wanna live everywhere. Baby, go for blazing speed, a little hooked up Mustang Ford. Tap into my wagon, baby, through your panties, through the board. I can ranch your clubs, I make a strong man lose his mind. I don't pick with that wig, I hope you take me kind. Things are breaking up out there. I want to live everywhere. I want to rise up 6 inches of my head. I've been stopping in the street like balloons made out of lead. What I'm pouring into Vicksburg, I know what I'm gonna do. Every time for me she said, can't you see I'm down in two? It's rough out there. I wanna live everywhere. The Englishman, the Italian, and the Jew. Now can't open up your mind, boys, to have a conceivable point of view. They got showers down and trapped out down Highway 5. Just teach you to hush and I want him to do alive. Either one, I don't care. I want to live the world. She wobbles as she flies. I'm preaching the word of God. I'm putting out your eyes. I asked that Nancy for something to eat. She said, take it off the shelf. As great as you are, man, you'll never be greater than yourself. I told her I really didn't care. I love her really well. In the morning, I believe that it's my brew. Keep away from the women, I'm giving them lots of room. But I'm rolling up a Foxtail, everything is looking blue. I just can't be happy, love, unless you're happy too. It's bad out there. I wanna live well.
Give you long, healthy, and happy years to do mitzvahs like this. Enjoy your wonderful son-in-law. God bless you with a lot of excitement and good. And Harry Dean, we can get you to be a chazan in the shul, maybe. God bless you. Wonderful.
Maybe you could tell we're having some trouble with the words. It's a song Hava Nagila, and then they got the
Maybe everybody could sing
Nagila
along.
Blame Nismecha. I don't know what is it. What's the word? Veinismecha.
Yes.
Veinismecha. What exactly does it mean?
Let's be happy because God is good to all his children throughout the entire world.
It's not a bad reason. Let's see how we're gonna start this. Maybe you want to do a little dance in front of us because this is kind of got a rough edge on it. There it is. Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Beismaka. Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Beismaka. Hamba, Neramina, Hamba, Neramina, Hamba, Neramina, Beismaka. Hamba, Neramina, Hamba, Neramina, Hamba, Neramina, Beismaka. Uru, Achim, Achim, Lesanea, Achim, Lesanea, Achim, Lesanea, Achim, Lesanea, Achim, Lesanea. Okay, a little faster, I think. Alba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Beismaka. Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Hamba, Nakila, Beismaka. Hamba, Naranina, Hamba, Naranina, Hamba, Naranina, Beismaka. Hamba, Naranina, Hamba, Naranina, Hamba, Naranina, Beismaka. Uru, Ura, Ura, Ura,
the door. Reincarnation upon his horn. But the time is holding nerve. Those the best times she has got the wits. Jezebel the nun, she violently fits. I thought we could take the river, he said. That's the head of the jingle combo. Mama's in a country, they ain't got no shoes. Alice in the alley, looking for the fuse. I'm in the kitchen with a tombstone. Santa Bride and the penny of gold. Came at your home. I just with me. She sent to the doctor. The first down the shade. Saved my life and nothing but the boys in. Medicine man called. He shook us inside. He was with a swagger. Says in the
Right. Stop all this weeping. Swallow your pride. You will not die. It's not poison. Mother's in the factory. She ain't got no shoes. Daddy's in the alley looking for food. I'm in the kitchen with the tombstone blues.
I wrapped that back wrong. A cheaper days now, we'll hustle out a flag on. I measure back in the proper tells the roadmap to the soul. I took the local town and the college. I wish I could ride. I melodies don't play. They used to do, lady. The birdies say. They use you in cognac and cease the pain. Every useless in your pocket. Mama's in the factory, they ain't got no shoes. Daddy's in the alley, begging for the fuel. I'm in the kitchen with the tombstone. Tombstone. you can see. Who is the best? You're born with the snake. You know your fist. Okay, know it. Freedom, just the one to come with you. Now it's you so far. What do you do? I'll come down there, stuck a night and day too. But I'm a lot of you. Took a so sweet little sun sets in the sky. May you rise up and say goodbye to the moonlight. Fools rushing when angels feel the trouble. But in the future, something great you won't show up. Shining on one more little skin. Even one step ahead of just to get away. So come and dance to the night and get through. We're blind by the light of the moon. Take a man. Kittens and did around me. The law of the jungle in the sea is your only teacher. In the smoke of the twilight with the milk white steel, make a legend now indeed. When I come out your picture, wasting in a world where I'm a double in space. Wasting in a world where the small dog licking your face. Two commandments, the man and get to. When I need the light of the moon. I took a man. So slippery gray.
The woman just gave birth to the yesterday and sister was smiling.
That picture fixed in his pocket, put the blade to the heat, take the motherless children off the street, put them at the face of a heartache. Tell the man you know why. Tell the man you don't show any response. In the night and get to burn down in the night and take a
This may be the most animated Bob has ever been. At least, I can't really remember him being this animated in a song. But shout out to Bob Dylan. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Red Glove, Peter Von Arx. Bob gets very animated here. He gets a kick out of saying naked. I mean, that strikes him funny, like nudity. Strikes Brandon funny. Naked strikes Bob funny. This is some funny shit. Shout out to the Red Sox. Shout out to the Boston Red Sox. Shout out to Paul Skeens. 7 strikeouts. 7 strikeouts, Paul Skeens. Red Sox, bottom of the ninth. Bob Abreu hits a dinger. Let's go, Red Sox. But Bob gets really animated here.
While you walk in the room, when you pass them in your hand, you see somebody naked. You say, who's that man? You try so hard, but you don't understand just what you're gonna say when you get home. Something is happening here, and you don't know what it is. Do ya, Mr. Joe? Well, you slip in this outdoor. You see, is this where it is? Somebody puts his finger at you and says it is. And you say, what's mine? And someone else says, well, what is? You say, oh, my God. Never get on the road. Something is happening, and you don't know what it is. Do ya, Mr. Joe? The sword swallower walks into you. What do you do? He crosses himself, then he clicks his high heels, and without further notice, he asks you how it feels. Says, yes, you go back. Thanks for the load. But something is happening, and you don't know what it is. Do ya, Mr. Joe? Give me any contacts. I'll tell them I'll do another tax. You get your facts. I'm gonna tax. Imagination. Nobody's in a respect. Anyway, they just expect you to sign your check. There's a tax deductible charity organization. You've been with the professors. I never liked your looks. With great lawyers and scholars. You discuss the lepers and crooks. You've been to all of Scott Fitzgerald's books. You're very well read. Israel, something is happening here. You don't know. Do ya? Mr. Joe. crawl in the room like a cowboy when you frown. You put your eyes in your pocket. You put your nose in the ground. Gotta be a law against you coming around. Next time you do, please remember us. Don't forget your telephone. Something is happening, but you don't know what it is. Do ya? Just now. Go.
The Silverado Trail Boss, and Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Truck Month. Well-qualified buyers get 2.9% APR for 72 months on this Silverado.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Join the more than 7 million adults, like Chef Franklin, who've taken Ozempic.
I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes at 27. As a chef, it could have set me back. I didn't let it. I'm Chef Franklin Becker, and this is what my Ozempic era looks like. I'm lowering my A1C and lost some weight too. I also learned some people take Ozempic to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events like stroke, heart attack, or death. And others take it to lower the risk of worsening chronic kidney disease.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Discover the GLP-1 with the most FDA-approved uses. Ozempic.
Whatever you wish to keep, you better ride it back. He understands you love it with his gun. Crying like a fire every time. Look out, the season will be through. Yes, it's all over now, baby blue. I be so gamblers, you better use your sense. Take what you gather from toilets and birds. The empty-handed painters of your streets. Destroy crazy patterns on your streets. The sky too is floating over you, and it's all over now, baby. All your seasick sailors, oh Lord, oh. All your native artists, they'll help you home. The lover who just walks out your door, taking his blankets from the floor. That's copy trees moving under you, and it's all over now, baby. Leave your stepping stones behind. Something calls for you. Forget the deadly lamp. They will not bother you. Like a monster who's knocking at your door. Standing in the clothes that you once wore. Stuck another match. Goes down anew. 'Cause it's all over now. Baby blue. They're selling postcards of the head. They're painting up passports around. With a pile of hidden sailors. The circus is in town. Here come the blind commissioner. They got him in a trance. When in time to the purple walker. The others in his pants. And the rodents got the restless. They need somewhere to go. Just lady and I look up tonight from Desolation Road. Cinderella, she seems so easy. It takes one to know what she smiles and puts her hands in her back pocket. Baby, style. In come Romeo, he's motive. You belong to me, I believe. Someone turns and says you in the wrong room, my friend. You better hurry up and leave. And the oldest sound is left after the younger is gone. Is Cinderella sleeping alone? Desolation Road. Now the moon is almost hidden. The stars are beginning to hide. The fortune-telling lady has taken all the things inside. All in simple, Kate and Abel, and the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Everyone is either making love. Oh, the same expecting rain. And I can smell it, he's busy. He's getting ready for the show. He's going to the carnival tonight on Desolation Road. I'll be beneath the window. Her out here so afraid. On a 22nd birthday, shouting years ago. That day is quite romantic. She wears an iron dress. Every vision is her in the gym. The sin is her lifelessness. Lord, I fixed the bar. Now he's great rainbow. She spends her time breaking into Desolation Road. Dr. Filthy keeps his well inside of another cup. But on the sexualist basis, I'm trying to blow it up. And we lose some local loser. She's in charge of the sideline. Oh, she also keeps the cards that read. Have mercy on his soul. They'll play on the bitty whistle. You can hear them blow. If you lean your head out far enough from Desolation Road. across the street in the curtains. They get ready for the feast. The bottom of the number and a perfect image of the breeze. This moving Casanova, they get prepared for the show. And they're killing me self-confidence after poisoning them with words. And I've had him shouting, just give me go, get out of here, if you don't go. Casanova, it's just being punished for going to desolation road. Now at midnight, all the pigeons and the super human crew. Going out into the tree to make my acceptance school. And the noses to the dance too. Looking at the door. Just something to the hands of God. They pass by so silently. Pretty deep. Took the country, they're gonna retire. Making a stick out of desire. Looking at the window with a big game high. The things they like, they would never buy. Either one, I'm gonna tell them how. Maybe the boys to the story. His master voice is calling me. That's really down to the lady. Early day and truly down. Not the little mama didn't so. They walk around the stately trees. They know the secrets of the breeze. Really down to the truly. Your friends that you have access to me. And I really sit on a woman's knee. Really down and quickly. What's good for you is good for me. It's really good for me. This dream is a different sleep. No more truth is a sacred creed. Now you know how to make it hay. Take the trouble to go the way. Until the back's so real bad. Yeah, the rest of it really scared. Let you out of your company. I don't have much to say. And I took it to the window. I'm still listening all I can do. Walking to the door. I'm the moon where I touch the rolling slow. And I'm just making sure I don't want to know. Wish I was back in the city. Still gives her a bunch of stuff. Set me down, but you're not top. And I true love, trust me, by me, and I can lie. I know where to go. I never said my ear. I must know. Maybe there's a feeling. Whenever you go, everybody stop and wonder. There's a river I keep it rolling down. I mean, it's stopping when the wind don't blow. I sit down here and watch the river blow. Only yesterday, when I seen someone who asked to say goodbye. It's a brother, they don't know. And when it's stopping right away my blow. I said, right here, I want to go. As a woman on the head, and she's looking champagne. I'm asking about a sex of love. I'm staring up into the starlight in the skies. I'm waiting on the last train. Standing all together with my head in a piece. In a minute I'll be speaking all ahead to the people are crazy, times are strange. I'm locked in tight about the rain. I used to care. Everything's a change. This place it did really good. Up in a long town, I swear I'm heard. Just for a second there, I thought I saw something move. Did a gingerbread red? Ain't no sound guy around, ain't gonna dress you red. Only if you're here, but think he's not. I don't want the bread. Knock it out, gentlemen. I'm on it. People are crazy. I'm so straight. I'm not too tired. I'm in the rain. I used to care. Yeah, I'm trying to get as far away from myself as I possibly can. Some things are too hard to touch. The human mind can understand so much. It can't win with a I don't even love it. But so woman I be. But I feel bad. I really like this way. Living up crazy. I'm so straight. I'm locked in tight. I'm out of range. I used to care. Let's go show it. You can hit somebody and not even know it. Like 60 seconds, then you like eternity. Won't get low down on my high. All the truth in the world that everyone be high. I'm in love with a woman that won't even feel to me. Yes, the chicken is losing. Yes, jump in the lake. I'm not the leader. Too bad. It's heavy. You know the crazy times are strange. I'm up to time. I'm not here. I used to have. Yeah. but it's down by the post, my man. And it's alright. That is the girls. That is alright. Now, and to be jerky, she's a good girl. I was told, I was washed up in that morning. After that, to my feet and I saw it lay. I'm broke, and you told I'm a first time. I was low, but it's spikes on my head. But it's alright now. If that is the girls, but it's alright now. It took me 10 minutes to just get there. Wake up. I got a secret I ain't gonna tell. I'm gonna heaven in a split pieces.
Oh, what do we did we sexually? Everything I have is down in Paul. V, upon my watch, and I pull my chain. I even try to sell myself, but I got so ashamed. Oh, Lord, in me, did we shake me envy? Everything I have is down in Paul. What's up, Soul Rebel? AJ Mirage. Fucking Mirage is a fucking killer. He's like the Met. Wow, Benavides would be so proud of you, Mirage, bro. Shout out for fucking Mirage. We ain't capping. Cap shit. It makes sense. Oh, it's not really. Yeah, it really sucks. Now. What's he got now for an avatar? What is it? What is it? What's he got going on here? What's he doing?
7 shots.
Oh, now you're a Buddhist. Now I see you going into the Buddhist fucking realm.
Yeah.
I got a song to sing. Ain't very long.
Let's hear it.
I'm gonna sing it right if it takes me all night long. All my things are down in pawn, bro. Oh, Lordy me, did we shake me envy? Everything. Yeah, I changed the words to instead of sugary, I say me and V. I called another worker. I go into the place, Slug. I go into the place today. I call the lady Veronica.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's happening again.
I'm gonna turn on my laptop. It'll be better.
No. It's Wyatt. No, there's someone listening on your laptop. No. Reboot it. If you're gonna turn on your laptop, reboot it.
No, Chad, it's
No, honestly, they're on me. They're on to me too. They're on to me. I have to every time you turn on your device, reboot. Everybody listening to the tavern, we've been wired. We've been fucking wired here. We're on wired. Yeah, there's a lot of bad actors that come into this tavern. Believe me.
Oh, God. For some reason, it's louder. It's louder on my laptop, and I figure if anybody wants to smoke,
yeah, because they're listening in. Why do you think it's louder? The more people listening in, the louder it gets. Keep laughing, Slug. You think this is big fun and game? Fucking Trump is on to everybody, bro.
Oh, dude. Trump. Oh yeah. Chad, did you see what they found under the pyramids?
Slug, let's just make pretend. Slug.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, bro.
Did they find some sort of Usyk relative or something?
No, it's just there's an extension under the pyramids. But I've been trying to tell you guys about this.
But where's that extension going to? What do you mean an extension?
It's below. They're kind of like they're not tunnels. I'll tell you the proper name of them in a minute, but everybody's talking about.
What's the big thing about it? What does that mean? For
thousands of years, nobody knew about. For thousands of years, they kept it a secret. For thousands of years, that's my point, man. Here, I'm gonna go on the laptop.
Well, no one even knows how the pyramids are made, except get this smoking McSmith.
Right. The two know-it-alls. Do you see the new device?
There's another real Sam. I don't know what fucking. Now we got all kinds of Sams. I don't know what the Sam is. I don't know.
I'm on the laptop now. I'm on the laptop. I had to get rid of it.
Did he reboot it?
Oh yeah, I had to reboot the phone, bro.
Oh yeah, I reboot my phone every half hour.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The world's coming to an end. It's I don't know if these are necessarily the end times, but it's sooner than later. And it's all make pretend. It's all make pretend, Chad.
Well, they said right in the Bible there'll be a trumpet blowing, and who's the fucking president? Trump. Mr. Trumpet himself.
Yep.
And McSmith, I think, has the seventh seal because David Koresh couldn't open it there in Waco, and I think McSmith is getting ready to unveil the seventh seal, and when he does, it's over. So I think McSmith is the key to this whole thing. He's got a cult following.
He's got a cult following. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, Mick Smith, I think, has the biggest cult following out of everybody.
Oh, he could put the Kool-Aid out. Believe me, and his following would just drink it. Thank God Peter Von Ox ain't on board, because that would just turn into a thing. Like if Peter and Mick Smith were all on this, like we're the wise men, like, wow. They started preaching end times. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, I heard about that stuff underneath the pyramids.
What's your take on it, Peter? What's your take on it? Because Flagg is this fucking nut job conspiracies and.
Yeah. I think what they're going to do is walk around way underneath there and find that there isn't anything there. But
right. Who knows? Good call, Peter. I think they're going to walk around and find.
Well, here's the thing, Peter. Here's where you're wrong, bro. They're supposed to tell you they didn't find anything there. They're supposed to tell you that. Like we weren't even supposed to find out about it. We weren't even supposed to find out about it, man. So when they do find out, they're not going to tell you nothing, man. Come on.
They don't tell us anything anyway. So
Pete, they can't. Pete, they're running out of secrets for a reason, right?
Did you find out about Antarctica? What they're finding up at Antarctica, Slugger? It's pretty crazy up there too.
They got a hole there. They got some sort of a hole there. But Chad, they're finding out all these things now because of how far we came with the internet technology, and they can't hide it any longer.
Elon Musk. Satellites are picking this up. You know, this Elon Musk has space superiority. Peter knows the importance of air superiority. Everybody's just looking the other way with all these. You think they're just up there for satellites to help our phones? Those are militarized satellites that Elon's sending up there. He's all connected with NASA. SpaceX is the final frontier, and believe me, Elon Musk has got a jump start on the. It used to be land superiority. Then it went to ocean superiority. Look what the Spanish did with the Spanish Armada. They almost took over the world with their fleet of boats because they were sea superiority. Then all of a sudden, it was air superiority. Who had the air? And now it's space superiority. And Elon Musk is probably just ready to dodge his way right to the commander-in-chief of the world. And you can see that Elon's son and that big son that Trump has are probably going to be the future leaders of the world.
Very well could be. You never can tell.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall. Just signed another 57 executive orders today. This dude is just signing executive orders all day.
Oh yeah, so you know what's going to happen? Nothing.
I'll tell you what,
Canada's going to become a state. He already said the best thing Canada to do is just take a knee and become a state.
I'll tell you what, man. You guys are all fooled, bro. You guys are all fooled. Let me fucking tell you something, bro. This is we see this everywhere in the Bible. When a nation rises, God punishes them, right? Because they misbehave. You're next, Chad. You, Pete, and all you Americans are next. And you're going to make sure you take me down with you.
You jihadists. There you go. There you go. Your jihad's coming out of you. Calm down, Muhammad.
No. What I'm saying is you're seeing it. No, Pete, you're seeing it. Peter, I know you don't want to admit it, right? I talked to a Canadian lady the other day, and she says, "Oh,
you did. There's a lie right there. You don't talk."
Hold on. She's like, "Oh, this is." Blah, 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 blah. I said, "Listen, I don't care if you don't want to admit that we're being punished by God. We are being punished." And she says, "No, I don't want to believe it. Everything's gonna be all right." I said, "All right, sweetheart, keep telling yourself that it's not gonna be all right. Look at all these countries in the world that got punished, that are suffering. Look at you sitting comfy in silk sheets, right? Eventually, you got to get up. Eventually, you're going to get, the silk sheets are going to get grabbed up out of you. And that's what's happening here, bro.
All right, well, it's not in my fucking control. Nothing I can do about it. I have to work tomorrow morning, bro.
You're going to suffer for it. You're going to suffer.
I'm suffering every fucking day. I'm going to say my
500 million Americans.
And I'm ready to suffer. I don't give a fuck. I hope my crash. I hope everything crashes. I hope the stock market crashes. I hope everybody's fucked, bro. I'm all set, bro. I ain't worried about everything crashing. I ain't worried about the fucking Russians. I'm good, bro. I just worry about
340 Americans.
I got to worry about work tomorrow. I got to worry about Cooper Flagg. Paul Skeens had 7 strikeouts today. The Red Sox won. I hit my parlay. Now let's go, Duke.
That's what. See, Matt, Chad, the Matrix has you. Hold on, Pete.
What do you mean
The Matrix has you. You see how when I talk real shit,
what can you do about it, though? What can you do about this punishment that's coming?
No, but Chad, this is why they have you. This is why they have you. Because the NPCs in the Matrix are always taught to start talking about sports, politics, celebrities. The second somebody wants to kick some real shit, bro. The
real
second
shit. I know it's real. I know it's 10 times.
You want to start talking about a baseball game. You know what you can do about the baseball game, Chad? You can take that Louisville Slugger and shove it where the sun don't shine, bro. I don't care about a freaking
What I'm watching tonight is arguably maybe the best basketball player that ever fucking graced planet Earth, and he's from my state of Maine.
And why does that matter, bro? You live in the
Matrix. I love basketball. I love
you're a consumer. You're a consumer. That's what you want. You love taking and taking and taking, bro.
No shit, Sherlock. Go watch your fucking Antarctica pyramid fucking things. Maybe you can have go live and talk about the pyramids, bro. I want to talk about Cooper Flagg, bro, and I want to talk about the Boston Red Sox, the World Series. When they're coming for the LA Dodgers. Believe me, the Red Sox are primed and ready for a run.
This is funny, man. This guy was willing to talk real shit.
Where's McSmith? He'll put you backstage, bro.
Is he still got the keys?
Fucking right, he does. Permanently.
Hey, Chad, you should have saw him the other day. He's got an interesting dictator. He's like an interesting type of dictator with the keys.
No, but no one's giving me any feedback really with the mix.
No, Chad, here's honest to me personally. I actually do like it. I think it's interesting.
Oh no, there he is. There he is right there. Oh no. There he is. I got no feedback. All right, this is the first. Oh, he just put himself backstage.
Oh, so he's just cut. Okay, he still has the keys. Okay,
perfect. He just let him know. So, Peter, how's it been going with you, Peter? Like, how's it been going, though? I haven't had no feedback, really.
Oh, it's going great with me, man. I got my grow room going down the coal room. I've been putting up a ceiling fan. I raked up the lawn. I've been burning brush. I didn't get caught. I'm having a hell of a good time. Yeah, doing a lot of stuff, man. Been sitting here listening to Bob Dylan. I learned a Bob Dylan song just for the hell of it, because he writes good songs. He just can't sing for shit. But otherwise, having a good time, sitting around writing songs, collaborating with people.
All right, Neil McSmith, that kind of fell apart with the, just
underpants. Underpants is a baby, man. He just fucking cry, baby. I like him. I like the guy. He can't, there's nothing he can do, but yeah.
Hello.
There's Canes.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Peter.
Hello, Canes.
Hello,
hey,
Slugger.
Canes. How's you going, man?
I'm all right, man.
Cocaines.
Slugger.
I got some applesauce here. I like applesauce. I really like applesauce.
What are you, fucking 3? What do you mean you got?
Oh, applesauce is good for any. You don't have to be 3 to eat applesauce.
Wait a sec, Chad. Okay, hold on. I want you to be honest with us right now. Do you by any chance wear dentures?
No.
Then why do you got applesauce?
Because it's fucking delicious.
Bro, this guy. Okay, let's see your teeth now. Can you?
They got mango applesauce.
Hold on, Canes, don't do this now. Can you show us your teeth real quick, Chad?
Sorry.
Can you take off your shirt? Can I see you shirtless?
Well, I gotta hit the heavy bag then. I actually, Chad, believe it or not,
Heavy bag and smoke a cigarette like Johnny Boy shirtless. That was the most classic shirtless fucking
swear to God,
episode ever
swear
in
to
the
God, I
history.
was gonna make a
What
live
up to
stream.
Johnny Boy.
Chad, I've been hitting the heavy bag every day, right? No cap. I go 30 straight minutes. No cap. Swear to God. And this is what I was thinking. I was thinking of making a live stream and put in 30 straight minutes for Mickey. That's what I was going to do. You know what I mean? Like raise some sort of awareness. I thought about it 2 weeks ago, and then I don't want to cam up because of the trolls on here. They like screenshotting me, and you know what I mean, right? So, but yeah, I thought of it. I said I had to go live, showing me 30 straight minutes in the heavy bag. Then I said the trolls are trolls, and I said forget about it. It kind of disencouraged me, Chad. The trolls ruined my plan, bro.
Well, that happens. That ruins a lot of plans with me because I want to show off my apartment and stuff.
Yeah. I might do it. You know what? I think I'm kind of due for.
You know what I just got today? A fucking Tesla. I just wanted to get one because everybody's threatening to fucking crash, beat them up and shit. I got mine parked right outside, and you know what it says on it? You know what it says? I got a sign I put right in the windshield of my Tesla. It says, "There's nothing in this Tesla worth dying for."
You ain't kidding.
Yep. Well, yeah, they're nice. They're a nice fucking ride, bro. They are fucking nice.
My brother was going to buy one. It was $85,000 damn dollars for one of them.
Yeah,
he said it went like a son of a bitch. He said he was going 100 miles an hour before he even got off the entryway onto the freeway.
Oh, they're great off road too. They're going cheap right now. I got mine for $70,000.
Which model did you get, Matt? Chad?
SpaceX model, the Usyk off-road model.
The Usyk version.
Yep.
Not the Model 3. You don't like the Model 3?
I got mine tricked out too. Got an Alpine speakers in it, new sound system. I didn't like the Tesla sound system that came with it.
You want to get yourself a Cybertruck.
System? They put a Bose sound system in it?
I think they do the Bose in there. They do the Bose.
I like Alpine.
I've seen the Cybertrucks. I've seen a bunch of them around here. There's one that's camouflaged. It's got a camouflage color. But they got them everywhere here now.
I don't like them. I think they look like shit.
They look funny.
They're nice. They are nice.
No, but they're funny looking.
I love mine. I love mine. I have no complaints with mine.
Right.
Until you fucking get behind the wheel one, don't fucking knock them, bro. Honestly.
Oh, I know they fly, man. They fly. You know, I drive an Audi, man, but I've been in those Teslas. They fly, but you know what? I'd rather have a 49 Ford with a 3 on the tree.
Oh, it's 2025, Peter.
I know, but doggone it, you know, I look down in there and I can't even find the oil filter.
Well, I know how to work on my Tesla. I got all the right tools and shit, so I got a 3-car garage too at my new apartment, so I have all these tools that I could work on my Tesla. I'm a professional mechanic.
I remember when you used to be able to reach down, open up the hood, reach down in there and grab the oil filter, take it off and put a new one on and change it. You know, all you had to do is crawl underneath and drain the doggone pan. And you had an oil change.
I fucking spent
now anymore, you got to take it in. They got to probe it. They got to stick it. They got to nudge it. They got to put it up on a rag, bring it back down, air up all the damn tires, and talk to you about what it's talking to you about. The damn thing talks to you.
Yeah,
it's got
that's what this
TV
Tesla does.
in it.
This Tesla could basically drive itself, and it's so self-maintaining.
Don't even have to take your cell phone out. You can sit there and talk at it. It's crazy shit.
You feel kind of special when you sit behind one of these Teslas, Slug. I got to tell you though, you're in traffic. People look at you. You know what I mean? see all these fucking LGBTQ fucking weirdos fucking wanting to throw shit at you, and they can because they can't break the fucking Tesla. These Teslas are fucking tough, bro. Just draws a lot of eyes, bro. I recommend everybody out there to get a Tesla and buy Tesla stock because it's going to be on its way up here sooner than later.
Well, what makes you say? Why do you say that?
Because I'm Team Elon. Whatever Elon touches turns to gold, bro.
Well, you know damn well why they're putting everybody a smart meter in, don't you? You know, they got these smart meters they're putting around on these houses. You know why, don't you?
Yes, satellites.
No, it ain't satellites. It's so they can power up those damn electric cars. It takes 3 residential blocks to power up 1 electric car. So you think you're going to get 110 or 120 volts through the doggone line while they're loading up one of those cars? No. Pretty soon your refrigerator is going to be running on 90 instead of 110, and the motor's going to go to hell. That's the kind of bullshit they're pulling. I'm telling you right now, man, they got to suck it out of the residential to power up them cars. They don't bullshit me a bit.
I don't know.
And plus, who's going to buy an electric car, really, when you think about it? Nobody's going to really buy an electric car for very long. They've been making electric cars since back in the 40s. Nobody, and they never caught on then.
Well, Elon Musk is changing things, Peter.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's got space superiority. Google how many satellites that motherfucker has. He's sending these satellites up. Go to space launch every day. He's sending these fucking militarized looking satellites up in the fucking orbit, bro. Something's going on with this fucking space shit program he's got going on. Google how many fucking satellites that cocksucker has. It'll blow your fucking mind.
You know what blows me away is that he's sitting there on X or Twitter, what used to be Twitter is X, and he's sitting there talking about going to Mars. Ain't no way I'm going to Mars.
Yeah, 2030 years. Usyk's going on the 3rd voyage, they said.
Yes. He does. He's nuts. The hell's he going to do up there except lose muscle mass?
It's fucking Martians. Who do you think want to fight him? You're going to fucking send Usyk there to get him.
That whole go to Mars shit. And what are they going to do when they get there? You can't breathe.
Who knows?
Ain't got no water.
Gold and diamonds. Who knows, though, Peter? Martians, that's the closest thing.
Ain't nothing going to grow there. Ain't nothing going to grow there, bro. There ain't no plants going to grow there. Ain't no water up there. They go, oh, there's water on Mars. All bullshit. There ain't nothing on Mars. They blew that son of a bitch up a long time ago. Look at it. It's all blowing to hell.
Peter, how do you know? Peter, you don't know about Mars.
Oh, yeah, I do. I've seen a bunch of NASA pictures from Mars, and there ain't nothing up there except rubble.
Whoa. Who blew it up, I wonder?
Who knows? But they blew that son of a bitch away. It's just like the Russians said one time. They went over there and they started looking at their nuclear test grounds, and that one Russian come out and he said, we could crack the world in half if we wanted to. He says, the United States could too. He says, that's how many nuclear weapons we got. We could blow this son of a bitch apart if we wanted to. You know, so I got a feeling some civilization a long time ago up Mars did the same thing. They just blew that son of a bitch apart and there's nothing left. And they'll do it here too. Because they never learn. They're never going to learn. Human beings are never going to learn. They're always going to take
with these pyramids and shit. He's sitting on end time. Something underneath these pyramids was giving Slugger the sign that it's all over.
No,
Yeah,
it's been before that. It's been before that. It's been before that. We're getting a lot of messages. You know, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. You guys are older than me, and I got nothing but respect for you guys. I got nothing.
Oh, Peter's a lot older than me. Me and you were the same age, Slug. Me and you, I mean,
not the same age. Chad, we're not the same age.
Yeah.
But,
how old are you?
Anyway, I'll be 31 this Tuesday.
Yeah,
Tuesday's my birthday.
That's the same age. 30 and 55 is the same age, bro.
But this is what I want to ask you guys. When have you seen ever in your lifetime, the both of you, where you've had this much people convert to Christ? or just get
Oh,
that
it's gonna
serious
happen.
about
Oh my God, Tammy Faye Baker, they had him going nuts.
No, but I'm saying now it's like every day, some like now by the hundreds, thousands, millions, people are like, I'm just saying, like, wake up, bro. Come on, man, wake up. You've never had people care this much about Christ 5, 10, 15 years ago, bro. Come on, man. See, Matt, that's what I mean, Matt Chad. You're in the Matrix, bro. The Matrix has got, they are literally programming you. You know, and there's a bunch of people your age, Matt Chad. Whenever I start talking real about them, I hear like a switch go off, and then they go back to talking about video games or sports. And I swear to you, I don't think it's them doing it. I think it's some sort of higher power controlling them and saying, "Shut up! Don't talk to this kid about this," and start talking dumb shit with him. Get his mind off of it. And I notice it, Chad. And I don't know if it's like a ding from the government that says, nope, you guys are not having this conversation. It's something. But you
The only thing I remember is this.
Pete, you're doing it again. Pete, you're doing it again. You're in the Matrix too, Pete.
Hold on 1 second. The only thing I remember is this. It said the last time, what the Bible says, the last time it's going to be done in, we're going to be done in by fire. Ain't gonna be no water. It's gonna be fire. That's the only thing I'm saying. And you start looking at the way these idiots are acting, might damn sure be fire.
Well, I'll tell you this, Pete. God had made a promise that he'll never make a flood ever again, correct? But you're right, Pete. But you're right. He said nothing about a fire.
He did.
Nothing. No, he never said he'll never make a fire again. Did he say that?
No, he said the next time it's going to be by fire.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Is all he said is he'll never make the earth flood again. That's all he said.
Right.
He didn't say, so that's what I'm saying. He could very much.
Tell that to the people down in New Orleans a few years back.
Well, that's a good point, Chad. That's a good point.
Didn't flood the whole earth, though. Didn't flood the whole earth. The next time, the whole earth is going to be consumed by fire. That's what the Almighty said now. You can go in and look it up, but it's there.
Well, McSmith would know. Reverend McSmith.
I reckon we are not going to see 2030.
Oh, come on. I might not see it. The world's going to see it. Of course it is. There's more good in the world than bad. You fucking Debbie Downer.
No. I think he's had enough of this simulation.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I think he's had enough of the simulation.
That's when it's over. We're years and years away. It's just that bad news travels like wildfire. Good news travels slow. There's more good in the world than bad every day, or the fucking traffic wouldn't fucking go anywhere. It's on the borderline of snapping, absolutely. But there's more good in the world than bad. And I think that's what the ultimate judge will come down on.
There is, but ultimately the AIs will take over. They're going to
AIs.
Yes, there is. It's the Terminator. You never watched the Terminator? That's what happened. The movie The Terminator.
No, they're going to be movies. Absolutely. I get it. But what can we do about it? Nothing.
But this is what I'm saying, right? The Terminators are going to take over. They're going, which is the AIs. They're going to wipe us out, and there's going to be no living humans on planet Earth. You remember The Matrix? The Matrix was the same thing. It was a similar movie.
Yeah, once they get rid of the elitists will be able to live in their society.
Once they get rid of us,
all right, that's years and years.
This simulation is over. This simulation's over.
World. I mean, you're living in a fucking make pretend fucking universe. You're just
I'm not.
I'm not. You have no proof of this is going down. I mean, there could be a nuclear war.
I do. Look around.
Probably most likely it'll be a nuclear war. People get trigger happy, drop a couple mushroom clouds, the next thing you know, everything's evaporated, bro. That's probably
It don't matter. It's gonna happen whether you like it or not, Chad.
Right, but I'm saying the AIs are gonna have nothing to do with it. Maybe the AIs will be able to overtake the.
Yes, they will. The AIs are already causing problems. The AIs right now are already making.
What about
the AIs right now are making half of university?
What's going to happen?
Half of university students are failing because of the AI.
A friend
Uh-huh.
told me we're gonna have an alien invasion in like 3
Aliens
months.
are already amongst us. They're already
Oh,
here.
we're gonna have an alien invasion where they come and say this is what's fucking going on, and they're gonna fucking tell us what the fuck's up, bro. That's what the alien
They
invasion.
they might, but though the aliens are like Anunnaki.
Well, then what happens with the AI fucking theory then?
Well, does
Aliens are
why can
demons,
AI
man.
and aliens coexist? Are you telling me AI and aliens can't coexist? Is that what I'm hearing?
Aliens fucking dominate fucking AI because the aliens are like Dr. Spock, bro.
Aliens are demons, man.
You know that fucking Usyk probably couldn't beat Dr. Spock because he'd give him a Spock shock. Remember Dr. Spock? All he had to do was give you like a fucking take his hand. Like if Dr. Spock was a wrestler, he would have fucking beat Hogan. He would have gave him the Spock shock. Fucking that fucking Dr. Spock with his ears. What a very smart, intelligent alien that dude was, bro. But he definitely had that Spock shock, bro. If you know, I might have to bring it up if anybody could pull that up, and we could see Dr. Spock pulling out the Spock shock. That was fucking epic, bro. That was one of the most powerful fucking. Even Eric Estrada from Chips couldn't hang with the Chip Park. Fonzie could. Fucking Hulk. I don't even think the Hulk could withstand a fucking Spock shock. Probably one of the most
Hey,
underrated.
if you see an alien, shoot that son of a bitch. Shoot him. He ain't no human. Yeah, just shoot his ass. He's a demon, man. Gun him down. Gun him down.
His laser gun.
Gun his ass down, and then spit on him. And,
Oh, Peter, we got to see if they're friends or foe, Peter. You're going with the old fucking. Oh, just kill the alien. Stop, Peter.
when have you known an alien abduction to go well? I never have. I never heard anybody saying, "Oh, gee, I'm sure glad I went up in that spaceship and had somebody stick something up my hat." Nah, just shoot the son of a bitch.
I think Nick Smith would like that.
Oh,
that's what I do right off the bat, man.
So, Slugger, what was your feedback on the McSmith key? You know, being the key holder.
Oh yeah. I was trying to say I like it because it's a new style of being a key. I've never seen it before. What he does is when in his head he's like, all right, I want to hear more of Slugger or I want to hear more of this guy. He'll mute the guy that's talking more than he should be, and then he listens to the other guy. I think it's a unique type of debate style. You know what I mean? I think it's like similar. So I liked it. I mean, hey, I got muted and put backstage like the other guys, and I didn't bitch and moan about it. I thought he was fair.
You did?
I thought he was fair to me, at least. So you didn't like him?
No.
You didn't. Wait. You didn't like McSmith?
Oh, McSmith. He's McDingleberry.
That's what we're talking about. How he was as a key holder.
You know how he is. He's just uppity.
I like the guy, man.
Oh, me too.
He and oh yeah, another thing is, Matt Chad, I was gonna show the video of George Foreman knocking out Michael Moore, and McSmith wasn't having it. He said, "Oh, it's gonna get a copyright." I wasn't really thinking that ahead. But yeah, I mean, shout out to he takes the key holder thing seriously, and I think he should be the permanent key holder. Because I don't think he's got anything going on in his life. I think he needs a job. I think he's a bum that doesn't have a job, and I really think the key holder is a good position for him. So let him be the key holder. Let him be the permanent key holder. You know.
Yeah, you know, man, like the kind of stuff we're talking about. I just wrote a song about that the other night, man. I was collaborating with this gal out in New York. And, she knows, a lot of people know where it's coming from, man. It's like nothing seems right. Everything seems wrong, but everything that's wrong is supposed to seem right. And, it just seems like everything's ass backward, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know, you got guys competing with women. I watched this old boy the other night. He ran around the racetrack. He whipped those women so bad, and then he came back and said, "Well, you know, I'm a woman, but you know, he had a set of balls." Yeah, he outran him like he ran around the whole damn track. You know, way ahead of him. And I'm thinking to myself, what kind of bullshit they trying to feed people? You know, you got to be the last drop of rain to believe this bullshit. But they're shoving it up, you know, they're sticking in people's eyes, man. They keep that out there and they keep telling you it's right. Reminds me of the old Weimar Republic. I don't know if you know anything about history or German Republic, but back in 31, all the way to 45, all the way up to when Hitler came in, it was the same thing, man. It was the biggest damn whorehouse in Europe, you know. And it was the same stuff, transgender, fag stuff on in the theater, stuff like that, you know. So it just seems like history's repeating itself, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I try and get I like to make the cardinal rule when we're dealing with anything, get its advice and logic, reason, and understanding from philosophy, because I think that's the highest standard. And when we do this, when we say, here's something I see with the LGBT. Now, for the record, I know a lot of people like to assume stuff without listening. I don't have a problem with them, and I don't really care for what they do. However, I have noticed a rhythm with them, or a pattern, so I might say, and that is the more power you give them, the more they'll abuse. So if they notice that they could sit here and be like, you know, hey, Matt, Chad, we thought Pete and Slugger weren't nice to us. And if Matt Chad kind of complies with that and kicks us off, then they're going to see what more they can get out of that. Right. And that's just kind of that's what I've been noticing with them. And what I'm getting at is, Pete, I think it would be kind of disturbing if, for example, they took on the power to rule the country, and then they go from there. They kind of implement dictatorship with those authorities they have. So that's kind of where I draw. Well, that's where I draw the line at, right? It's like, look, I don't care what any of your opinions are. I don't care what you do, but just don't try and abuse power. And it's like, for me, well, it doesn't matter what religion I am. I'm not going to use that at my job or my businesses.
See, there's some power right there. You know what I mean? When you don't want to hear someone, bam, just put them right backstage. We'll freeze them. Hold on, we got a Canadian takeover, Peter.
Yeah,
Peter, the Canadians are taking over.
What's up?
Right. We're getting
Canadian takeover.
We're going back to Mick Smith ways. All right, thanks, man.
Yo, salute Slugger, salute Peter, man.
Salute Ovechkin.
Hey, man, what's up?
Yeah, man. It's going to pass Gretzky, bro.
Wow, Ovechkin's 47, whatever. He's on snack.
He is.
Shout out to UMO
He's on that
hockey.
TRT. On that TRT.
Main college hockey, bro. We ain't fucking around, bro. We got a bunch of Canadian cocksuckers playing for us.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that New Zealand user's here. Uh-oh.
Hey, with Slugger.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Chuck? Freezing. Wow, international panel.
Huh?
Go ahead, freezing. This is international freezing.
No, yeah, you guys were talking about like the LGBT stuff. My point is, I don't think it's organic. I think it results from it being pushed on people from a young age, and it's a common trend from like declining societies, like you said with Weimar Republic. You know, that shit was rampant before. Obviously, what happened after that, and I think we're in a similar kind of phase, bro. So I think something similar like that's gonna happen.
State of America.
I reckon.
I wish we
that
were. I actually wish we were, bro.
I reckon there's a greater force where it stems from. It's more of a spiritual force, and that's where it really comes from.
Satanic, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That's ultimately.
But if you
Go
look at like, I'm not trying to be that guy, right? But if you look at Hollywood, if you look at the people that are making these movies, you'll see a common thread. I'll just leave it at that. But there's certain
Where'd he go? Come on,
He went back
bruh.
to the 51st state of America.
They put him in the green room. Get him out of the green room. Put him back in. I know, Freeze. They put you in the green room. Well, that's what Brandon calls it.
Yo,
He says,
Slugger.
What's up, Jack?
Yo, Slug.
What's up, bro?
Let a man stay in your brain for more than 2 days.
I
bro.
think Mick Smith might have kicked you. I didn't kick you. I think it was Mick Smith. I think Mick Smith was sniping you. Do you have problems with Mick Smith, Reason?
I think it was Mick Smith. Probably was.
Do you have
He's
problems
in his hospital
with
bed?
Never man, bro. Never
Do you have issues with Mick Smith? Friesen, you have a lot of problems with a lot of users. Do you and Mick Smith get along or no?
Yeah, we do. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. It's probably Brandon. That kicked me off.
No, Brandon don't have the keys,
all good
bro.
anyway. Slug.
But yeah, Slugger, do
Yo,
you also
Slug,
agree?
bro.
Like the shit's not like natural. It's not organic.
Don't
It's
ever
all
talk to me, you
like,
Canadian piece of shit.
No,
bro,
it's
we were on a
definitely not
topic.
organic.
You interrupting, faggot.
It's definitely not organic, and it's. I mean, you
Don't
see
ever
it
talk
get
to real
pushed
man,
down
bro.
your throat, right? Things that are authentic, organic, natural, and the truth. One thing about the truth is it never needs to be shoved down your throat. It never does.
Exactly. That's why they try to suppress it. They try to push the
Yeah.
opposite of it, and they try to take it out of public life anywhere possible. So it's fact.
We're not blinded, bro. We see what's going on.
That's good.
We see what's going on.
What do you think about
Definitely orchestrated, man. Definitely orchestrated. It's definitely put out there to cause confusion, chaos, and disorder. And that's what it's there for, to keep you scrambling, to keep you guessing. Keep you guessing. That's what they want to do. And the reason they want to do that is because they're going to go ahead and do what the hell they want, and they just want us to sit here and argue with ourselves. They don't give a shit what color you are. They don't give a shit where you're from. As long as you're pissed off at the other guy or, holding some kind of animosity, fine. That's good because you're not watching.
Well, makes you easier to
Hey,
control
what's,
when you're influenced by all that.
Hey, Peter, what's going on, bro?
Hey, not much, bro. Sitting here slamming a beer, listening to y'all. I wouldn't, I'm not a key holder. I'm never going to be a key holder, but here's the deal, man. Everybody has an opinion and you might as well listen to it because why not? Even though you don't agree with it, it's not like you hate the guy for having
Or
it.
turn on your TV and get all those circle jerkers. You know what I mean? Whatever narrative they're pushing. The same local station. From here to California at 6 o'clock news, it's the same fucking intros. The same. It's like fucking sick. At least
Same
here we got a
script,
bunch of free
same
thinking
everything.
fucking. We got a bunch of free thinking cuckoos in us. No one here is heard. No one here is a part of any cult other than just probably Mick Smith and a few of his lingering users. But other than that, we're pretty much free thinking.
Yeah, let me just
Nah,
say,
this is the
Peter,
real
don't put
shit.
yourself down about not being a key holder because me and Slugger have both been key holders, so anyone could be a key holder, bro.
Yeah, I'm
just
never
waiting to get Peter's email. Just give Peter that, some night he's sitting there, wants to be a bartender. Peter, you're the, you know what I mean? Anytime. Peter's an excellent user. Fucking Peter's awesome, bro. He's the oldest one here. He's our elder, I believe. And he's got some very interesting angles on things. He's got Mick Smith all fucked up, bro.
And Chad's not racist, bro. Chad's not racist.
No, not at all. Not at all. Honestly, because I could put my foot in a Chinaman's sneakers, and make pretend I'm Chinese, and I feel like in America, one thing about America is you can be, in any type of human, and you can really get it. You have a library to go to, you have general assistance and all type of situations where you have a good advantage, especially if you're young, full of piss and vinegar. If you're productive with a little respect and honesty, find a little religion in your life and get it. America holds no fucking no discrimination, bro. We got little Chinatown. We got little Russian villages, German villages, Polish, everything. We got everything here.
Italian,
Nice
Italian,
big melting pot.
In Portland, Maine, you can get any fucking in my city. You can get any delicacy from any part of the fucking world, bro. Right in my
We
city.
got Vietnamese here, man. We got Vietnamese, man. We got everybody,
In the words of Andrew Dice Clay. In the words of Andrew Dice Clay.
The only person that's a racist is the guy that's calling you a racist. That's the only person that's a racist. The guy that points the finger at you and tells you you're a racist. He's the one that's usually a racist.
Chad.
Yes.
When's the last time you've been to like a major city or like New
I
York
was
or
in Boston.
Chicago?
I was in Boston 2 days ago. Whatever.
What about aside from Boston? Like, when's the last time you've been to New York?
Like Boston doesn't count, bro.
Probably 6 months ago.
And what did you think about it? Did you think it was like better than last time
Fucking
you were
New
there?
York.
Worse?
I had no idea. Let me in. Let me the fuck out, bro. I wasn't really paying. I wasn't there sightseeing.
No.
It was basically the same vibe, though.
You don't think it's gotten worse over time, like most of the
Well,
major
it probably
cities?
has, but a lot of places have gotten better. I think it's just maybe more isolated pockets of fucking destruction. Because even in my city, the homeless rate is through the roof. The fucking needles and shit. It's crazy. Just different time, different place. But there's still a lot of good spots in Portland, Maine.
Because
a lot
that's
of good
Maine,
spots
but
in New York City.
like the city where
No,
I'm
in Boston. In Boston, there's good parts of Boston, and there's real bad parts of Boston.
Yeah, I don't
But it's
doubt
kind
that.
of been like that. It's kind of been like that fucking for as long as I can remember, to be honest. Maybe
But
it's
you don't
more
think
prevalent now.
you don't think it's gotten much worse in the last like 10, 20 years? You think it's
Because I think they're growing.
because what I've
I don't
noticed,
know.
the city
They're
I know
growing.
has
New
gotten
constructions,
terrible.
everything. I don't get it. I don't understand how it's. I can't make it up. I don't know. I don't know how it all works because I know there must be a God because it makes no sense how these cities are just so enormous. Like I haven't been to Chicago in a while. I haven't been to Indianapolis in a while. I've been to Boston. Boston's a big fucking city.
I went to Chicago a year ago, man. It's nuts down there. They redid the whole South Side. Believe it or not.
The crime's quite bad there, right?
Oh, you can get
Chi-town. You ever
Big
been to
city,
Old
man.
Block? You ever been to Old Block in Chi-town, bro? Me and Chad
Yeah.
been there. Me and
Yeah, I've
Chad
been there.
got to Old Block, bro.
I delivered to Chief Keef when he was on house arrest.
Oh,
Fucking, I used to know his real name and shit.
I used to drive. I used to drive in the South Side of Chicago in 1968. In 1968, I was old enough to drive a truck. And back in those days, you could drive a truck. You didn't need a chauffeur's license. You didn't need a CDL. If you could drive a tractor, they'd put you in a truck and send you to Chicago. And that's what happened to me, man. I was like 16, 17 years old going to high school. And 2 times a week, I was going to Chicago in 1968. From
Peter.
1968 until now, wow, man, the whole thing changed.
Yeah, weren't there like in the 60s? Weren't there like bad race riots in Chicago?
Oh, bro, I was sitting in the alleys on
Newark.
Kenzie Street, man. I was sitting in the alley on Kenzie Street, and the Black Panthers were shooting it up.
Yeah.
There were people walking around with guns and shit. The only reason they didn't fuck with me is because I work for the Jews. I work for the.
Nothing's changed.
Well, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you how it is.
Nothing's changed.
I'm trying to tell you how it is, man.
Elaborate on that.
I'm trying to tell you how the hell it is, man. You don't want to listen, but I'm trying to tell you the truth. They didn't fuck with the Jews. Nobody fucks with the Jews in Chicago. Nobody.
But how did they know not to fuck with you driving a truck? Like the company or like you were driving for, or how did they know not to to fuck with you.
Because he had Jew written on the side of his truck, bro.
Yeah, he had a Star of David stitched into his shirt. No, but how did they?
He fucking brought his Hanukkah wherever he went. Oh, there's Mick Smith. Is that the Mick Smith user?
Did you kick Peter off?
There's a Mick Smith user right there.
Why do you keep kicking people?
No anti-Semitism at the tavern, bro. No anti-Semitism, bro.
Yeah, no, I
says Mick Smith.
I condemn that.
Right.
I condemn that.
Mick Smith's not racist at all. Mick Smith's not racist at all.
What I'm trying to tell you is I was sitting in Chicago in a fish truck that was dripping fish slime, and it was right in front of Stoller Fisheries on Kenzie Street. There ain't nobody going to mess with me.
Wait a sec, Pete, for the record, Pete, you've been put backstage for the past minute. I know you've been talking. You might have not realized you've been backstage the entire time.
I noticed it as well. He was still talking. He was still talking the same sentence when he was backstage. He was still talking.
I was trying to tell you, man, nobody fucks with the Jews in Chicago.
But why? Do they just run the city? Like what?
Yeah, they run the fucking city, just like they run New York. They run it, all the big cities they run. They run it.
I know.
Even the Chinese answer. Even the Russian mafia answers. The Italians answer. They all answer.
They
all answer.
That's true. No, Meyer Lansky was like the top guy when back in.
You think it's bullshit? It's not bullshit, man. I could have been shot a million times. I wasn't.
You know that Lucky Luciano.
Mad Ted used to hang around with Whitey Bulger, bro. Mad Ted is friends with Whitey Bulger.
Yeah, well, they made a celebrity out of him. But let me tell you what he answered to the Jews, because the Jews are connected in government.
It's true.
Oh, you went backstage again.
Chad, stop fucking. Why are you doing that?
I think it's Mick
Well,
Smith.
then you told him.
Mick Smith.
But hold on. Mick Smith just said no anti.
I think it's Mick Smith doing it. You know what I mean? And like I say,
I'm trying to talk here.
He's got the keys. I've tried to take him away, and he's threatened me and shit.
Threaten you with what? He's gonna come.
Threaten me to pull up. Yeah, he's gonna come see me and put a claw hammer in my face. Yeah, there he is.
Stop kicking people, man.
I will say, Mick Smith was
trying to listen to what he's saying.
He did just say it. He said you can't talk like that. Mick Smith just said you can't talk like that, bro.
So Mick Smith makes the rules here now.
When you got the keys, you kind of run the show.
Mick Smith is a good key holder. Chad Mick Smith is a good key holder.
You're pretty much like how do I say this, Friesen? You're like the referee. You're kind of like the referee in a way.
Well, I'm just trying to have a good flowing conversation here. I don't got all the time in the world, Can't.
Is that what you call it? I thought you were trying to bore everyone to death.
Yeah. Bro, you said like two words here.
Voice. You seem like,
what are you talking about?
You got this monotone voice, bro. Monotone Canadian voice.
All right.
This is why
you want to say something? Go ahead.
Why Trump's taking over Canada, bro.
Go ahead, Jack Marshall. Make your point.
So soft and monotone. This is why a guy like Donald Trump is going to take over your country. Because you're all soft, monotone.
You got. Fuck. That's good trash talk, bro. That was good.
Thank you.
You got any more?
No, I'm out of it. Thank you.
No, you're out.
Hey, Friesen, did you see the Chad's panel from like 2 days ago?
No.
Bro, this is what I did, right? This is why you're getting this type of flack from. I barbecued, deep fried, broiled, stir fried, twice baked, air fried, and put on a hard boiled charcoal, both Jack Marshall and Mirage.
Oh, that's why he's
taking it on you.
There you go.
That's why he's taking it on you.
I knew something was up. I knew something was up.
Freezing,
maybe it wasn't.
Canadian.
Maybe it was somebody else.
He's trying to take it out on you.
I bombed you, bro. Like everyone in the chat was saying I was bombing you.
I
Freezing
knew
the
something
live,
was
the
up.
live
I
is
knew
still up.
something was up.
Freezing the live is still up, bro. Where I roasted the fucking lives and
You didn't
souls
roast
that
me. You couldn't roast my fucking dick, bro. You couldn't roast my dick.
You gotta go see it, bro.
That's why he's crying? Okay. So
You gotta go see it, bro. Bro, it was
go
so
and watch
bad.
it. I just fucking
So
destroyed this
bad.
guy.
You
Go and watch it. I
remember how
destroyed
me and
this guy.
Hobble have had beef for years? Hobble came on here to congratulate me, bro. That's how bad I cooked him. I swear to God. And I was surprised. I said, wait a sec. Hobble's coming to like shake my hand.
Please go and listen because you know that the chat's on.
I couldn't
That's why you
believe
said
it,
go and
bro.
listen because you know the chat's on.
Hobble came
You know the
and
chat's
shook
gone.
my
We
hand.
have
You
witnesses.
sound pretty pressed,
We
Jack.
have witnesses.
You sound pretty pressed right now.
We have witnesses.
Bro,
I'm not pressed at
the
all.
only witness
I'm not
is
pressed.
you and your cop buddy. You guys are a bunch of snitches, and that's why you guys got kicked out of our chat. Because you guys are snitches.
I ain't no snitch, bro. I ain't no snitch. I left your chat, bro. I left your chat.
No, you didn't leave. You got kicked out for being a rat, bro. We exposed
I
you for
left your chat.
screenshotting our conversations.
Oh
Snitch.
my god.
Yeah, bro. I got my foot on your neck, bro. And I got my
I
foot
left
on
your
your
chat.
arms.
I left your chat. And I did leave your chat because I was like fucking, I was drunk as fuck, bro. I just rage left because I was drunk. I didn't even know what I was doing at the time. I was raging.
Bro,
I was
imagine
drunk,
trying to
but I know
imagine
for
trying to
one
talk
thing I
Anybody
did
shit.
understand this guy? Does anybody understand what
Does
this
everyone in the
clown's
chat
I
saw it?
don't. I
He's just
lost.
like,
Everyone in the chat
oh
saw it.
no, don't.
As if anyone's going to believe that you got
My name is Jack Musher, man.
anyone's ever
I'm
going to believe
Jack
that.
Musher.
As if anyone's going to believe
Yeah,
that, bro.
man, fucking
It is a pretty silly
As if
accent.
anyone is going to ever believe you
I'm
out
Jack.
talk Jack
Anyone,
Marshall. Come on, bro.
anyone, Movio,
Come on,
anyone,
Pinocchio.
Movio,
Pinocchio.
anyone, Movio. I'm Jack Marshall. Anyone, Movio.
I'm Jack
Like it's the
Marshall. I'm a
stupidest
valley girl.
accent I've
I
ever
sound like
heard,
a
bro.
valley girl.
Take the accent, go to a fucking accent store, learn how to re-talk. You fucking weirdo, bro. You're an idiot. And you sound like a
Weirdo,
moron.
man.
You know?
Weirdo.
You
Learn
sound
how
like
to
an
read
idiot, bro.
Learn how to read talk. You fucking weirdo,
Look at
man.
him.
You weirdo.
Actual idiot.
Man, imagine living in New
Believe
Zealand
you
and trying to
I
talk
talk
shit
Jack
about
Marshall,
another
man.
country, bro.
Nobody I believe you I talk no Jack Marshall, my nigga.
Bro, please don't say the
Nobody
N-word.
believes
You live in fucking New
my
Zealand,
nigga.
bro.
Bro.
The
Yeah.
N-word.
That's right.
Not the N-word again.
Bro lives in sheep country.
Yeah, and
He's
you're
herding
jealous.
sheep.
You're jealous.
Spends his day herding sheep.
You're jealous to get some sheep in my dick, bro. You're jealous.
It's a weird thing to think about, bro.
Oh. You're jealous to get some sheep on my dick.
Jack's mom's texting me right now, bro. What do you guys think I should say to her? Come on, everybody. Give me advice. What should I say to her? What should I say to
Say to
her?
her, rest in peace. Say rest in peace.
Why would I say that?
Because she's been dead
Why would I
9 years.
say that, bro?
She
ain't
came
dead.
back
She's
from the
next to me.
grave. She came back from the grave to get some dick, bro.
Talking to me, bro. She's talking to me, bro.
Maybe.
She's
My bad.
talking to me, bro. Come here, bro. She's talking to me, bro.
Did you have a good childhood, Jack?
Anyway, whatever.
Tell her you love her, man. I love you, baby.
Were your parents abusive, Jack Marshall?
Oh no, somebody ran off.
No, my parents were good parents.
Your
I was
dad didn't
abusive.
slap
My
you
parents
around?
were good parents. I was the abusive one in the family.
I think your dad
One of my
slapped you
parents.
around a bit, probably.
You could say we had a few fights, yeah.
That explains it.
What are you eating, bro? Sounds like soup or rice or something.
I'm mucking some soup right now.
What kind of soup is that, bro?
It's a very special kind
Don't
called
even fill it.
Mr.
Slugger's
Noodles.
gonna get hungry.
It's
Slugger's gonna get
45
hungry if you
cents.
even fill a Slugger. He's gonna go and eat
Mr.
another
Noodles.
5,000 calories, bro.
You know what's funny?
You're gonna
I
make
had
Slugger
a
eat another
feeling you
5,000 calories.
were eating some Mr. Noodle. I had a feeling you were eating that.
You're gonna make Slugger eat another 5,000 calories, bro. Stop eating.
No, it's 10 p.m. and I've only had 800 today, bro.
Jack Marshall, I'm 170 pounds, bro. Don't worry about me.
Well, good. You're a little
I'm in
skinny.
tip-top shape.
Fucking little.
Tip-top shape.
You're a
bro.
skinny. You're a skinny little cunt.
How tall
Not
are you?
skinny.
You're a
6'1".
skinny little.
Oh, 176.1. You're about right.
I fluctuate. I'm between like 170 and like 185. I'm on the low side right
I'm
now.
200, 6 foot. I'm 6 foot 200.
Yeah, you're fat.
I'm not fat at all.
I'm
You're
6'2".
fatty.
I'm
You got a
6'2",
nice
but
big
I'm
belly, don't
200,
you?
but I'm 73. So, you know, I mean, when you get to be 73, what the hell?
You got a big beer belly, Jack.
I'm 6 foot 200 pound. 6 foot 200 pound.
Big old beer belly on this guy.
I got no belly.
Don't lie.
I got
Don't
no
lie to
belly.
me. Don't lie to me, bro.
In your mind, you would think that they would have to have a belly, but in your mind, because you're a little skinny little twig, you would think that no one can actually. You know what? Muscle weighs more than fat. Muscle weighs more than fat.
Yeah, but muscle doesn't always translate to strength if you're in a fight. So.
Oh, it doesn't.
That's the
Like
thing.
I am fucked right now. My arm is fucked. I've pulled my tendon. I've got like fucking tennis elbow. I can't do fuck
Yeah,
all,
so
bro.
I'd take you. I'd take you
can't
easy,
even
bro.
move my arm, bro. I can't even move my arm.
Yeah, bro. I'd take you easy, 1-on-1, bro. Easy shit.
Right now, you would
Easy shit.
probably take. You would probably
Anytime.
take me.
Anytime.
I'll put my money, bro. I'll put
20-year-old Jack Marshall's getting fucked up by me, bro.
Freezing. I'll put my money on you, bro. I'll put my
I gotta tell
money.
you something.
Yo,
I gotta tell you something.
now we
that
know
happened to
you're
me,
a troll, Slugger. Now we know you're trolling.
Why
Right?
don't we
Slugger
got-
knows that.
We got our GM in
Captain,
the
bro.
back, by the
Slugger,
way.
I'm minus
I'm an
300
actual
against Jack Marshall.
Minus 350.
I'm not
minus
good odds.
300.
You'd have to bet
You're
knockout.
minus 300.
You'd
I
have
got
to
you
bet
minus
knockout for
350,
me, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you
We
something
got,
that happened. That was
we
weird.
got our GM in the back. Guys, hold on. Quick announcement.
knock you out
We got hold on, Jack. We got our GM in the back, Mick Smith. Our GM in the backstage, bro. But yeah, y'all go ahead. I'll be right back.
Let me tell you what happened to me, man. I had my brother and Shifty sitting here, and I was getting coffee for him, right? Well, a long time ago when I was living in Georgia, I got in a knife fight, and the guy stabbed me right in the ball of the elbow with a buck knife. So I went to the emergency room the next day, and they sewed it up and gave me like 46 stitches, right? Okay, 40 years later, about 40 years later, I'm sitting here pouring coffee for my brother and my friend. And I tripped on my brother's chair and I fell down. I hit my elbow right in that spot. And that fucker just ached. And I put the coffee pot. I tried not to break the coffee pot, but I did. About 8 months later, my elbow healed up exactly the way it was before I got stabbed. Now I have a ball on my elbow, which I didn't before. All I had was this flat spot, where my elbow was. But if you feel your elbow, you'll feel a ball in your elbow, and it just healed back. I mean, I couldn't believe it, man.
How'd you get in a knife fight?
Well, I was in a bar one night, and I was playing guitar in the bar, and I was working at the. It was the Riverside. It was the Days Inn on Riverside Drive, down in Macon.
Oh, now I know how to get there.
Well, anyways, I was in the bar, and the bar closed, and they told me to get out, and I worked there, and I knew the bartender. She was cute, and I was going to, go home with her. And these two guys tried to throw me out, and I said, "Hey, I'm going with her." And they go, "No, you aren't." And we started fighting. So.
That's simple, eh? Wow.
Yeah, well,
just over that.
That's the way shit happens, man. Anyway, I got stabbed in the elbow that night, and I went back. First I went up to the emergency room, and it was so full that I just wasn't going to hang around. So I went back and I drank some vodka, and I laid back. I laid my arm straight out, right, just straight out. I thought, well, I'll just push it together, because there was hardly any blood at all, just from the skin. There was no blood. It just hit cartilage. It hit that ball in my elbow. And so next day I went up there, and oh man, there was like some really good looking nurses, and they laid me down on the table, and the doctor sewed me back together, right? He sewed my elbow back together. And it had been like that for years, man. I had this flat spot, you know, in my elbow. I didn't have a ball in my elbow. I just had this flat spot where he sewed me together. And then I fell on the floor here in the kitchen. And about 8 months later, it healed, healed right back into a ball. It's the same as my other elbow now.
Damn. Like
Yeah, I
superhuman.
couldn't believe it, man. Couldn't believe it, you know. I was telling Jeff about it the other day. I said, look at my elbow, man. He goes, oh, man, it used to be flat. I said, I know. I got a ball in my fucking elbow, man. I can't believe it. You know?
Jesus. Well, hey, I gotta hit it. But salute to the panel, bro. Salute everyone. Have a good night.
All right. Easy on the clutch, Bubba.
Sir, peace out, Peter.
Hey, nice titties,
Swear
K.
to
Nice
God.
cleavage, K.
What now? Anybody drinking beer tonight?
We always drinking beer here, Peter. We always drinking beer, bro.
Damn, I was thinking about making bologna and noodles.
Chop, mate.
And I
You
thought,
need
fuck
chop,
it.
mate. Don't worry about your liver there, mate.
I'm drinking beer. I don't give a shit.
I rub beer all over my dick, bro. I rub beer all over my dick.
Why?
Because it makes it more slippery. Makes that shit more slippery, bro.
What the hell?
That's some lubrication, bro. That's some lubrication.
Oh, yeah, the lubrication. Seems like a waste of good, barley and hops to me. A fine
Hey, what's
blend
up,
of
Kay?
barley
What's
and
up?
hops.
Yo, Kay, what's up, babe? Kay, what's up, baby? What's up, baby?
Can y'all hear me?
Number one.
Can y'all hear me?
Crickets.
Oh, I see the little thing moving.
No, we can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. Can't hear you, bro.
As before, I was talking and it wasn't. I know y'all couldn't hear me,
Can't hear,
but I see the thing
can't hear
moving
you.
now.
Can't hear you.
They don't want you to spread the truth, bruh.
I'm listening.
You right, bruh? Is that trick ass Medina?
That trick ass, bro. That bro.
Nah, mate.
Hey, bro.
Nah, mate.
That trick ass Medina, bro. Hey, bro.
He's a funky co
Hey, bro.
Medina.
Funky Cole Medina.
Hey, Slugger.
Hey, Slugger, man. Hey, Slugger, man. Hey, Slugger.
Slugger.
Hey, Slugger, man. Someone talking to you, man.
You might be busy.
Answer when that man talk to you, man. You bitch ass little nigga.
Well, Jack Marshall, how you been?
Oh, not too bad, bro. Not too bad, bro.
Slugger did say he'll be back. So.
Oh, okay.
What did he say? Veronica, what did Slugger say? What did Slugger say?
He'll be back.
What did he say, Slugger? What did Slugger say,
So,
Veronica?
Jack, you left the group?
Yeah,
I left the room, bro. Like, I basically left the room because some outside pressure. And also, like, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever.
All right.
I got too drunk.
curious.
I think whatever RGM, I got too drunk the other night. I just like rage quit, bro. Rage quit.
Hey, you're a grown man. You can come and go wherever you want. I was just curious, is all.
Survey says
I'll probably be back. I just rage quit. Like, yeah, maybe Slugger got to me. Maybe Slugger got to me. I don't know. Maybe it was Slugger.
Oh, Slugger. Who's playing that funky Comadina?
That sounds like John McSmith. He's the only one that can't play the guitar.
Does sound like him. Does sound like him playing the guitar.
He's the only guy that can't play the guitar.
Guitar is mixed. That Pittsburgh Steelers.
Peter. My bad. Play guitar like that. Mick Smith don't know how to riff like that.
Oh yeah, Peter.
Come on now, stop playing with your trick ass.
Oh, it's AJ. What up, AJ?
Hard to talk to, but easy to touch. She did say one thing to me, the redefining terminology. Look around, up and down, everybody moving out of town. Can't do nothing under the sun. They're gonna take us out one by one. There's something coming. Got a feeling in my blood. There's something coming. I got a feeling it ain't good. Right is wrong, wrong is right. Mark of the beast, sign of the time. Love them or hate them, they're in your face. Conditioned in the human race. It is out, out is in. They keep you guessing, that's the plan. Can't do nothing under the sun. They're gonna take us out one by one. There's something going. I got a feeling in my blood. There's something coming. Got a feeling it ain't good. And that's all I know.
521, baby.
Great, man. That was great. That was talented.
No one here gets out alive.
Yeah.
You just ruined it, Jack. You just ruined
that
it.
was awesome. And by the way, salute to RGM.
No, I don't ruin it.
Hey,
You got to give it to him, you know?
Hey,
Peter's
Slugger.
a talented musician, Sam. He's a talented musician.
Hey,
He's
Slugger.
cookies. Salute.
Slugger, I heard you say that the Cybertrucks are funny looking. Like they're funny how, Slugger? Funny how? Like they're here to amuse you? Like they're a clown? Slugger?
Kind of like a clown. They'll amuse me. That's how funny looking they are. But similar to the Pulp Fiction reference when he's like, it ain't what did he say that I'm not concerned about? It ain't the car in the driveway I'm concerned about. How did he say it? I haven't seen that movie in a while.
I can't remember.
But what I'm trying to say is, it ain't the Cybertruck I'm concerned about. It's the two-faced Aussie rat who just said he left the chat because of outside forces. Who were those outside forces, Jack? I had my earpiece in the whole
We're putting the pressure on him. We putting Frodo in the pressure cooker.
I
We're putting Frodo in the pressure cooker.
I had my earpiece in the whole time. I couldn't say salute to RGM because I was on mute and I was far away from the computer here. But salute RGM. But I had my earpiece in, and this rat bastard, you said you left. You said you left the chat. You said he left the chat because of outside forces. Please, we don't know what you're
one, baby.
Who's this outside force?
No one here gets out alive.
Because I'd rather not make an assumption, but I will.
It was
you can tell me wrong.
It was mysterious Swami mind man that made him leave, man.
Pete, hold
That's who
on.
it was.
Jack, Pete, hold on. Jack, is this outside force? Does he go by the name?
521, baby. 1 and 5.
Ah, look at that smile. Look at that
No
giggle.
one
Did you hear
here
that little
gets
smirk?
out alive.
Did Mirage, hold on, did Mirage pressure you to leave the chat? You just embarrassed Mirage, bro. It was embarrassing to begin with when you begged Veronica. Hold on, faggot. Hold on, faggot. It was embarrassing. Hold on, faggot. Hold on, faggot. It was
Wait, did Mirage leave too?
No. What happened, RGM? When Mirage was begging Veronica to kick me out, and she wouldn't kick me out, he left.
What happened?
He threw a fit like a little kid, and he right. And then he goes. He goes and he convinces Marshall to leave. And I'm more than positive he told Jack.
But Slugger, doesn't Mirage know you can go anywhere?
Yeah, I can go anywhere.
Man. I'm such a tough internet gangster. Yo, I'm an internet gangster.
I didn't even know he left the chat. Mirage, that is.
Well, that's the thing. He thinks like we would even give a fuck.
Well,
you give a fuck.
You can go anyways.
You care, but that's in your brain, bro. It can't be in your brain, bro.
No, you just brought it up, Jack. Jack, you just brought it up. You said you're not with us because of outside forces.
Yeah, Jack Marshall said this, man. Jack Marshall said this, man. That's the golden truth, bro. Whatever Jack Marshall says is the truth, bro.
So who's this outside
It's a
force?
mysterious Swami mind man waving his hands above the crystal ball, man. We're all fucked. Let's face it.
There we go, bro. There we go.
We're all going down slow.
Peter with the fucking ball.
We ain't going down fast. We're going down slow.
I'm going down the crossroad. Gonna get some slugger. I'm going down the crossroad. Gonna get some slugger. When slugger's at the crossroad, I'm gonna get that bitch.
Well, you got cooked 2 days ago. So you had your chance.
I didn't get.
You didn't do nothing.
I got fucking New Zealand lamb shank in it.
You and your boyfriend both got cooked. And right now, I'm eating. I'm eating and cooking.
We know you're eating, you fat
time.
fucking thing. You know you're eating, you fat cunt.
How embarrassing is that you're getting cooked by a guy that's eating?
We know you're eating, you fat fucking blob.
This is getting dark and twisted.
I don't think Slugger ain't fat, is he?
No, man.
Slugger's some kind of Slugger's next level fat, bro. Slugger's like
Peter,
400 pounds.
you know that I'm pure muscle, bro. You know I don't got a fucking ounce of fat in me, bro.
Right.
This is the fucking buffest Uber driver in Canada. The most ripped Uber driver in Canada. Fuck you, man.
Slugger is so ripped that when he's at the gym and somebody wants to use his machine, they better be up to snuff because they're gonna have to throw hands if they ain't up to snuff. You don't throw Slugger off his rhythm when he's in the gym.
Slugger at the gym is the oxymoron.
He's gonna put his foot on your neck. He's gonna keep his foot on your neck.
Isn't that right, Slugger? If they're gonna be on the same machine, as you, they gotta keep up.
I got hold on. Give me a minute.
Slugger got his foot on a cave.
All this is Islamophobia, man. It's 2025, man. Why do we have Islamophobia, man?
Mashed potato. We got some mashed potato. We got some gravy, man. Got some mashed potato and gravy. We got some coleslaw, man.
I think Mirage got mad at me when I was siding with the Albanians. Normally, a Serbian doesn't like it if you side with the Albanians.
No, you're not that important, Slugger. Like, nobody
Yeah,
lived
piss
over
them
you.
off.
You're not that important. You're not that important.
The messages say otherwise. The messages are endless hours of Mirage crying like a little bitch to Veronica. He was crying it.
Hey, who
Bro, let me ask you guys all this.
Who did you cook?
Let me ask you this. Who cries to a female to kick a man off the panel?
Here's Mirage.
Hamburger.
Hey, Mirage, fucking step the hand, take over. Take over.
He's good at cooking a hamburger, this dude. That's about
I
all
don't
he
know.
can cook.
Your mom cooked for me, bro. Your mom cooks it for me, bro.
You fucking fat terrorist.
Your mother cooks it for me, bro.
When I'm around, you shut your mouth, okay? So I don't talk shit.
What's going on, Mushmouth? What's going on, Mushmouth? Huh? You come here when I'm eating? You come here when I'm eating, bro? You're a real
You
fucking
always have to wait like 5 hours. You want me to wait 5 hours until you finish eating?
When can we come when you're not eating? Come on.
You want to come back tomorrow?
No, you don't gotta come back tomorrow, bro. Just come back with a pair of cojones, bro.
Come back tomorrow, then it'll be
Come back,
breakfast.
come back with a pair of cojones, bro.
All right, man.
Do you have a pair of cojones or what?
You got the biggest pussy around, man. You got the biggest pussy. You got the biggest pussy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not nice, bro.
That's why you go bend and eat a TBS, man, because you're a little pussy.
Are you still talking about that guy?
Damn right. I'm going to talk about that.
Why
shit
does
every
that guy
time
live
I'm-
rent free in your head, bro?
No. Why are you scared of TBS?
Why does he live rent free in your head?
Why are you scared of
Why
TBS?
does your mom suck
He
dick all
doesn't.
day?
I just like to troll him. I like to troll him and you sometimes.
Why does your mom suck dick all day?
It's
that's
fun
a better
trolling you and
question.
TBS because you guys are easy to troll. That's why.
Bro. You're the troll under the bridge,
You
but
guys
you
are
suck
easy
at
targets.
trolling.
You guys are easy targets. That's why. Any other questions?
No, I think you're mad at TBS because he didn't pay you. You know why he didn't pay you? Because he doesn't respect you.
I'm not mad.
Because
I'm not
nobody
mad.
respects you. Oh. You only tell us 3 times a week that he didn't pay you. Only 3 times a week.
I haven't brought that up for ages.
You brought it up twice already this week, bro.
No, I don't remember that.
Well, you can't fucking remember jack shit because you're a fucking idiot, bro.
I just remember calling him a piece of shit, just like you.
And I remember your mom sucking my dick last night. That's what I remember.
Don't tell us your creepy ass fantasies, man. Nobody cares about that
She
shit.
remembers that too, doesn't she?
You're a fucking weirdo. You got some audacity
Doesn't-
showing your fucking self on you, man.
Doesn't your cunt whore mother remember sucking my cock too, bro?
Man, is that the best you have?
Doesn't she,
I
bro?
thought you get some better material. At least I speak the truth. I speak facts. You're a
I don't
pussy.
need material. It's just a
You're
fact.
a pussy for
Your mom-
TBS. You're
your
a pussy
mom
for
sucks my
TBS. You're
cock
scared of
4 times a
TBS.
week.
And you suck up to TBS.
Oh, are you jelly, bro?
That's all facts,
You
man.
jelly?
I don't need to make up dumb shit.
Are you jelly, bro?
Y'all just get along.
Kind of sound like Towley.
Awkward silence, number 1.
No, I'm just I was sipping my apple cider there. The thing is, the thing about Mirage-
I was being sipping my apple cider. I was like,
hold on.
I was sipping
Let
on
me
my
give you
apple
guys some Mirage 101. Now that I,
Let me give you
now that
some
I'm
Mirage.
talking here.
101, please.
Mirage.
Let me talk to you.
You
Please,
remind me
let
of like
me talk to
the
you.
third grade
Let me
type
talk to you.
of psychology.
You remind me of a fat
He's the
terrorist. That's what you
friend where
remind
if you
me of,
don't
man.
ever side with them,
A fat
he's gonna get
terrorist.
his butt hurt, his feelings hurt, all in a pickle jar.
Anybody
all
else going to
crybaby
talk
like,
from we stuck with
and then
Slugger
he's gonna
dribbling and
tell you,
shit?
man, how come you
Are you
weren't
going to start
sticking up
preaching
for
the
me? How
Bible
come
to us?
you weren't cucking for me, man? How come it's
Are
me,
you going to
me,
start
me,
preaching
me,
the Bible
me,
to us,
man?
Slugger?
It's belonga, man. It's belonga,
Are you
man.
going to start preaching the
And
Bible?
ultimately, you gotta tell this kid. You gotta say, "Listen up here, toots." You gotta call him something like toots, or "Listen up here, broad." You say it's not all about you, bro. It's not all about you. You got to smack them up. You hold them against the locker, like by the fucking collarbone. Push him against.
Hey, why were you scared of Haplo? Why did you back down from
Get him
Haplo?
up here, Cuts. Or Tuts. What I call him? Cucks?
Hey,
Cucks
didn't
are for
Haplo
you.
send?
Listen up here,
A
Cucks.
plane
It's not
ticket
about you, bro.
for Slugger to come
Yeah.
fly over?
But this
and
guy
back down?
ultimately, he's the friend that wants to
Hey, why
involve
were
you
you
in his
scared of
drama.
Haplo? Why were
That's
you
what he
scared
does.
of
He wants
Haplo?
to involve you in his drama.
Slugger,
He
why were you
wants us
scared of
all
Haplo?
involved in the fact that nobody pays him because nobody respects him. And it's like, bro,
Haplo sent $400
you want to side with
to give
you.
this
I'm
guy a
not
plane
going to
ticket
side
to
with
come
you. We
over,
agree with them that you're not
and
respected.
he backed down. He was
But
scared.
nobody respects you, bro. We also would not pay you if we lost to you because you are not respected, bro.
You're the
Does that
biggest
make any
pussy man
sense,
in
sir?
the community.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Nothing you say makes sense because you're a retard.
Does that make any
Hey, why
sense,
were you
sir?
scared of Haplo? Why were you scared of Haplo? He gave you money to fly over and fight him, and you backed down.
I
No,
never
me and
bet
Hablo,
online, man. You guys are
Hablo,
nuts doing that shit.
me and Hablo, we planned a trick against Black and Brown. Or sorry, me and Black and Brown planned a trick against Hablo, and it was a way to get $400 out. That's all that was, bro.
Oh, that's
Why,
your excuse.
why in the hell
Back
would
down.
anybody bet on these
That's your excuse.
channels? Nobody in
That's
their
your
right mind
excuse.
would make a bet on these channels, man.
Hey, do you guys want to hear
Come
the
on.
voice?
Peter with the wisdom.
Miraj's
Peter
mom
with
left
the
me?
wisdom. Peter with the motherfucking wisdom.
Who wants to hear
I mean, if you
Miraj's
got-
mom leaving via a voicemail saying she wants to suck me? Who wants to hear?
You'd have to have an
Material is lame,
IQ of a
Slugger.
fucking
Material is
lemon
lame,
to
man.
make a bet
Material is lame.
on one
Like
of these
you.
fucking channels, man. Crazy.
Slugger's lame. His material is lame. Fucking pathetic, man. Just shut the fuck up.
I remember that bet, man. That was ridiculous. That was like really stupid, man. I mean, there's no way I'd have anybody hold my money for me over a bet on one of these boxing channels, man. You have to be out of your fucking mind. You're never going to get it.
Hey, what's that gap in your teeth? Are you missing teeth, Slugger? Go to the dentist, man.
What gap?
See that gap there?
That's a bad picture that fucking Carl screenshotted, and for some reason they don't think I got a full mustache. They think I got that what's it called? What's it called, AJ?
Show
That
us a
lip
good
thing?
picture.
Biker handlebar. It's a biker
No, what's it
handlebar.
called? No, AJ. What's it called? That lip that fucking Chechnyan fighter has. You know that Chechnyan guy? He's not Dagestani. He's actually Chechen.
Fucking
Mozzarella.
Kamzat Chimaev.
Yeah, what's
show
that
us the-
thing
show us a
called?
good
What's
photo.
that thing? What's that thing called that he has? That lip thing?
Cleft lip.
It's like a soul patch. It's called a soul patch.
Whatever the hell it's called. But these idiots don't realize that a bunch of the hair from the right side got moved to the left.
He's talking
and
about
it
a
makes
cleft
it look,
lip.
and it makes it look like I got that right. But it's just a
No,
bad.
you do have it.
It was
You
a
do
bad
have it.
angle.
You do have it.
No, it
Whatever
don't.
it's called.
It doesn't.
It does.
Basically, what Sam's trying to say is he's got a notable scar on his upper lip from all the fights in the streets of Toronto.
No. I'm saying it's all
You got that from
fine.
sucking too much
But
dick.
this
much
is
dick
the
and you got an
thing,
inch
bro.
of
You got
fucking-
grown ass men screenshotting my photos and keeping them.
Yeah, and
Like
trolling you. Yeah.
Mirage, instead of having pictures of women on your phone, you have pictures of me, bro. You're a
We got
faggot.
photos of you and we're trolling you
You're
with
a
it.
faggot,
And you
bro.
gotta fucking take it.
That is
You
not
gotta take it
trolling,
like a
bro.
bitch.
I don't understand how you. I see this face only at 50 times a day. I got these
Mhm.
pictures in my phone, bro.
All right,
You're
turn on
not
the
doing
cam now then.
anything.
Turn it on. Turn it on.
I'll tell you what. I'll turn it on when your mom agrees to
Yeah.
tab
that's
me
what
and
I
her
thought.
on for all of you to see us.
Why are you
That's what I'll
obsessed
do.
with old women? Why are you obsessed with
How's
old
that
women?
sound?
That's weird.
Whoa!
Well, here's the
He
thing.
went there.
I'm obsessed with your mom. I'm obsessed with your mom, but you're obsessed with me, bro. See how that works? You're
You want some
gay,
coffee with that?
and
You
I'm
want some
straight, bro.
coffee with that?
Yeah, but you're on the panel. You're on the panel.
You want some
I'm
you want some
around.
coffee with them cookies? You want coffee with the cookies? Huh? Fucking cupcake
Do you want
over
me to take
here.
the photo down? Do you want me to take the photo down?
No, I'd rather you become a straight man. I'd rather you
Because I
become
wasn't
straight
gonna.
instead of being a
I
homo.
wasn't gonna do it anyway.
I'd rather you become straight. Oh, you just hear him? I wasn't gonna. He's not gonna become straight. You guys heard it here. I told you guys he's a fucking faggot. He's gay, bro. The guy's gay. He's a
I'm not
pillow
gonna
biter.
take
He's a
down your
fucking
lame
homo.
photo.
The guy's a fucking
I want
homo,
to keep
bro.
your photo up
He's a homo
all the
faggot,
time.
bro.
I want to keep trolling you about it.
Yeah. Do you realize? Hold on. Let me see if I can get a to your thick skull. Do you realize I don't care that you haven't? You know, I purposely
I'm gonna go training. You
volunteered.
gonna go training today? You gonna go train that gut?
I go training every day, bro. I'll break your fucking jaw,
Oh yeah,
bro.
you're an athlete. You're an athlete. Yeah, I
I'll
forgot.
break your jaw, bro. I go training
Yeah,
every
yeah.
day. So let me ask you this: what are you gonna do when you see me on like a top rank or the zone undercard? What are you gonna do? And I say, hey, you New Zealander, I'm gonna come for you, bro. What are you gonna do about that?
I'm gonna be trembling in fear, obviously.
Well, obviously, because you're gonna have a legit boxer that's gonna say, hey, faggot troll on the internet, come meet me anywhere and I'll fucking break your jaw in half. That's what it's gonna be, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, look at it. You guys hear him scared in his voice. I know you think it's a
You gotta
joke.
get off the couch
It's not.
first. You gotta get off the couch,
You
man.
think it's a joke, and it's not. You gotta get out of the
You need the crane to come get you off the couch. You know, maybe do something.
Okay, this layout is dumb. Can we go back to the old one? I don't like this where you got 8 fucking what do you call it? 8 balls. It's like pool. You got 8 pool balls like just racked up together. Get them out of here.
Bro, the Aussies and the New Zealanders are coming after you, bro. Look at these backgrounds, dog. God damn. You done pissed off the whole oceanic nations, bro. You done fucking.
I did. You know, it was actually funny, AJ. Me and Hablo, we were talking about the best fighter to come out of fucking New Zealand, Australia, and I go like this. I'm like David Tua. He's like Samoan, and then I was like Costa Zoo. He's like he's Russian. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? So they don't have any. And he's like try. He goes like this. He's like try again, motherfucker. Right? That's how Hablo's talking. Hey, no, he's like, try again, motherfucker, right? And then I finally ranked it down, AJ, to Jeff Horn. That's their best fighter, is Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn. He was a good fighter too.
Have you heard of Jeff Fennick? Have you heard of Jeff Fennick?
They robbed Floyd Mayweather or Pacquiao. They robbed Pacquiao, bro. You don't remember? They robbed Pacquiao.
We've had lots of fighters better than Jeff Horn.
Horn was a good fighter anyways, even though they robbed Pacquiao. Horn was a good fighter.
Had Pacquiao fought Floyd when he was young enough, do you think he would have beat Floyd?
Yeah. I thought he beat him when he fought him last time, but, you know, that's me. Hey, where's Joseph Parker? Isn't Parker from New Zealand?
Yeah, he is.
Well, that
He's a
fucker's
Kiwi.
I'll tell you what, man, that's 260 pounds. That old boy can hit. Parker's gotten a hell of a lot better since you got to remember back in the Andrew Louise days, he didn't look that good. And then who did he fight after that? I can't remember. Oh, that big dummy Joe Joyce. And, you know, Parker. But after he got with that Fury camp, I thought he improved. You know, I put him up against anybody today. He's pretty damn good. Parker can hit now. I never had a whole hell of a lot of faith in him in the beginning, but he's gotten a lot better, I think. You know, there's some guys that can improve.
Hold on a sec. Azuma no matcha, try again, motherfucker. Azuma Nelson, he says. I hope you're not trying to fire. Try again, motherfucker. That guy's, you know, where's he from again? Ghana? Nelson's from Ghana.
Yeah, but Sam, that's kind of a washed up argument when you're looking at countries that are in the West, you know, like Western. Because like we could take the same.
I know where you're going
for,
with this. I know where you're going.
You know,
with
we
this.
could take the same argument for Johnny Nelson from England. He's black, so it's like he's not really British. You know, I don't know, bro. I feel like the nation you represent ultimately is the country you're fighting for. But I also understand that those Polynesian guys, like, they have history on those lands far before the colonial empires. You know.
Yeah. Damn sure have. Yeah, I don't know what y'all think about Joseph Parker, but I think he's pretty good. I like Andy Caballal too. Caballal is going to be a force to be reckoned with, man. The guy can not only box, he can not only hit. He's 240 pounds. Yeah, he's a pretty good fighter, man. You saw his last fight. He won that fight, and Usyk was right up there in the ring with him, shaking hands. I think Usyk sees the talent too.
I think a better question I want to talk about is like when Mirage, when did you decide that it was going to be number 200 to beg Veronica? You couldn't come up with a better number, like, all right, I'm just going to ask her 3 times, and if she says no, then I'll drop it. Why did you set it to like 200? Why did you say I'm going to beg her 200 times to kick Slugger off, and if she doesn't, then I'm going to throw a fit and I'm never going to talk to her ever again?
Okay,
Like, what?
okay.
How did
Before
you come up with
before we get into the beef again, I got a serious question for you guys because I've been wrapping my head around this and watching a lot of YouTube videos. Who do you think was better in their heyday? Like, if they fought, Carl Froch or Joe Calzaghe?
Calzaghe. Calzaghe is arguably like the greatest 168 pounder, if not top 3, if not top 5 for sure. But I
always
wouldn't
wonder
really.
what they had in the water down there in South Wales, man.
Well, right now, Canelo, with his campaign run at 168, he pretty much is the best 168 of all time. With what he did so far. But a lot of people try and give it to Andre Ward. You know, sometimes they got Roy Jones Jr. up there. But Calzaghe arguably was the best 168 pounder. Then I might go like Ward, Canelo, Roy Jones Jr. But yeah, Carl Froch, I don't see him competing with Calzaghe. At least I don't.
Well, Calzaghe threw a shitload of punches, man. You know.
Oh, it was great.
I mean, he was fast. He was fast as hell, man. Great on his feet. You know.
He was slick, bro. That was his best thing. He was a slick fighter.
Yeah, it's hard to take away from that one, man. It's hard to take away from Joe Calzaghe, man. Even when you look at him today, he's built like a brick shithouse. You know? I'll tell you who's going to be good, though. Edge Cabello. I heard from down there in Turkey. He's going to be he's going to be a damn good fighter.
No, he already is a damn good fighter.
Well, they're going to have their hands full. Whoever goes up against him is going to have their hands full because not only can that guy take a punch, he's got great footwork, and he will bring it. And he's accurate as hell. He's good. That guy, man. You know, I've been talking about him since. Remember when he knocked off man Mazzoliev up there in Canada? That big Russian guy.
Yep.
And when he knocked him out, I thought, oh well, you know, because he was pretty good. That Russian guy was pretty good. But I thought, you know, okay, I'll give him. And then he went ahead and took Sanchez and outboxed him. Sanchez tried everything he could. And he just couldn't stay up because once Cabello started turning it on, that was it. And then I thought to myself, well, Sanchez is a pretty good boxer. He's having a hell of a time here. Now he gets knocked out. I don't care who they put up. I'd like to see Hrgovic go up against him. He'll knock him out. You know, he'll be a Hrgovic. Hrgovic, it doesn't have any gas tank. Cabello's got a gas tank. Yeah, he's my favorite heavyweight fighter at this time, besides Usyk. But I can't think of anybody else is going to.
I agree with you, Pete.
Who in the hell else is going to challenge Usyk? I mean, you know, Usyk ain't that big. He's what, 225, 230 pounds? Cabello's 240 pounds. Perfect match. That's a perfect fighting match right there. Both those guys are quick with the hands. But that'd be one hell of a heavyweight fight right there.
Pete, right now, the guys that are on a roll in the heavyweight division, Cabello, Parker, Usyk, and Daniel Dubois. That's it. That's it. Those are the four guys that are on the road. They're all on a winning streak. They're all knocking people out. Hold on. I got to look at the rankings right now because I don't think they're ranking Caballero that high. Rankings.
No, they are.
Let me see where they got him ranked right now. Okay. I'm going to go to Box Live and I'm going to see their, the ring. Okay. The WBO. Yeah, they're all different. So the ring has Fury number 1, Dubois 2, Parker 3, Caballero 4, and Uzyk's considered the champion. I'm not that mad about this ranking. Like they got Fury 2, but Fury lost 2 times to Usyk. I don't think he should be ranked the first guy. Yeah, I got it. I got it going like this. I got it Usyk, Parker, Caballero. Well, no, I got it Usyk, Parker, Dubois, Caballero.
Yep. Yep. That's fair right there. That's a good rank right there. I agree with that 100%, man.
Yeah. Because see, you had the 2 Twin Towers, Zilly Zhang and Bakoli, giants, heavy hitters, heavy hands. And then the 2 great boxers and Caballero and Parker knocked out these Twin Towers. They got him up out of there. Hrgovic is gone. We're not talking about Hrgovic anymore. Anthony Joshua is damaged goods. And Ife Ajaba, I don't know what's going on with this kid. Fadley Wardley, the kid from England, I think he's kind of creeping up. Yeah.
I like him.
Slugger, say the rankings again. Say those rankings again, bro.
Well, they're all different sanctioning bodies, but if we just go off of the ring, what the ring had, because the ring is usually like the generic, general version. They got Usyk as the champion, Fury number 1, Dubois 2, Parker 3, and Caballero 4. The rest don't matter. Anthony Joshua, Zhang, Bakoli, Hrgovic, Wardley, and Ajaba, they don't count. Now, the interesting thing is, if you go to the WBO, they got Moses Atuma, that little 19, 20-year-old kid. They got him number 2.
Yeah, he's like he looks like the next Tyson, right? He's like the next Tyson, bro.
Here's what I think they're trying to do, right? If they are, the kid is not going to beat Mike Tyson's record. That's not, I don't even think that's possible.
He's trying to become the youngest heavyweight champion.
Yeah, because he literally has a month and a half to do it. Now, here's the thing. If within the month and a half they give him a shot at Usyk, now because Usyk, right, it's not going to happen because the guy in line is either Parker or Dubois. So yeah, the time frame. Unfortunately, first of all, I don't think the kid is knocking out any heavyweight. He's not going to beat any heavyweight in this era, at least. If he did have a shot, he would maybe be the second youngest of all time, but he's not going to beat Mike Tyson's record. He can't. And the thing, I'm not impressed with the kid. I think what's his name is better. Richard Torres Jr. Now Torres Jr. is a lot older. I think Torres Jr. is 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
But Torres Jr. is a lot better than this Moses kid. And in all fairness, the Moses kid is young. He is young. So
I got to tell you, Slugger, let me ask you this. Between Fury, Parker, and Dubois. Okay, exclude Fury because I don't think Fury's going to fight again. Seriously. But between Parker and Dubois,
Fury, he's not even fighting.
And Caballero, who do you think's got more skill?
Hold on, Jack.
Who do you think has more skill between Parker or Dubois? I think personally, I'm going to tell you, I think Caballero's got more skill.
Parker's got more boxing skill.
Oh, are you throwing Caballero in there too? Are you throwing Caballero, Parker, and Dubois?
Well, Caballera's also got skill.
I think Caballera's got more skill than both Parker and Dubois. Both of them.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Parker, you got to remember, Parker and Caballero are similar. They got like a similar type of stuff. They're more of a boxer type of fighter, right? But Parker is a slightly better version than Cabiel. Nothing too crazy, but he's more like, how do I say it? He's more like seasoned. He's a seasoned
Yeah,
vet.
we can say this, Slugger. We can say that Cabiel looked better against Zhang, right? He looked better against Zhang than Parker.
Well,
Beat the shit out of Zhang.
That's only because. Well, here's the thing. Cabiel didn't get hurt by Zhang. Like Joseph Parker got his nose busted in. You know what I mean? But again, at that time, Joseph Parker wasn't really on the streak that he's in. Like he was just starting up. He was going through the streak, right? These guys are all on a hot roll right now. They're all on a hot roll.
Parker is not as skilled as Cabiel right now.
I agree. I think like Cabiel looked a lot better against Zhang. Like Cabiel had a better game plan against Zhang than Parker. Parker got dropped twice by Zhang, and Cabiel never looked like losing.
Slugger thinks Richard Torres is better than the Moses Utama. You're a fucking clown, man.
Moses is a big prospect.
Richard Torres, man, that guy's fucking just fights bums. He just rushes forward, bum rushes, throws. Very wild sort of fighter, man.
And who does Moses?
Moses is better, man. Moses is better.
Okay, and who does Moses fight if they're not bums?
He's sharper. He's more intelligent. He's just more skilled.
Who does Moses fight?
I will say, Cabiel. Cabiel's the biggest wild card. Cabiel's the biggest wild card.
Up for a second. Hey, clown.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing.
Who does Moses fight? Who does Moses fight if they're not bums?
No, but he looks better fighting those opponents. He looks better.
Who does? You just said Richard Torres fights bums. Hey, Jack, shut up. Jack, go on mute. Shut up. Clown. You just said Richard Torres
Why would he
fights
fight me on the screen? He's a prospect.
Go on mute, faggot. Go on mute, faggot. So who does?
And actually, the last guy,
go on mute, homo. Go on mute, homo.
Was Dempsey
So
McCain
if Richard fights bums,
You're
who
the
does Moses
fucking homo, you fucking fat ass cunt.
If Richard fights bums, who does Moses fight?
Cunt.
Moses fight.
Actually, he said
Moses'
him
last
fucking-
opponent was actually better.
Okay,
Dempsey
who was
McCain
he?
was better.
What's his
Dempsey
name?
McCain. Dempsey McCain.
Okay.
He's
okay,
that big
who did he
Australian
fight?
guy. That big Australian guy.
And he looks
Who did
better
he fight?
fighting him. You don't understand. See, I'm talking about the eye test. You obviously can't comprehend.
Oh,
what I'm
the eye
talking about.
test. The eye test. Wow. Thank you, bro. I've never heard of the eye test before.
You know that Dempsey McCain, he went 12 rounds. He got knocked out in the 12th round versus Hergovich. Moses took him out in 1 round, in like a minute.
That's the guy I was trying to think of. Yeah, Dempsey McCain.
And who's Richard Torres fought? Richard Torres is literally not even fought Dempsey McCain level, I don't think.
No, he fought it's that kid from Orlando, and he already fought a journeyman. So he's already he fought
Yeah, but again,
he fought Curtis Harper, who's a journeyman. He fought Joey Duaco, however you say his name. That's a journeyman. Brandon Moore was not a fight that Richard Torres should have took. Brandon Moore was also.
I'll tell you, Slugger, I've already got my money.
Hold on, can you shut up when I'm talking? Can you shut up when I'm talking?
I'll tell you one thing,
Brandon
though.
Moore.
Slugger, I've already got my money on.
Shut up when I'm talking. Hey, homo, go on mute.
Carry on.
Brandon Moore is not a fight that he should have took. Brandon Moore was an up and coming prospect, just like him, and that was a dangerous fight for Richard Torres. He took that and he spanked that, but he knocked everybody out. Richard Torres knocked everybody out.
You don't understand. He
Yes, he does, you idiot.
No. You've got no
Yes, he
boxing
does.
IQ. So I'm
What do you mean no boxing
you
IQ? He's coming in with a swarmer style, similar to Mike
Yeah,
Tyson.
but that's a bum style.
No,
it's a
that's
bum
not a
style.
bum style. That's what he has, you idiot. That's his
No,
style.
it's a bum version of.
Okay, well, that's
style.
you don't know what you're looking at. Now he's gonna fight this guy, Guodo.
What do you think about this fight? Like, Slugger.
He's fighting. Listen, okay, if this
Yo,
guy would
Slugger,
shut
Marai,
up,
what do you think about this
okay,
fight?
if you would shut up. Did you watch?
I will shut the fuck up if I can just say one thing.
Did you
I can
watch
say one thing,
Makhmudov's
right?
last fight?
What do you think
Did
about
you
this
watch
bet?
Makhmudov's last fight?
What
Hold
do
on.
you think of this bet?
Hold on.
I got fucking
Did
4 to
you
1.
watch
I got
Makhmudov's
4 to
last
1.
fight?
Can't hear you.
Did you
I've already
watch
held on, bro.
Mahmoudov's last
I've already
fight?
held on, bro. How long do I need to
Did
hold
you
on?
watch Mahmoudov's last fight? Just ignore your butt faggot friend and answer my question. Did you
Yeah,
watch Mahmoudov's last fight?
I think so.
I don't
yeah.
care about Mirage. I'm just saying to you
Okay,
guys, what do you
so
think
the
about my bid?
guy
What do you
that
think about
knocked
my
him
bid?
out,
I've got
the guy that knocked him out, the big giant from Italy, Guido Vanello. I don't know how you say his last name. That's who Torres Jr.'s fighting next. That's not a fucking
okay.
slouch.
Is he ranked in the top 10?
He's ranked
I've
in
seen it
the.
done.
He's ranked
Torres
number
seen
Jr.'s a
25
faggot.
in the world.
Torres Jr.'s
He's
a
ranked
faggot.
number 25 in the world. Okay,
That big Italian dude. He's a big dude.
big Italian dude. He's ranked number 25. Now Moses has not fought anybody ranked that fucking high. Nobody, bro.
I don't know if that's true.
Well,
Well, I
look
was
it up.
just bringing him up. He's just getting up there now. You know.
Okay,
I mean, you
bro,
got to give him a
McKean,
chance, man. The kid,
McKean
you
is
know, the
ranked.
kid's
Point. I'm
good.
talking
McKean is
about.
ranked.
I'm talking
McKean is
about what
ranked
I
100.
see in the ring.
McKean is ranked 100 in the world. He's ranked 100 in the world. Whereas
Yeah.
of the guy that Torres is going to fight is ranked number 25 in the world. Okay,
Okay, good. Has he beaten him yet?
he's going to.
No, he's going to fight him.
He's going
I'll
to
tell
fight
you what,
him.
man. I'm not big
Yeah,
on
but I'm saying
Torres.
what I
This
see.
guy went
What
the
I see.
distance with.
What I shut
he
up
went
and
the
let me talk. So
distance.
what I see, I'm talking about
Go
the
ahead.
skills in the ring, the eye test. Now you got no eye test because you're dumb. But what I see, Moses is a better fighter than Richard Torres. So you can go, and box records. So he
Hey,
beat
Mirage,
this dude.
Mirage,
No, I'm
what do
talking
you
about
think
something
about this
else.
bit? Mirage, what do you think about this
Yeah,
bit?
that
I got
Italian
4
dude's
to
all right.
1 on Joyce.
Yeah.
Listen, I got 4 to 1 on Joyce beating Hugovic. 4 to 1.
Hold on,
No,
I'll
I
be right
think,
back,
no, I
guys.
think,
I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
I think Hergovic's going to fuck him up, man.
Really? You think 4 to 1's like bad odds?
Man, I think Joyce lost to fucking an old shot Chisora, man. And he was almost knocked out.
So you think 4 to 1 is bad odds?
Joyce is going to beat
I don't think.
Hergovich.
I don't
4 to
think.
1 on Joyce to beat Hugovic. 4 to 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that. I don't think he's going to beat him. It's
Really?
not. I mean,
You
it's
think
not
that's
because
bad?
I mean, no, I don't know about bad. Yeah, it's sort of. I reckon it's minus EV. I mean, I don't think he's going to
I
win.
think that's good odds. I think that's really good odds, bro. 4 to 1.
Hergovic's a good fighter, but he's a good boxer. But Joyce brings too much. If Joyce comes in the way he usually comes in, he'll beat Hergovic because Hergovic runs out of
He
gas.
lost to Chisora, man. He lost to a fucking old Chisora last fight. Or did he win his? Did he fight somebody
No,
after
he
that?
lost his ring twice.
No, I'm talking about
Did he lose
after
to
Chisora.
Chisora?
Yeah, man. He was almost knocked out.
I can't remember that fight. So Joyce lost to Chisora?
Yeah, man. His last fight, they fought a couple months ago.
Okay, I've just totally forgot that fight.
And he was almost knocked out. He was hurt. He ran into haymakers.
Chisora's my favorite British
Yeah, I
fighter.
got no faith.
You're right. It was a great fight.
Yeah, that was a barn burner fight, yeah.
Yeah, but Hergovic ain't going to beat
No,
him.
you're right. I remember.
Hergovic will run
I
out of
believe,
gas.
like at 4 to 1, I believe that's a great bet. 4 to 1, Joyce to beat Hugovic, I believe that's a good bet.
Yeah.
I believe that's good odds.
Borderline, man.
Just beat Hergovic.
How much you going to bet?
Like just like $20.
Well, I mean, yeah, that doesn't matter, really.
Hergovic runs out of gas. You know, he always runs out of gas. And he's a good boxer, but he just can't keep it up. Now, you all seen him. Got his ass whipped against Zilly Zhang, and they gave the fight to him. He was dead on his feet, man. He was ready to fall over.
Yo, lots of people have lost fights and come on to win fights. So like, look at Foreman, bro. He lost to Tommy Morrison, and he came back and he won the next fight
he's
at
looked bad
the
for a
world
while.
title.
He's looked bad for a while, though. It's not it's just looking bad.
So did Foreman, bro. When Foreman came back, he looked really bad as well.
Nothing against Hergovic, but y'all seen it. Y'all seen it. Plenty of times.
Well, I seen
He's just there for the
Hergovich
moment.
lost to Dubois.
He's just
I
there for
totally
the money.
forgot about the Chisora fight. I totally forgot about the Chisora fight. And Chisora's like a journeyman, eh? Like, but Chisora can beat anyone on his day, bro. Like, don't sleep on Chisora. He can beat anyone on his day, bro.
Oh, Chisora, man. Chisura's killer, man. I love that guy. I mean, if you don't like Derek Chisora, you're nuts. He's a great fighter. Always been good. But yeah, Hergovic, I don't even hear Ryan Shields talking about him anymore.
He always fights the best people. Like, the thing is, Peter, Chisora fights anybody, bro. He's like Parker. They both fight anybody. And I just believe fucking Joyce has a lot better chance versus Hergovic than 4-1 underdog.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell of a lot better chance. He'll beat Hergovic. Hergovic will gas. He always does. You don't even hear Ronnie Shields talking about him anymore. And that's his trainer. I remember I was on Joe Heron's one night when he fought Zhilei Zhang, and I said, Hergovic was out on his feet, and Ronnie Shields got pissed off at me, but, you know, it's his trainer, so of course he would. And then later on, I talked to Joe on X, and he goes, well, I said something to him about, because, you know, it was so fucked up, man. I mean, Hergovic clearly lost that fight against Zhang, and he got the nod. Keeps him in the game, keeps money coming in. But yeah, he sucks. In my opinion.
I don't rate him. Like, he lost to Dubois. I think fucking, like, he might have a good chance against someone like even Parker. Like, I know Hergovic beat Parker in the amateurs. But like, Parker's a totally different fighter now.
Oh, yeah.
Hergovic got a good amateur career.
Parker, you got to admit, man, Joseph Parker is totally different from what he used to be.
He's a lot better fighter. Like, it's more down to his nutrition too. He's like eating better, he's training better, like everything about him is better. And he's at that stage where he's at like 33 or whatever. It's like that prime.
Yeah.
That prime for a heavyweight in his early 30s.
Parker is similar to Tyson in a way where he accomplished a lot at a young age. Like, you guys got to remember, he won the heavyweight title when he was 24. And then he lost it to Joshua in that decision, whatever. But the interesting thing is, this is going back 2016. We're 9 years later. Yeah. Now, I don't think he'll get a shot at the title this year. Hold on. Let me finish.
No, he fought like Joshua in 2017.
Hold on a second. He wouldn't get it this year, so he would most likely get it next year, which is better because that's going to be 10 years after. And all these guys that became a two-time heavyweight champion have never gotten it that far off. They would know, like Lennox Lewis and all, it would be like 3 years at the most, maybe 4 if we're pushing it. But normally, like, because you got to go back down the ladder, right? You got to go all the way back when you lose it.
Apart from Foreman, right? Apart from Foreman.
Foreman took him 20 years. It took him 20 years to get it.
And Foreman was like looking really bad before he won that title too. He lost to Tommy Morris.
The thing is, Foreman got a shot at the title.
This is so sad watching Foreman box at the time. People were like saying, this is so sad watching Foreman box. And the thing is, like, Michael Moore, he took Foreman on because he was a big name. He just like, this is a big name, I'll fight him. Right? Because Foreman just came off a loss. How many people come off a loss and then fight for a heavyweight title? Not many.
Well, Foreman, okay, here's the thing, bro. Foreman, they already gave him a couple title shots. You got to remember, first he fought Evander Holyfield, and it was for the undisputed title. He lost that via decision. Then he fights Tommy Morrison for the WBO title. He loses that. And immediately after that loss, he gets a shot at Michael Moore immediately, and then he knocks him out. And I was telling McSmith about it the other day. We were talking about that fight. like why that fight means a lot to me, because I'm a big George Foreman fan, and you got to see like when he hit him with the 1-2 when he knocked out Michael Morrow 1-2. If you look very carefully, he actually hurt him with that exact punch combo right before he gets. So he did it. He goes 1-2, hurts him, and then he goes again 1-2 and drops him. But he's so slow.
Mora won every round before that, right? Remember, Mora was winning all the rounds.
Mora won every single round, bro.
Yeah,
he won every single round, bro. He had it. He was up on the scorecards.
Man, I can't believe George Foreman. Yeah.
Like we said, it doesn't matter.
That's the thing, is like it doesn't matter, because like if you got the power, you got the power. Like you can win a fight. You got that power.
Well, the thing is, Jack, you got to look at it this way, right? Imagine being Michael Moore, 1994, and then you're fighting this guy. He's old. He's 45, but he made a return, because he made a return in 1987. You guys got to remember, right? So it was because he retired 77, then he comes back 10 years later, 1987. So his body's already conditioned to fight again. It's been like 7-8 years that he's already been conditioned. So, but the one thing he didn't lose, even though he's older now, and he doesn't move as faster, for one, his boxing IQ is a lot better. And secondly, his punching power, which is all he relied on. Well, sorry, which is what he mostly relied on, is still there. It's not gone. So imagine you're Michael Moore. Are you really fighting old George Foreman? No, to me, I look at it as you're fighting George Foreman. It's still George Foreman, because the guy didn't rely on a whole lot of speed.
That Foreman win is probably one of the greatest wins of all time in boxing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's I got that one. Like, I got that one more meaningful than when Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. I have it as more meaningful, because it's like, you know what? Mike Tyson, in a way, did it to himself. He was fucking around. He was partying. He was gonna take a L. It is what it is. So that it's like, it's a big deal. But no, what Foreman did was a big fucking deal. That was crazy.
I agree with you.
And the thing is, like, he broke the record not just for oldest heavyweight of all time, but heavyweight period, any boxer period. But then Bernard Hopkins broke that record. Bernard Hopkins is the oldest of all time at 49 years old. And that's never going to be broken. I don't think anybody's ever going to break that record, bro.
Yeah, that's something. That really is
not
something.
That age. Like 49, not that age.
No, but listen. The worst
like, how old was Foreman? Was he like 44?
He was 45.
45. Wow.
He was exactly 45 when he fought Michael Moore. Actually, believe it or not, he was just about to turn 46. He was 45 and some change. But this is the crazy part, Jack. This is the crazy part. If I'm not mistaken, Bernard Hopkins lost to Kovalev, right, when he was 49, whatever. And he was 49 in 10 months. He was 49 in 10 months. If they would have just waited 2 more months for that fight, Bernard Hopkins could have been a 50-year-old champion. If they would have, just extended the fight. But nonetheless,
didn't he lose to Joe? That's crazy. Didn't he lose to Joe Smith? Wasn't it Joe Smith he lost to?
No. Joe Smith was Joe Smith was 2 years after that. Joe Smith, he was almost 52 years old, bro. When he fought Joe Smith, he was fucking 52 years old. Can you believe that?
Okay. Yeah, I believe it.
52 years old, man.
Hey, man, 50. When you get to be 50, like a lot of people say, ask me, they go, if you could be any age, what would you be? I said 50. Because 50, man, you
Well, look
can
at how
still
bad.
rock. You can still
Peter,
rock at 50, man.
Look at how bad Tyson looked at, like, when he's like, what was he, 55? 56? That's like way older, though.
No, he's 58. Mike Tyson's 58.
When he fought
You guys will
Jake
see.
Paul.
Yeah, he was 58 when he fought Jake. That was only a couple months ago, bro.
Well,
That was
yeah, he's
November.
way older.
He fought him in November.
Yeah,
bro.
so
That wasn't that
that's
long
not
ago.
even. That's not
That
even
fucking
discussion,
Jake Paul. He gets on my nerves.
Yeah,
man.
that's not real boxing, bro. That's fucking what do you call it? That's YouTube boxing.
That guy gets on
You know,
my
they-
nerves so bad. It's like,
You know, they made
God.
they made their own box rec.
Let's
They made a
bullying
box
old
rec for the. They made a box rec for the YouTubers, right? Like FuziTube and all these other guys. They got they're all on. I think it's called YT. It's actually funny. It sounds like YTBC. It's called YTB Rec. YouTube boxing. YouTube box rec. So it's their own version of box rec.
God.
He's just fighting old men. Like, that's really sad.
guy
It's
is-
actually really sad. Like, he's just beating these old legends. Like, he's only 20 odd years old and he's just beating these old legends, bro.
He's just
Even that
fucked.
UFC guy.
He's just fucked. That's all he is. He's fucked and he sucks. You know, in my
Yeah, I
opinion.
agree. I agree, Peter. He sucks, bro. He sucks.
I don't even like him.
David Tool fucking destroyed. David Tool, 50-year-old David Tool will destroy Jake Paul, bro. David Tool fucking knocked that cunt right out.
You know, did I, Jack? Did I tell you that I got David Tua on my Facebook?
No.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I got a bunch of guys. Yeah, I got like David Tua. I got who else? I got Ray Mercer, Henry Tillman, Razor Ruddock, Radio Raheem. You guys know Radio Raheem. I got Ellie Setback as well. I'm pretty sure. But yeah,
I still have the poster. I've got the poster, Slugger.
Because
I've
David,
got the poster.
because
of,
David Tua. Because see,
Tua
this
versus,
what you don't know, Jack.
Tua.
Jack, this is what you don't know. You like David Tua because he's from New Zealand. He's from Auckland, right? And that's and you're supposed to.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. But David Tua, like to me, he's always been one of my top 3 or 5 heavyweights of all time because he's really that good. Like it's always George Foreman, right? It goes George Foreman, David Tua, Mike Tyson, right? Like I like those kind of guys, but that's how you know David Tua is really, really good because I'm not from New Zealand. Like
Holyfield's the
Slugger,
toughest
you
guy
know-
ever. He's fighting against was David Tua, bro. Holyfield.
no, he sparred him. He
He's
sparred him for the
toughest
Mike
guy
Tyson
against,
fight.
Tua.
No,
You know who I have on my Facebook, man?
The lead up to the Tyson fight. That's why he beat
Holyfield-
Tyson.
You know
He
who
beat
I have on
Tyson.
my Facebook, bro? Mustafa Ham Show. You remember Mustafa Ham Show? I got him on my Facebook, man.
You got him?
Buzzsaw Ham Show. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Syrian guy.
Yeah, man, he fought Hagler twice.
You remember that Slugger, do you remember the Ike Ibeabuchi tour fight?
But that was a classic. That was for the most punches thrown in a fight, 1997. And then in 2019, what's his name? They broke it. What's that Mexican guy from LA? They broke it. Fuck, I can't remember. But yeah,
Ruiz? John
No.
Ruiz?
Okay, no. What's his name? But Andy Ruiz. Hold on, I'll tell you who was. I'll tell you who broke it. But you remember how they had the most punches thrown? You remember that?
Yeah, I remember the fight.
In a heavyweight fight. Yeah. Well, in 2019, okay, I found it now. Chris Areola and Adam Kanowski, they broke the record. That was in 2019. They broke the record, and they threw slightly a little more punches.
Like cruiserweight, though. Cruiserweight?
No. At heavyweight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Adam Kanowski. Remember him, the Polish guy? You don't remember the fat Polish guy fighting out of Brooklyn?
I don't remember the fight. I don't remember it.
No, but Adam Kanauki, he was in the rankings. Like he fought Robert Hellenius. He got knocked out by him twice. He fought Chris Ariola, Gerald Washington, Chris Martin, Arthur Spica. Like he beat all these guys. He was kind of good. He was like a little bit worse than Andy Ruiz. And then he fought
Andy
Chris
Ruiz
Ariola.
Andy Ruiz is a good boxer, but Andy Ruiz is like
Andy Ruiz is
a very
really
boxer.
good. Andy Ruiz is really, really good, man. I like him.
Yeah, Ruiz is a great fighter, man.
But he's lazy. That's his problem. He's just lazy.
Oh, he broke his hand in his last fight, he said. But yeah, he must be lazy.
Because he didn't. No, because do you know who was his coach? Do you know who was his coach that fight? You want to take a guess? It was his own son, bro. His son wrapped his fucking hands for him. Bro, how dumb do you gotta be to get your own kid to wrap your hands for you, bro? How stupid are you?
I know, man. I know, that's
Bro,
fucked up, man.
These guys are starting to lose their marbles, bro. Like first, Big Baby Miller goes to a fucking car dealership and tries stealing a car or something. And then this guy is
I remember that.
like, what's going on with these guys, bro? They're all losing their minds, bro.
Yeah, they're not using any kind of common sense, man. They must think they're untouchable. I don't know.
It is.
Defies logic, though. Somebody in the public eye like that would go ahead and try and steal a car.
I will give Slugger respect. Like Slugger remembers dates and fucking shit like way more than I do. Like he knows the year, everything, bro.
It depends. I mean, it depends what we're talking about. Not everything, but I just again I know the David 2 and Ike Ibuchi one in particular because I love that fight. That will always be one of my favorite fights, and it was funny because that year, if you remember, well, Mike Tyson and Holyfield fought the year prior, but then they also fought in '97.
Didn't Ibuchi do something on a plane? Didn't he like go berserk on a plane?
No, it was in a hotel. It was in a hotel room.
On a hotel.
He had a hooker there, and he tried locking her up. He tried locking her.
Got an update here on the Sweet 16. You shut up about these past games. We got a update in Sweet 16 at the halftime. We got Duke up over Arizona by 2 on a last-second 3 by Cooper Flagg from about 5-7 feet behind the 3-point line on the run, bro. Duke up by 2 at the half. Check your bet stubs, bro. Do it right now.
Good shit, bro. Good shit.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Mick Smith. Yeah, Mick Smith came. I'll be honest. I'm not watching this March Madness shit. I can care. I can give a fuck about it. But Jack. He had a hooker. He had a hooker in the hotel room. This was back in '99. This was 2 years after he fought David Tua, and she was in his hotel room, and something about he didn't pay her, or he was trying to lock her in the. I don't know the full story, but then she like pepper sprayed him, and then he locked himself in the hotel room. She ran out. He locked himself in, and the cops were trying to get in, and he wouldn't let them in. And then, bro, he went in jail. He did at least 10 years for that. He did a full decade for that shit, man. It's like, oh my God, David, like, I really think, I don't think that guy would have let the Klitschko's get away with what they got away with. Like, that guy was going to be the next heavyweight great, bro. Ike Ibuchi.
Those Klitschko's were bullshit. Those Klitschko guys were bullshit. They're still bullshit. Even to this day.
That's what I'm saying.
To this very day, they're full of shit.
Bro, let me put up a picture of Ike. The guy looked like he was on fucking steroids, man.
You know what the thing about Klitschko's were?
he had a good version to the cross arm. He had like his own version of the cross, like similar to the one Holyfield was using. And I really liked Ike Ibuchi, man. And he did beat David Tua. There he goes. Look at bro. I mean, come on, man. Like the guy looks like he's roided up, bro.
He was,
definitely. Bro, Holyfield looked like that, right? But Holyfield, the rumor was he was taking stuff, roids. But Ike Ibuchi, bro, never actually got accused for that. What the hell is this? What's this Looney Tunes
Looney
shit?
Tunes or something. Yeah, some kind of Looney Tunes stuff.
I don't know what the fuck this is about, bro. We got Cage backstage, by the way.
Yeah, those Klitschko, both those Klitschko guys were connected, man. That's the only reason they hung in there as long as they did. They were both connected. He and his brother.
Let me ask you this. From 2005 to about 2010, who, if not the Klitschkos, who would be better than them? 2005 to 2015, in that 10-year mark. Who can beat the Klitschkos?
Well, and heavyweights, like, nobody really.
You guys got to remember, Lennox Lewis retired, Mike Tyson retired. I mean, we really had nobody left, man. That was it. That's why.
Yeah.
The Klitschko era was probably the worst in heavyweight era ever, and I'll tell you why, man.
It was
because from 2015 till now, right, is a way better era than 2005 to 2015. In this era, we had Usyk, we had Wilder, we had Fury, and then we got the guys we just mentioned, Joey Parker, Zilly Zhang. Oh, come on, man. It's a way better era. This era
it is. It's a way better era. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dubois, way better era.
Way
Even
better
Wardley.
era.
Even Wardley, man. I'm glad you all mentioned Wardley because I like that dude, man. I think he's a good fighter.
Fabian Woodley. Fabian?
Yeah.
I remember, am I right saying like Shannon Briggs also beat Foreman? Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, but it's but that was Foreman's last fight, bro. And Foreman was 50 at that time. When Foreman fought Briggs, he was already 50 years old, and that was it. He already retired. And believe it or not, that was actually for the lineal title. He fought Briggs for the lineal title.
But yeah, like you're probably right. Like between the time you were saying, like Klitschko probably ran the whole division.
Both of the Klitschkos.
Yeah,
both of
Klitschko, man. I never thought Klitschko was any good.
And that's the best part. They wouldn't fight each other.
I mean, Klitschko didn't have any kind of style or anything, in my opinion.
They had more of a technical. They had like a technical grab and jab type of thing. They were like
Definitely the most boring heavyweight era of our lifetime, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, really was. Really
they were
was.
Devin Haney before Devin Haney. That's who they were.
Yep. Yeah, terrible. Terrible. Embarrassing for the heavyweight division, in my opinion. Never cared for him or his brother. I think Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of him, didn't he?
Yeah, he busted up his left eye cheek.
Yeah, he messed him up, man.
He busted up his man. Mixed man.
Unfortunately, I think he held the heavyweight division longer than any other heavyweight ever held it, which is really bad.
Who?
Because before that, Larry Holmes.
Klitschko. No. No. Joe Louis held it longer. Joe Louis held it for 12 consecutive years with 26 consecutive title defenses. It goes
I
Joe
thought Larry
Louis.
Holmes held it longer than that.
No. Larry Holmes held it for 7 years with about 20 or 19 defenses, but Joe Louis had 26 defenses. And they were all consecutive. 11 straight years, nonstop.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
Joe
always liked
Louis.
Larry, man.
Yeah, no, Larry, again, because it goes like this. It goes Joe Louis, Larry Holmes, Vladimir Klitschko. So those are like the top three. Yeah, I know. You got Klitschko up there with Holmes and Joe Louis. It almost doesn't make sense.
Gee. No, it damn sure doesn't, man.
Well, you had a lot of guys that had some good title defenses in the other divisions, but it's always heavyweight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always heavyweight, man. That's why, I was asking you before, between Joseph Parker style-wise, between Dubois style-wise, the way they fight, and then Cabello. Cabello, he's got style, man. That guy can fight. I mean, he's got some damn steps. That dude has some moves.
Cabello,
and he ain't scared.
Cabello's the new puck. He's a danger guy, bro.
Yeah, I'm excited. I heard he was going to fight Deontay Wilder next, and I thought, he'll take Wilder apart, man.
He's a way better boxer than Wilder.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest. Everybody's a better boxer than Wilder. I mean, it's Wilder.
Well,
true.
I remember
It's
watching
Wilder,
Wilder when he was in clubs, man. He was in clubs knocking people out. And my friend Bob came over one night. We were watching in the living room, and I said, man, that dude's going to be good. And sure enough, he ended up being a champion. He hit some guy so hard one night, he flew all the way across the ring. And I said, Deontay Wilder, you watch,
Well, he's I mean, when he fought, what was it, Malik Scott? Did you guys see that fight, man?
I saw that one.
That was rigged, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Slugger, what do you think's going to happen between Canelo and Bud?
You know what? They keep talking about it, and then they stop, and they talk about it, and they stop. It seems more on the side that it would happen, right? Because it's like they still go back to it. They keep going back to it. To my understanding, Canelo is going to fight Skull.
Yeah.
William Skull. I think it's William Skull. So it's like that's that, and then Bud. I mean, Bud, bro. Here's how I look at it. Here's how I look at it. Right? It's like, Bud, you didn't do the best against a 154 pounder, and now so it's like, all right, you knock out, you beat the shit out of Spence at 147, right? And then you're like, okay, let me move up to 154. You don't do the best there. Maybe he needs more time to get settled in. Maybe that's what it is. But it's like he doesn't do the best in that debut fight. And already he's like, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll move up to 160. No, I'll move up to 168. It's just, look, man, I know Bud's great, but so is Canelo. Like, it's like, are we going to really sit here and shit on Canelo and act like he's not really who he is? No, this is not an easy fight. No, I don't think Bud's gonna walk in there and outbox him. I don't think Bud's gonna go in there and put fucking hands and feet. No, this is what I truly believe. I believe it is not gonna be any different than Charlo. I think Bud is gonna be on his fucking bicycle. And the reason I say this is, if he's gonna be at times running away from guys like Jose Benavidez, which was his first title defense at 147, and just there's many times when he got hurt. He got hurt by Mean Machine. He got hurt by Ndongo, by many other guys. And Ndongo was at 140. Like, bro, do not tell me he's going to go up to 168 and fight a guy who has been arguably the pound for pound number one in the whole world in the past decade. Don't tell me he's going up and he's going to beat that guy. I'm not buying this bullshit. Okay, I'm not buying
I think it's going to be a knockout. I don't think it'll go past 5 rounds.
So what do you think happens in 5 rounds? What do you think happens?
I don't think it goes past 5-6 rounds. There's going to be a knockout.
So who are you saying gets knocked out?
I don't know, but somebody's going to get knocked out.
Okay, Peter, listen to me very carefully.
There's no way he's going to be able to dance for 12 rounds.
Peter, listen to me very carefully. Canelo, right? You know, Triple G gets a lot of credit for his chin, right?
Yeah.
He gets a lot of credit for having a great chin. Okay, I don't think Crawford has a lesser chin than Triple G. I think Canelo. Sorry, I'm sorry if I mix my words up. I don't think Canelo's chin is less than Triple G. I think Canelo has just as good of a chin, if not better than. What I'm saying is Canelo has an elite chin. Nobody is knocking him the fuck out. Nobody. Okay, so if a 168 pounder, if 275 pounders, Kovalev and Bivol couldn't knock him out, what the hell makes you think a 147 pounder is going to knock him out?
Oh, this is just my contention. Okay,
Pete,
right,
it's not
hold on, just let me finish. Well, let me finish. This is just my contention. Crawford's a lot stronger than you think he is. Okay, and when he puts on that weight, he's going to be able to hit a little bit harder because, and on top of that, he ain't going to give Canelo any respect. I know you think he's gonna dance, but he's really not. He might for the first couple of rounds, and then they're going to lock horns. So we're going to see who gets knocked out. Canelo could damn sure knock out Bud, but Bud could damn sure knock out Canelo. That's the kind of fight I see it happen because I don't see it going 12 rounds. I mean, there's no way. Crawford doesn't have that mindset, and neither does Canelo. Both of them want to knock each other out. I don't think it's going to last 6 rounds. Tell you the truth.
I don't listen. I don't agree.
You know how Crawford is, man. He gets pissed off. He just gets pissed off.
Okay,
He's going to.
so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you a great question. If he can knock out a guy who has an elite chin like Canelo at 168, why couldn't he knock out a guy like Majmurov or Madrimov?
Well, it's like you said. Madrimov was patient. You know, Madrimov was patient. Canelo ain't going to be patient. Canelo's going to be going forwards.
Okay, hold on. What fucking fight were you? What fight were you watching, bro? Madrimov was a herky-jerky fighter, right? So what are you talking about? How is he patient?
Well, he was patient because he wasn't jumping in and lunging in. You know, I mean,
no, but
that's what Canelo's going to do. Canelo is going to try and corner him on the ropes. Canelo is going to walk him down. That's what Canelo does.
Okay, so when he counters Canelo,
Madrimov was keeping the up and out on the outside, and he was trying to work his way in. You know, against Canelo ain't going to do that. Canelo's just going to come for the gusto. Well, you know what? When he comes for the gusto, Bud's going to be waiting.
Okay, so when Bud,
it's not going to be close to the same fight, in my opinion. Not even going to be close to the same fight.
Let me ask you this, right? So when Bud counters him, when Bud ends up trying to counter Canelo, right? Now I've already told you he doesn't have the power to knock him out. We know this. We know that Canelo's got a fucking chin, and we know that when he moved up to 154, Bud, he could have knocked out Madrimov. So that's what I'm saying. When he does counter Canelo, how's he going to knock him out? He's not knocking
Wait a
him out.
minute.
How's he going to knock
Wait a
him out?
minute. Are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me that nobody can get knocked out? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying guys like Canelo and Triple G have elite chins. They have the best of the best chins. You're not, bro. They've both. Okay, have they ever been dropped? Have Canelo or Triple G ever been dropped? Now, in all fairness, okay, I kind of remembered something now. There was a video when I think Canelo fought one of the Cottos. It was around when he was still 19. He did get a little hurt, and then his feet started getting wobbly. I'm remembering the video.
19.
He was a lot younger. He was a lot younger.
Yeah.
But
Those guys are really-
I just
we're
don't.
talking about a couple of guys that are really experienced, man. You know,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I
just have this feeling. Slowly, I just have this feeling they're going to throw everything to the wind and just slug it out. I just have that feeling because both
Pete,
of them.
Pete, you're out of your fucking mind, Pete. He wasn't slugging it in with Majmurov. He's not going to do it with 168 pounder. Pete, come on, man. I've had enough of this crap where you guys are. Listen, Bud is great in this era. Yeah, like he's our version of Sugar Ray Leonard or whatever you want. But if we're going to give our version of Hagler in this era, I mean, I don't know if it's Canelo, but it's like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. You're cucking a little too hard for this guy. The guy's a small guy. He's not going to do any different than Charlo. Charlo doesn't walk around at 154. You know, he walks maybe 165, you know, maybe a little less than that. But he's bigger than Bud Crawford. And he went in there fighting Canelo. He was on his bicycle the entire fight. He got dropped one time with a liver shot. He went down and he started running all fight. He didn't want to take that anymore, bro. You're out of your fucking mind, bro. You think fucking Bud Crawford's going up to 168 and you're saying, oh, somebody's getting knocked out either way. Yeah, somebody is. That's somebody's Bud Crawford, bro. That's who would end up.
Okay.
If he wants to if he wants to have a slugfest, it's not going to last long. He's going to get fucking hurt. He's going to get knocked out, bro. You're out of your fucking
Yeah, I
mind.
just have a feeling that's what it's going to turn into.
You have a feeling.
I just have that feeling that's what it's going to turn into.
The last time I validated a feeling, the last time I validated somebody's feeling, I got my finger fucking stabbed. All right, I don't care for feelings. I care for facts.
Listen, man, that's just my feeling on it. Okay, I got to feel because it can't go 12 rounds. Those guys can't go 12 rounds. It'll look like a fucking turkey.
Well, here's how I imagine the fight going. You want my honest opinion?
If you want to have a real fight,
no, I'll give you my honest opinion. No cap. Now, by the way, I've said it to you guys many times. My two favorite fighters on planet Earth are Bud Crawford and Arthur Beterbiev. I've only said it a million times. Now, this is why you're talking to one of the most honest, realist boxing fans. I don't cuck for anybody. I tell it how it is. Bud Crawford might be my favorite fighter. However, if he fights Canelo Alvarez, it is going to be similar to when Canelo fought Charlo. However, I don't think Bud is going to run as much as Charlo did. I think at times Bud is going to try and look for points. He's going to try and outbox him, but he's going to be on the back foot all night. It's going to be similar. Okay, it's going to be similar to Hagler versus Leonard. Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard. It's going to be similar to that. That's how the fight would go. Okay, it's not going to be this fucking, make-believe Willy Wonka, fucking Dr. Seuss imagination that you're using, Pete, where you think they're going to slug it out. No, they're not slugging it out. 147-pounder is not slugging it out with a 168-pounder. Okay, bro? Come on, come on, bro. Let's talk boxing. Come on. What are we doing? Let's talk boxing. Let's not cap. What say you, Peter? You're on mute, Pete. You're on mute.
Canelo is not taller. Okay, he's the same height, and he doesn't have the reach. So how in the hell, and as experienced as Bud is, how's he going to corner him? Because you know how Canelo fights, he comes forward. How's he going to fight?
So you're coming forward. Let me ask you this: when you are coming forward at somebody, what does it matter where your reach is?
Deal is that if he can move side to side, pick his shots, there's going to be problems.
Yeah, but Canelo, okay, you notice that Canelo loads up on his punches. Canelo, all he wants to do is throw hooks to the body, hooks upstairs, and uppercuts. Canelo can give a shit about a 1-2, 1-2. And so when you're throwing hooks to the body and hooks upstairs, you don't care about what the fuck your reach is. You're gonna, all you care about is trying to get to that body. And yeah, those guys.
I just have a feeling it's going to be a mid-range to inside fight. That's the way I'm looking at it.
If it's an inside fight, it's all bad for Crawford, bro. It's all bad for him.
Hey.
I get it, man. Listen, bro, Crawford has a 74-inch reach. That's really good, man. I thought it was 72. No, I think it's 74. He has at least 3 inches on Canelo. He's got like 3 inches on Canelo, and he's got about an inch or inch and a half in height on Canelo. So yeah, I mean by technicality, really? Yeah, he's about an inch taller than Canelo as well. But
damn, I thought they were the same height.
No. Well, an inch taller is pretty much same height, anyways. Now
I thought they were about like 4'9", 5'9". Aren't they both 5'9"?
Canelo is 5'7", and Bud is about 5'8.5", or something like that.
Oh no shit! I didn't know that. Yeah, man. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Canelo's 5'7". But what was I gonna say though? But Crawford started off at 135, maybe 130. He might have started at 130, whereas Canelo started at 140. Now, the interesting thing about Crawford is, although he started at 130, 135, I think it was around 2010 or 2012, he went all the way up to 147 and had like 2-3 fights there. And then he went back down to 135, became a champion there, went up to 140, became undisputed there, and then he moved back up to 147 again. But he is big enough to where he was able to fight at 147. So he's not really small. Yeah.
No, he's not that small. You know what I would like to have seen, Slugger, is him take on Murtazaliev or Fundora or one of the other guys at 154, besides Madrimov. And, he could have stayed at 154 and made those fights and been a 3-division champion, maybe. Because they're pretty hungry at 154 right now. But since he's as old as he is, and he's looking for the glory. So you really, I was thinking to myself, maybe he should have just stayed at 154 and took those guys on, but jumping up to 168. But he said after his last fight, Bud said after his last fight, he was at 160. So, 8 pounds can't be that much.
Well, now let me ask you this, right? Because Canelo's next fight is technically against William Skull, Crawford didn't actually move up. Like, Canelo's going to fight William Skull on Cinco de Mayo. That's coming up. That's only about a month away. So he'll fight him then. But in the meanwhile, Crawford doesn't have a dance partner. Like, I don't know. If they are going to fight, it's probably more towards September, because that's when Canelo fights. He always fights Cinco de Mayo and then in September. So if they are going to fight, it's going to be in September. Now, the problem with that is that's going to put them at about 11. Sorry, that's going to put them at a 13 or 14 month layoff.
Right.
Crawford.
Yeah.
Crawford. And now I don't know if that's a good idea. I think if anything, I think he should get just a little tune-up. I think he should fight, maybe fight a guy like Tim Tszyu at 154.
Bogachuck.
Bogachuck. Well, you know what he ought to do? In my opinion, he should fight somebody at 160, like just a guy ranked. He should fight him as a warm-up, and then in September he fights Canelo.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea at 160. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what other options is there, right? But then you got these guys like right now the 160 division's interesting because you got Janabek, you got Adams, you got Sherez, you got Lara. See, like Lara's a world champion.
Right.
I think that would be kind of cool if he can at least get a guy like Lara on his record, and count it both as a tune-up. But then you got Isley.
Good idea right there, man. That's a damn good idea right there, Slugger. Lara would be perfect.
Yeah, Arizondi Lara, because he's already like 42. He's like 42 years old, but he's a world champion. So the thing is, if he goes up, if he fights Lara at 160 as a tune-up, it would also be for the title. And assuming he beats Lara, then he becomes a 5-division champion, right? And then from there he moves up and fights Canelo.
Right. Yeah. That's a hell of a good idea, man.
I'm just being honest with you, bro. Like, I'm not really sold on it, man. I think he's too. I'm not saying he's too small, but no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know. They both started off at lightweights, but yeah, I just think
I gotta hand it to you, man. The Lara idea, man, that's a damn good idea. Because Laura's experienced, Lara is slick, Lara is a damn good boxer, and Bud'd have his hands full against Lara, in my opinion.
Now, I don't think Lara has ever ducked anybody. I don't think
Me either. No, Lara's a good fighter. At 162, man, that'd be perfect too, because he's just like moving up the weight class and getting himself acclimated to 168.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're talking about that fight in September. And you're right. Bud doesn't have a dancing partner, but Canelo's going to fight again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens, man. It's March, so anything could happen right now. We might hear something next couple of days. Who knows?
Well, let me look up. I'm going to look up upcoming fights. Let's see who we got here. Let's see. I know the women are fighting. We got Mayer. She's going to fight Ryan.
Yo, Peter, what's up?
Oh, not much, man. How you doing?
I'm all right. Just hanging in there. Yeah, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have. Oh, not too bad, man. Just sitting here talking boxing with Slugger, man. He's looking up the fights, trying to see who's going to fight.
Nice.
Yeah, boxing, it's my favorite sport, man. I don't care about anything else, really. Football, they can shove that up their ass. Soccer, I don't care about. Basketball, stick it where it won't freeze. But I do like boxing.
Woman died, man.
Well, we got we're gonna have Tevin Farmer versus William Zepeda, and that's coming up.
It's a good fight.
Yeah, that's this Saturday, and they're fighting for the WBC interim lightweight title. So that'll be cool.
I wouldn't count Farmer out.
Well, you know,
Farmer's a good fighter.
Yeah, they already fought though. This is like the second fight.
Mm-hmm.
They already fought back in November, and Zepeda won via split decision. So this is
he barely won that one.
Yeah, this is their second one. It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna watch it this Saturday, and we got Joey Joyce versus Hergovich. That's not this Saturday, but that's not this Saturday, but the one that is gonna be cool, man. These are this is gonna be two heavy hitters, man. This is gonna be a good fight, man. But Joyce is like
Joe Joyce gonna beat the shit out of him.
I don't think so, man. Joyce is damaged goods, man. He took a bunch of L's already, man. Joyce ain't all that no more.
I don't know, man. Hergovich runs out of gas, man.
Bro, Joyce lost to Derek Chisora, bro. The guy ain't shit.
Yeah, but Derek Chisora, man. Think about it. Derek Chisora is no mouse. You know, Derek, he just brings it.
Come on, bro. Derek Chisora is a fucking journeyman with like 14, 15 losses, bro. Come on, man. What are we talking about, man?
Okay, who's your favorite British fighter right now? Derek Chisora, come on.
No, right now, if I'd have to go with British, I'd go with, what's his name? Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, Derek Chisora.
Yo, what's happening? What's cracking, homie?
He's always been good, bro.
Yo, Anjo.
Yo, what up, Slugger? All right.
You want a good fight, man. Derek Chisora is the guy who brings it. You know, God.
What did I miss with I'm just seeing Drizzy Dro's comment right now. What did I miss, Drizzy Dro? He's saying I'm not, bro. I'm doing something else on another browser, so I wasn't paying it. I don't know what you wrote. All I know.
Yo, is what I didn't even get to look. Is this your live, Slugger, or what live is this? I just
No,
like
this
I
is Matt
sent the
Chad.
link.
This is Matt Chad.
Oh, okay, all right.
No, I'm not restreaming it or nothing. I'm not.
Okay, no, I was just like, oh, yeah, I was just sent the link, and I was told Slugger. It said Slugger was on, so I clicked on it, and not even looking where it was at. I just got the streamer link. So.
Oh.
Hey, listen.
I might restream it one day.
Hey, I gotta say bye, Cadiz. Okay, I'll get back with you. My phone's fixing to die, man. It was good talking to y'all. Good talking to you, Slugger, and everybody else, man. I'll get back with you, okay?
All right, Peter. You take care, Peter.
Take care, Pete. There we go, man. There we go, Pistol Pete, man. Man, it's Balanga, man. We in the building, man. It's Balanga, man.
What up, Slugger? What are you up to, man?
Hey, man, what's going on, Lonzo? No, we're having a good boxing talk, man. We're talking. The big thing we went on for a while was Canelo versus Bud Crawford, and I guess I wasn't really able to convince our friend Peter that if Bud moves up to 168 to fight, one of the toughest guys today, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt real bad by Canelo. And Pete, I don't know why he thinks it would go differently than the Charlo fight, but it wouldn't go differently, bro. It would be just like the Charlo fight. It would be, well, I said it would be more like a Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard. It would be kind of like that. But yeah, I don't see no slugfest in that, man. He's way too high up on that fucking Crawford high horse, man. That's not gonna happen. Huh?
And then on top of that, it seems like people just don't want to see Canelo. Unless you're not, people don't want to see Canelo in the sport. He's making these fights that people don't want to see. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a Canelo Crawford is not something I'm looking forward to. It's just like, man, just let me know when the bell's gonna ring. So, like I said, he's gonna get criticized if he wins anyway. So, if he beats Crawford, they're gonna criticize that win anyway. So,
well, the thing is, this fight is really a lose-lose for Canelo. If you kind of look at it, not that bad. Like if he does beat if he beats Crawford, like it's not that bad. Like he'll still get, the winner's respect. Like, all right, well, you beat the guy, so you get that respect. But it's a lose-lose because it's one of those where, yeah, there's a chance you're gonna lose. And then if that happens, then then you get clowned on in the boxing world. So it's better for Crawford than it is for Canelo, is what I'm getting at here. But I don't know if it's gonna still happen for September, man. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? Yeah, like I said, boxing is really stagnant right now. It's nothing is. It's just bad, man. Boxing is bad right now. So,
well, I'm not that disappointed with it. Like I feel like Turkey's been giving us a lot. You know what I mean? Turkey's been putting on a heck of a show and whatnot, and I think I saw something about him making like a blackballing threat to Daniel Dubois, where they wanted Dubois and Usyk to fight, and he kind of laughed it off, like, "All right, good luck." That was like his attitude, where he said, "Good luck, you guys need me." I don't know. He might be getting a little too cocky, and maybe it's warranted.
Dubois versus Chisora. So I guess he's not going to run it.
Usyk.
He's not going to run
Usyk,
Parker.
I said Usyk. Dubois,
okay.
Usyk.
Dubois, Usyk. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, so then that way they can make the undisputed happen.
Yeah, like I definitely agree that's going to be a good storyline, right? Usyk and Dubois, they can run a good, entertaining storyline, a good story off of that to lead up to a good fight. That has a good foundational story. So I would be looking forward towards that. But it just sucks, we didn't get to see Dubois and Parker.
Yeah, that's more of a Dubois type of issue.
Yeah, because I see Parker, he rightfully deserved to face Dubois, and it looks like it's like I said, it got postponed. So I just thought I thought something about Dubois and Chisora. I guess I must have read it wrong. Like I said.
Now, what do you make of this? It's like the IBF, and it's like I get it. Like they have their rules where if you don't fight the Mando, then they'll strip you. And they pretty much. I was actually surprised they didn't do it to Beterbiev and Bivol. That they actually, I think, because it was in the contract already. But they seem to be. It seems like if you ever become undisputed, they'll be sure that you're not undisputed for too long. Like the IBF will strip you. What do you make of that? Do you agree? Because you obviously in a way the guy has his rights, the number one guy in rankings. But it's like what do you think? Should it be like, hey,
it's
take
just
some
stupid.
back end?
It's stupid. I know that they have the weight class restrictions, and it's just stupid that I get it. They're the most strict, but when you just finish accomplishing undisputed, that they should be an exception to the rule, and it's dumb that they don't live by that. It makes no sense. But it's like they did fight for your belt as well, IBF. So it kind of makes no sense how it's one of the many things in boxing that just doesn't make sense, because at the end of the day, these sanctioning bodies, they didn't make it to make sense. They made it to a way where what makes more money for them. So so it's kind of, you know what I mean? And this is why we have a hard time getting the fights that we want, right? Because if it's not the fighters, if it's not the management, if it's not the promotional company, if it's not the TV network, if none of those stars line up, the purses, the money, none of those line up, we're not getting the fight. And that's what always happens. So it's weird, right? I don't know why. I don't know what's up with IBF. Like, how do you not change that? That rule should be changed. Like, wait, you're gonna build up this fight for undisputed, but then now you're not going to have the fight for undisputed again. Wait, now you're going to have this guy fight for this title again? Just completely fucking up everything.
Facts. Now I want to talk about. Here's a boxer I really want to talk about, bro. I know he gets respect. He obviously gets respect, but it's like I really want people to understand this kid is the pound for pound king, like future Jesse Bam Rodriguez, right? This guy, bro. Like I think it was the Sonny Edwards fight when I first when I saw him. It was around that time. I said, okay, man, this kid's good. But I know I watched him like 2 fights before that. Right? It would have been against what's his name, the guy from Thailand.
Sor Rungvisai.
Yes, that's it. Would have been around that time. But man, I am like that fight when he fought Estrada. I saw this kid, man. I love his footwork. Like I think it's underrated, and his how he sets up angles and stuff. And I said, man, this kid to me, I'm like, this kid's pound for pound, man. This kid's pound for pound king, future king. You know, but I really want us to like hype this guy up, bro. Where'd Alonzo go? Are you there? We got Alonzo in the backstage. But yeah, I'm just saying, I want us to make this a Bam Rodriguez panel channel, bro. You know what I mean? Like I want everybody to up this kid up. Like I know it's a Virgil Ortiz panel, but Bam Rodriguez, this kid's the truth, bro.
Well, as always, right? The Superflies, they're just never gonna get their fair due, no matter how many punches they throw around, no matter how many entertaining fights they're providing. The funny, hilarious part is, right? People talk about no one else is gonna have a resume like Canelo, but in reality, it's Bam. Bam's been having it, right? He's only really needing. He just needs to beat Chocolatito, and then now he can just keep fighting every primed fighter in his division. And like I said, it was impressive what he did to Cuadras, Rungvisai, and even still, I'm kind of a little pissed how they treated Gallo Estrada. He gave a really good ass fight to Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and they try to write him off like he couldn't. Mind you, mind you, after not facing anybody and then still facing Bam Rodriguez like out of nothing, no tune-up fight, no nothing, and after a long layoff, that was props that Gallo Estrada didn't get enough props for, and it sucks that they didn't have a rematch. A lot of people think, oh, Estrada would do worse. I don't see how. You would have more time to prepare. I didn't think he looked that old, but I get it. Those little guys, they go through a lot more. They go through a lot more mileage, they say. But I know Bam Rodriguez should definitely get more spotlight. But you already know it's the whole the stigma of being in a lighter division, right? It's just it is what it is. Like, you know, it sucks. But yeah, this should be. I'm for it, right? I'm Bam Bam Bam, Bam Bam Bam. I'm with it. You know, I'm down to be a. So, but it just sucks, man. That, like I said, the little guys are never gonna get their fair respect. So, and that, like I said,
No,
and
they
Bam, like
never
I said,
do.
he displays.
They never do.
Yeah, and like you said, right? Bam displays. Like I always say, Estrada was Bam Rodriguez before Bam, but people overlook that. But of course, now Bam really sticks out. And like I said, he's impressive in the fucking ring. He's impressive. You know, it's not maybe every performance that he's had, he's like that, but for the most part, he is. Like, fuck, he's a dog, man. He went in there with Sonny Edwards. That was good too. So yeah, looking forward to Bam's career. You know, so
I got him pound for pound future king, man. The kid is unbelievable, man, and he's still young. You know, he's taking on legends. Yeah, I guess the reason I brought him up is I wanted to know if anybody knows who they got lined up for him next.
Oh, I forgot that guy's name.
Taking on legends, you're beating up old and active.
Fix your mic.
They weren't
Fix your mic.
inactive, really. They were still fighting Mirage.
That's all he does. How's he going to fight somebody good in their prime?
Well, we will be patient, man. He just doesn't have that many fights. It's gonna come.
What do you mean patient? But you're already on his dick. You're already saying he's pound for pound. He's beating up Estrada out of the ring for 2 years. But when David beats up Gvozdyk, he was past his prime. That doesn't count.
See
the double
I didn't
standards?
say that, Mirage. I didn't say that.
See the double standards?
You're no. I didn't say that, Mirage. That's somebody else that said that.
Well, Sonny Edwards, that's a great win. Then Sonny Edwards just got destroyed by some dude with 8 fights. And I said that. I said, Sonny
But
Edwards
you ever
dude's not
think that
good,
it was
man.
due to? It was possibly due.
No, I don't know. That's narrative. See, that's
It was
narrative.
probably due to what Bam Rodriguez did to Sonny. I mean, he punched him out.
No.
Bro, what's wrong? First of all, you act like Rungvisai, Quadras, and Estrada were 40 years old.
These guys were in their
Those guys were
mid-30s,
probably
man.
those guys aren't even like 36, 37 yet. You can't pick and choose when a fighter is old and when is not. Some fighters can stop fighting till they're 30, some 35, some can still fight at 40. So who's to say who was old and who was not?
Mid-30s for those little guys, that's like 50 years old. They had like 60 fights. Rungvisai had like 50 fights, 35 years old.
But Rungvisai was still one of the better guys. It's not like you're making it seem like
he's old and inactive.
No, he wasn't inactive at the time, and neither was fucking Quadras. It was the only time you're thinking about that. It was a little bit post-COVID, and shit was all fucked up. So, what? But you act like you've never seen none of these fights where the young calf becomes the bull and bits the old bull. You know.
Well, I've always said, in all fairness, right, the little guys, the smaller divisions, they're only good in their 20s and at the younger age.
Rungvisai was 35.
But this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, right? The point I'm trying to get at is it's only when you're like light heavyweight or heavyweight where you can fight into your mid, late 30s, even 40s if you wanted. If you look at it, any guy, these Archie Moore, Arthur Beterbiev, Bernard Hopkins, all these guys, they were 175 pounders. But yeah, I mean, if you're a flyweight, in all these lower divisions, you kind of can't be too old. But nonetheless, Bam is still proven. And you were mentioning the eye test earlier, Kakraj. So don't go back on your word, Kakraj. Right, because you were mentioning the eye test.
Crap? Did I say he's crap? Yeah, he's pretty good. He looks impressive. But people are putting him top 5 pound for pound.
That's what I thought.
It's
not people, it's me.
Who the fuck muted me? Go fuck yourself.
No, nobody. You need to fix your mic, bro. Your mic's
I got muted. It's the host muted me. What?
Somebody's mic's messed up.
Fix your mic, dum-dum. You're gonna fix your mic, dum-dum. You're not gonna sit there and snap, crackle, pop, bro. What the fuck you think you're doing, bro? Fix your fucking mic. Come back, bro. There's a new sheriff in town, and it's a honky with a fucking badge, bro. It's a cracker with a motherfucking badge, bro. Now go fix your fucking mic and come back, you fucking Kiwi, bro.
Bro, Mick Smith's a gangster, man.
Yeah.
Mick Smith's a gangster.
Like I said, it depends. You can't go with your usual stereotype, and it just depends. Every fighter is different. I understand there's stereotypes with patterns with certain fighters, but sometimes that's not always the case. Like, look how when Estrada and Chocolatito fought for their trilogy, that was still considered a classic fight, and they were in their later years. Those were the guys bringing on the best fights for that division. Quadras, Rungvisai, Chocolatito, and Estrada. They were very entertaining fighters still in their later ages of their career. So you can't just pick and choose. Some fighters look like shit even when they're younger. So I don't know. Like I said, I still saw a good fight between Estrada and Bam Rodriguez. It was a good fight for while it lasted. So I don't understand what's the issue.
Because he was past his prime. Is my mic better now? Or reconnected it?
Talk again.
Is it better? How's the sound quality?
No, it's still
static. No, hold on. It does a static with a certain word, but I don't know. Try it. See if you're gonna piss off Mick Smith.
Yeah, the point is he was past his prime out of the ring for 18 months.
Static's back. Hold on. Are you using a 1997 Motorola phone? Like what are you using exactly? Like it's a lot of
Slugger,
like you got
you there?
static. Yeah, I'm
I
there.
mean,
Can you hear
Mirage,
me?
you there? Mirage, you there?
Mirage went on mute because of his staticky phone, bro. I told him, bro. I said, "Listen up here, you bum. If you want me to donate you, if you want me to send you some headphones on the Amazon, I'll send."
You know what's? Never mind. Never mind. I'm not even gonna bring that up. Yeah, like I said, it's you can't just.
You can't what?
I said no. Sorry, I'm getting muted. You.
Now you backstage, bruh. You can't be playing with McSmith like that, bruh.
McSmith's just a child, man. He's got to get the keys off him. He fucking ruined.
Everything past 28 is over the hill and past to prime, bro. Why do you think Hagler retired at 31, bro? He's not the same fighter at 28. No fighter is, bro. You're not the same quarterback. You're not the same golfer. You're not the same lover. You're not the same anything, bro. How come if boxers can box till they're 50, like this idiot Cuck Alonso says, bro, then how come golfers don't golf till they're 50, bro? How come you have to have a senior tour? Oh, you got no answer for that, bro. Because golf is so strenuous, right, bro? And you're taking all those blows to the head, bro. But you can't even play on a regular pro golfers tour in your fucking late 40s, bro, or even in your 40s, bro. You know why? Because you're way past 28 and you're over the fucking hill, bro. And stick to shit you know about, bro, instead of this fucking. Well, just from looking at it, I've seen fighters that are 40, so some people can do it, some people can't, bro. Some people need money, bro. Some people like Archie Moore, they got fucking debts, bro. They got debts to pay. That's why they get up in the ring. Stupid. It's not because they're some physical anomaly, bro. And that they can fight past 30 when other fighters can't, bro. Everybody's different, bro. No, everybody's the fucking same, bro. And you peak at 28. It's psychology, the study of human behavior, bro. Check it out sometime, bro.
Hey, what's up, McSmith?
Shots fired. I believe those shots were intended at me, McSmith, which I must rebuttal. The reason the heavier guys are able to do it at an older age is because you don't really rely on speed as much as the smaller guys. That's the biggest thing to it. That's why you got guys.
He didn't hear one word I said, bro. And he wants to pretend like because older fighters have some different strategy, bro. And therefore they're able to fight, bro. This is how he's trying to justify this idiot opinion, bro, that heavyweight fighters can fight up into their 40s and shit, and a lightweight fighter like Duran can't, bro. There's just some idiot premise that I don't know why he's even bringing it up, bro. You can't prove it. It's bullshit. It doesn't matter if you weigh 250 or you weigh 115, bro. You peak at age 28. And you can like it or lump it, bro. That's what current science teaches, bro.
Yeah, I think we heard your point. I think they want me to say my point, bro.
Yeah, who's this we shit, bro? Who's we, bro? Who are you speaking for? You got a mouse in your pocket or something over there, bro?
Me and the mouse in my pocket.
Yeah, fuck that.
Now the
mouse,
reason
bro.
Now, the reason I say that, John, is because you're gonna
It's
have
because you're full of shit, bro, and you want to try to make some idiot point that heavyweight fighters can fight until they're fucking 40. I know why you're saying it, bro. Because you're full of shit, bro. You're trying to make some point that doesn't exist, bro. Because the peak of human behavior and physical endeavor, bro, is 28, bro. Not 40, bro. And it doesn't matter. I told you, don't matter if you weigh 300 pounds. That makes it worse, bro. That doesn't mean you can fight longer because you weigh more, bro. You fucking idiot, fucking fake ass Arab, bro.
That's not what it is. It's when you're smaller, when you're these 115, 118 pounder, you got to rely a lot on speed. But the heavier
you don't, bro. No, you don't,
Yes,
bro.
you
You don't have to
Yes,
be
you
some
do.
flashy, fast-handed guy just because you weigh 120, bro. You're making that up, bro. You could be a power puncher in your division at 120, bro. You're just making shit up.
But you need speed. You absolutely need speed. You got guys like Gilmore Rigondeaux and Lomachenko.
Gilmore Rigondeaux. Close the box rec, bro. Close the box rec. You don't have any idea who that is anymore than anybody else.
I don't have
Close the
the
fucking box
box.
rec.
Listen, an old Rigondeaux.
Thor Heyerdahl or whatever his fucking name was, bro. Who's his shadow still watching? Am I gonna have to ban this guy, bro?
I don't know who that is, bro.
Hit the link, shadow still watching, or get banned, motherfucker.
It's just a troll account, bro.
Shut up. I'm watching Duke versus Arizona. We got Duke up 82-73 with 7 minutes left, bro.
Damn, that's an asshole.
Duke up 82-73, bro. Duke looking really good against Arizona, bro.
Now, how about Arkansas? How about that town from your end of your neck of the woods there, Arkansas? How are they doing?
I ain't near Arkansas, dum-dum. Alabama's the team that's going to win, bro. Alabama's tough, bro.
Alabama already won.
Alabama. I watched Alabama today, and I know Alabama is TUFF.
Tough.
The heavyweight fighters could fight longer because George Foreman came back. One guy, bro. One guy out of 40,000 heavyweight fighters came back at 45, bro.
Well, look at it
That's
this
pretty
way,
positive, bro.
John, look at it this way, right? When you're 240
I'm looking at
pounds,
it wrong. Yeah, I'm looking at it wrong. So
the other guy's also 240. He's also a slow cat like you are. So when you're older, when you're an older guy, you don't got to worry about that guy being too fast, and you're going to have a better IQ than he does. But when you're smaller, like we were discussing, the other guy's going to be a lot faster than you, and that's a problem at those low divisions. And that's all the point is, bro. But it's going over your head.
no, you're making up you're saying that lighter weight fighters are faster. That's bullshit. You just made that up, pulled it right out. You made it up and you pulled it right out of your ass, bro.
You're telling me the lighter guys are not faster?
They may look faster to you, bro.
Well, it's
That's
not.
all it
It's
is,
all
bro.
physics.
You go look at them on a speed bag, bro. Are they faster on the speed bag than a heavyweight? No.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Now
they
what,
are.
bro? Now what, bro? Now what, bro? Now your asshole's plugged up, bro.
Yes. I just
Because they
said
look the
yes.
same on the fucking speed bag, bro.
What does physics say about speed? What does physics say about that?
What do you mean? What's it say about? It says a lot of
Because I'll
things
tell
about
you what
speed.
it says. I'll tell you what it says. I'll tell you what it says. It says that if you drop 50 pounds as opposed to 10 pounds, which one would fall down faster?
Which would what?
Which would fall down faster? 50 pounds
Which would
or
fall
10 pounds?
down faster?
If you drop down two dumbbells, a 50-pound and a 10-pound from, let's say, 20 feet, which would drop down faster?
They fall at the same speed, dum-dum.
How? Explain the physics behind that.
I don't, it's terminal velocity or something of gravity, bro.
How would they fall down at the same speed? One is 50 pounds, one
Because
is 10.
it's the force of gravity on an object is constant, bro. You dumb motherfucker, bro. You ignoramus, bro.
So you're saying they would both...
A jet plane does not fall A jet plane does not fall faster out of the sky than a fucking glider, bro. They fall at the same fucking speed, bro.
Yeah, Slugger, you're a dumbass officially.
No, I'll tell you why you guys are both
Mick just
dumbasses.
booked you.
The
Smith
50
He's not a dumbass.
pounds-
He's an ignoramus, bro. He's a fucking
Hold on.
ignoramus.
The 50
I'll take that.
pounds-
I'll take that. That's all right.
Hold
That's
on a
enough for
second.
me.
The 50 pounds would fall down faster. You see?
No,
how
it doesn't, bro. Dream on.
It was.
But you're arguing with physics,
Yes,
the
it
laws
would.
of physics now, Slugger. You understand that?
Yeah, something you
He
don't
doesn't know what the
understand.
fuck he's
Let's go
talking
back on
about,
mute. Let
Okay, I'll
the
Mick
grown
Smith
man
book you,
talk.
bro.
Let the grown man talk. Go on mute. Go on mute, John. John, just think of it very carefully. You remember one
I
time
don't
we had a
have to think
talk-
about it, bro. You're not going to convince me that a 50-pound
Yes,
weight
I
drops
am.
faster than a 25-pound weight, bro. Because it doesn't.
Look,
There's no way
Yes,
you
it
can
will.
phrase it, bro, to make it like, oh, and I go, oh, you're right, gee whiz. I just didn't see it until Sammy explained it to me, bro.
Let me see if I can find you a
Dumb
video.
motherfucker. Don't insult my intelligence, bro. You're going to go backstage, bro. Then you see the background. You know what that background's called, bro? It's called fruit fucking
Green
salad,
room.
bro.
Different.
It's called fruit fucking salad because I put it up there because you're a bunch of fucking fruits, bro. That fucking
Yeah, there's
background's
a
called
video.
fruit salad.
There's
bro.
a physics demonstration video. Are you ready?
I don't need to watch a video. I don't learn from videos, bro. I learn from a physics textbook, bro, in a fucking university setting, bro. I don't get my education from YouTube like you do, bro.
The
I
plastic
bet that video shows the opposite of what you think it does, Slugger. It's going to show the opposite.
Well, I'm pulling it right now. There's one right here of basketballs, John McSmith. And this is going to define the laws of gravity right now with this one.
Yeah, no, you're not going to defy the laws of gravity, bro. Dream on. That's why they're laws, bro.
No, this is the one. It's where the black ball is the heavier ball is falling down faster than the orange basketball. I'll show you right
No,
now
it
if you
isn't.
want to share it.
It can't fall
sure.
faster, bro.
If
It's
you're
impossible for it to fall.
No,
faster,
but the
bro.
ball is smaller. Hang on. Are you talking?
No, it's
comparing it to a
not. They're the
big
same
basketball?
size. Look, I'll show you right now. Just can you show it real quick, John?
No, I can't.
Just share screen. There's no audio or nothing. I'm just showing a black. You could see it. You could see right there. Know thyself. You should be able to see a black ball and orange ball. Just share it. And it's
You're not showing a video. You're not showing anything. Just your avatars.
How's
up.
that?
You can't see anything.
How's that? You like that?
What?
There's
I
no
don't-
Is that what
video
you want,
showing.
bro?
There's no video.
No, you didn't do anything, John. You didn't do anything. Next to
That
where
what
it
you want,
says
bro?
share screen. No, where it says share
what you want,
screen.
bro? Is that what you want,
Yes,
bro?
please.
You want that right there, bro?
It says share screen.
No, blow up his
I know
thing.
what it
Blow up
says,
his
nigga.
photo.
Nigga, I
his
know what it
avatar.
says.
Do you
My
see
trick
it or
ass
not?
knows what it says, bro.
Do you see it or not? Or it says present.
That's what I see right there.
Do you see it or not? Where you could just put up my video.
That's what I see right there, bro. You're not going to show anything, bro. You're not going to try to convince me that the,
Right.
the
That's 'cause
gravity
you're
that
losing
some
the argument.
some YouTube video proves
That's-
the fucking
you're
laws
losing
of
the
gravity are
argument.
bullshit, bro.
That's because you're
Sorry,
losing
bro.
the argument.
No, it's because you're not
You're losing
wasting
the
everyone's time with that, bro.
Oh, it's only 10-second video.
Well, this is demonstrating Slugger's.
I don't need a
been-
video. Why do you need a video, bro?
Well, because this is
He said it along.
scientist.
Slugger's an ignorant
This is
hippo.
a scientist.
He's an
that will tell you
ignorant
that you're wrong.
hippopotamus. And now
Right. He's the
proving it.
science. He's the scientist, and you're not, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And the scientist is agreeing with me.
No, he's not, bro.
Okay, so share the video.
Is the force of gravity constant or not, bro?
Share the video.
No.
Share the video, dum dum.
No, I don't need some egghead telling me what I already know,
Well,
bro.
there you go.
You're
There
the
you
one
go.
that's ignorant.
Scientists
You're
are
the one that
smarter
needs
than
the video, bro. You're the one that needs the video and be told
Scientists
what shit
are
is, bro.
smarter than you, bro.
I don't need to be told what shit is. I already know, bro.
They're showing a 10-pound ball versus a basketball, and they show the 10-pound ball drops down.
Are you? Yeah, you see what his problem is, Jack?
Look
You
at
see
him
what his
stuttering.
problem is, bro? He's comparing a bowling ball to a fucking basketball, bro. And he's saying, look, the bowling ball falls faster, and ignoring the buoyancy of the air and the ball and everything
Hey,
else.
it's fucking Mirage. It's not Jack Marshall. Get it right. McSmith.
Well, whoever, bro, and the drag on the back.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
everything else, bro.
Yeah, that's what I
He's
thought.
ignoring
I asked him.
everything, bro.
Yeah, they tricked you.
I
They
can't
tricked
tell
you,
one
Slugger.
Kiwi faggot from another, okay, bro?
I'll forgive you, McSmith, because you're an old bastard. But Slugger,
Yeah,
yeah,
Smithers, you
got
weren't
tricked.
arguing that though.
He's comparing a bowling ball, throwing a bowling ball and a basketball off the roof
Your
and saying,
argument
see,
was it
the
doesn't
bowling
matter.
ball's heavier, it falls faster, bro. That's how
John,
dumb he is, bro.
Your argument was it does not matter. That's what you said. It does not matter.
It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it's a 10-pound bowling ball or a 15-pound bowling ball. It doesn't matter, bro.
Okay, so if it doesn't matter, what are you complaining about? Like I just said, the 10-pound
Because you're comparing a bowling ball to a basketball, and the basketball is full of air, bro.
It's actually a medicine ball. It's a 10-pound medicine.
It doesn't matter, bro. One's full of air and one isn't, bro. Do you understand, bro? How one's full of air, bro?
No, I understand the science that one.
How is it going to fall at the same rate as something that's solid like a bowling ball?
That's where I got you, man. And you don't listen, dum dum.
No, you don't got me, bro. You're stupid. You're comparing apples and oranges, bro. And you're saying, look at this balloon. You're dropping a balloon and a rock off a roof and saying, look, the rock moves faster, bro.
Okay,
well, no shit, bro. It has the balloon's full of air, though, dum dum.
How much?
The simple fact that you overlook, bro, because you don't know anything about mathematical variables, bro. Because you never had a proper math class or science class, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
How much does a basketball weigh? How much does it weigh?
It doesn't matter. It's full of air.
That's not what I asked you. How much does it weigh?
It doesn't matter what it weighs in this example that you set forth. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's the answer you're getting, bro.
Yeah, because you don't know how to answer.
I don't know. Put it on the fucking scale and weigh it up, bro. How much does your cock weigh, bro? Drop your cock off the fucking building, bro. Chop it off, bro.
The 10-pound medicine ball weighs more than the basketball. Thus,
okay, so get a 10. Okay, we'll get a 10-pound basketball, then, bro. Get a 10-pound basketball.
Whatever the weight inside the basketball, the weight of the air is no longer of relevance because it's the full ball versus the other ball. And
God, you're ignorant, bro. You are fucking ignorant, bro. That's it, bro.
Ball weighs more than the basketball.
That's it.
That's what. Show the video, bro. Show the video, bro.
That's it, bro. You ask what that's it? What's that's it? That's what that's it, bro. Hey, come up here and fucking talk a bunch of anti-science bullshit, bro. Comparing a solid object like a bowling ball to a non-solid object like a basketball that's full of air, bro. And then dropping them off a roof and saying that the bowling ball, see, look, it moves faster, dumbass. But you're leaving out the several variables that matter, bro. Like the drag of the ball, bro. Right? Yeah, right. The bowling ball is nice and smooth, whereas the basketball isn't, bro. You're ignoring that fact, bro. You're ignoring the fact that the basketball has air in it, bro. And therefore it's buoyant against the air, bro. And so naturally it's going to fall more slowly, bro. But you just ignore these simple facts, bro, and try to pound home some video from some egghead, bro. You learn science from a YouTube video, bro. That's pathetic, bro. I learned my science in a university setting, bro. So just sit there and be fucking jealous, okay, bro? You sit there and wish you were a fucking Jew and not an Arab, bro. Then maybe you'd have some fucking education, bro. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, you go your different way, bro. Look, I dropped an automobile off the building and a bicycle. Look, the car's moving way faster, bro. I told you it's heavier, bro. God, what a dumbass, bro. Just a fucking idiot, bro. You can't tell somebody like that a fucking thing, bro.
There we go. That's more like it. Now, John, what's this fake news about you going to a university class? You know that's cap, right? Yeah, it said something about taking culinary school or whatever. Hold on, Gaines. You said something about you took culinary school once upon a time. Am I correct on that?
If you got questions, go to the chat box, bro. Questions are for the chat box, bro. Fuck off my panel, bro. Fuck off my panel, bro.
That's the most gangster.
I'm gonna do a special on here on Mad Chads, and I'm going to demonstrate some knife skills, bro. Because I know none of you have any knife skills, bro, and so I'm gonna do a couple knife skill things, bro. Teach you how to use a knife. And
what you gonna make, man?
I didn't say I was gonna make anything. I said I was going to demonstrate some knife skills.
Okay.
Do you not listen, bro?
Why else would you bring out if you're not gonna if you're not gonna make anything?
If you have people that don't know how to chop up an onion, bro, and you have people that don't know how to chop up a piece of celery, bro.
Okay, all right.
You have people that don't even know how to hold a kitchen knife, bro. And I know because it only takes me about 5 seconds, bro, and I know if you know what you're doing or not. So when I saw Roland with this knife, I knew that he didn't know what he was doing, bro.
Well, he's usually always cutting the same thing. It's always carrots, onions. I can't remember if it's like green peppers, but it's always that carrots, onions, maybe tomatoes.
It's always that fucking Honduran shit, bro.
Oh shit! Oh man!
I'm getting me some new kicks tomorrow, bro. I'm getting me some new motherfucking kicks, bro.
It ain't gonna be those fake ass Jordans, will they?
No, they're gonna be what these kids are wearing in college, bro. These fucking wild ass colors and shit, bro.
Are they gonna be cute boots again?
They're gonna be cute shoes so the girls notice me, bro. Man, my shit bag really stinks, bro.
You're still wearing the shit.
I got a complaint. You're not supposed to be able to smell it, bro. If you can smell it, it's fucking leaking, bro.
McSmith, I didn't know you're still wearing the shit bag, bro.
I'll wear it the rest of my life, dum-dum. Hey, look, there's Castro, bro. The big mouth from Rapstar, bro. There's Castro, the big mouth from the Mexican takeover is complete at Rapstar, bro. He's a big mouth over there at Rapstar, bro. Calling everybody's racist except him, bro. Sure, Castro just loves black people, can't you tell, bro? And he loves white people even more, huh, bro? Sure, bro. I'll try to believe you, okay? You fucking racist, bro. Man, that bag smells like shit, bro. Whew. I don't feel like changing that right now, bro. 91, 86, Dukewood. 152 left in the game, bro. 91, 86, bro.
John, you can't be that lazy, bro. You gotta fucking change it, bro. Go change it, bro.
I don't want to change it because I might start shitting, bro. I start shitting, it's gonna go. I get tired of cleaning up shit.
Oh my god, John, you ain't playing though.
I don't buy the. Hey, when V says I'm buying cheap shit bags. Hey, when it comes to shit bags, bro, I buy the fucking Cadillac of motherfucking shit bag, bro.
Oh, the Cadillac now.
I got the best motherfucking Rolls Royce of fucking shit bag, bro. You can't get a better bag to shit in than what I fucking got, bro. Just Big Mouth Castro from Rapstar, bro. Over there talking all that spick shit, bro. We run boxing, bro. We run boxing, bro. Mexican style, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Get them the fuck out of here, bro. A bunch of Spaniard wannabe motherfuckers, bro. I wish I was Spanish, bro. I wish my ancestors came from Spain, but they didn't, bro. They came from fucking Guadalajara, bro. Duke winding the clock, bro. 15 on the shot clock, bro. 136 left in the game, bro. 91-86 Duke, bro. There's a foul on Arizona, bro. There's a foul away from the ball on Arizona, bro. Push Cooper. Is that Cooper Flagg? No. Pushed homie in the back, bro. Pushed homie straight up in the back. 91-80. He fouled out of the game, whoever that was, bro. It was Cooper Flagg that he pushed to the floor, bro. 90, we pushed him to the floor from the back, bro. What a cheap shot artist, bro. Black ass. Sit your black ass down, bro. Cooper Flagg at the line to shoot a 1-and-1, bro. Cooper at the line to shoot a 1-and-1, bro. Come on, come on. Give him the ball. What's taking so long? There he puts it up, and it's good, bro. Nothing but the bottom of the net, bro. Nothing but the bottom of the net, bro. Duke up 92-86 with 133 left. Cooper Flagg at the line on a 1-and-1. The second of a 1-and-1, bro. And it's good, bro. 93-86. A minute and a half left in the game, bro. Arizona with the ball. Bring it across half court. I see no sense of urgency on Arizona's part, bro. Underneath the hoop, a triple move, and he misses it, bro. Duke with the rebound. This game's all but over, bro. They need to foul him, bro. Cooper Flagg with the ball, bro. Cooper Flagg down low with the ball, bro.
McSmith, shut the fuck up. Hey, Dick, come on the panel, man. Let's talk some boxing. Come on the panel. I'm sick of being stuck with McSmith and Slugger.
Well, get the fuck out of here, faggot.
There's Duke for two. Misses it again, bro. Duke with the rebound, bro. 46 seconds left in the game. Up by 7, bro. This game is all but over, bro. This game is all but over. Duke up by 7 with 44 seconds left. And the ball, bro. I do believe they have the ball too, bro. Arizona having a real tough go of it, bro. Real tough go of it, bro. Cooper Flagg misses the first one, bro. He finally missed a free throw, bro. It was in and out. It was down in the fucking below the cylinder and bounced out, bro. Second one from Cooper Flagg is good, bro. 94-86 Duke with 45 seconds on the clock, bro. 45 seconds on the game block. Here comes Arizona bringing it up the court, bro. Again, no sense of urgency, bro. It looks just like the beginning of the game to me, bro. You would never know it's the end of the game, bro. There's a layup for two, 94-88. Duke inbounds the ball, bro, and they're going to bring it up the court and run the clock, bro. Arizona commits the foul, 94-88, 26.6 on the game clock, bro. I don't know if he's shooting a 1-and-1 or 2, bro. Probably going to shoot 2 at this point, bro. Like why? Like, I don't understand. Like, Like why? Dumbass Castro, bro. Go back to Rap Star, bro. Go back to fucking Rap Star, jump on the panel, bro. Talk shit to a bunch of English folks, bro. You'll bring that fucking Cuban shit over here, bro. I'll send your ass back to fucking Hispaniola, bro. 96-88 Duke, 25 seconds left. Arizona with the ball, coast to coast, bro. Puts it up, and it's good, bro. Timeout. Timeout call, bro. Yeah, a lot of Mexican, they're not Spics, bro, because they don't come from Hispaniola, bro. In order to be a Spic, you got to be Hispanic, bro. Mexicans aren't Hispanic, bro. They don't come from Hispaniola. A Mexican can't be a Spic, bro. Because a motherfucker ain't Hispanic, bro. He wishes he was Hispanic, but he's not. He's a little lowly fucking Inca or Aztec or some stupid shit like that, bro. Fucking Cherokee or Sioux Indian or something, bro. Do. Will McSmith is cooking. Wow. He's a cooking fucking fool.
Hey, McSmith.
Okay, Canes, it's all yours, bro.
No, I want to ask if you saw the last shot of the Lakers and Bulls.
Yeah, well. God, that stinks, bro. Fucking stinks. Jesus Christ, it stinks.
Well, if it stinks, then do something about it, dude. Come on, McSmith.
I'm going getting ready to, bro.
Okay.
It's going to take about 10 minutes.
Okay.
So you think you can come up with 10 minutes worth of content, bro?
Well, I asked you a question and you didn't answer.
I know. Questions are for the chat box, bro.
I don't feel like typing, man.
Well, then your feelings ain't part of it, bro.
I don't. I'm not talking about my feeling. That I'm saying is I don't want to type. It has nothing to do with feelings, dude.
Yeah, you don't look like behind a wheelbarrow because you walking a donkey with a stick with a fucking whip on the end of it, bro. With your little fucking donkey, bro. You want to see my shit bag, bro? You want to see the monstrosity, bro? The tape's coming off, bro. The tape's coming off, and it's leaking gas, bro. It smells like shit, bro.
Well, then fix it, dude. Come on, McSmith.
Smells like nasty shit, bro. It smells like Kane's girlfriend's pussy when I get done fucking it, bro.
Shut up.
It's got that nasty, shitty fucking cummy smell, bro.
Shut up and go change your shit bag, man. Come on.
Kane's girlfriend's good at sucking dick, bro.
Shut up, McSmith. You know nothing, so shut up.
I let her suck my dick, and she licked my nut hole, bro, and everything, bro. 99-93, 193. First team to 100 always wins, bro. 193 Duke with 8 seconds left, bro. Arizona puts up the 3, brick. Arizona puts up the 3, brick. Game over. 193 Duke in the final, bro. Covered 7 points. Duke covered 7 points, bro. Your mama sucked my cock and she licked my fucking asshole. Fuck Alonzo, bro. Alonzo's a fucking chump, bro. He's a fucking chump, bro. Alonzo needs some English classes, bro. His English sucks cock, bro. All right, I got to deal with this. It's shitbag deal with time, bro. That's what I call it, bro.
All right, bro.
I call it shitbag deal with time, bro. And I wish this computer had smell-o-vision, bro. I wish you could smell this fucking shit, bro.
Why, bro? Why do you want us to? What kind of weird fetish is that, bro?
For real, bro.
Who's this us, bro? Got a fucking mouse in your pocket, bro?
Me and the entire chat, bro.
Because it's the most unique smelling shit you've ever smelled, bro. It smells like nothing you've ever smelled, bro.
Bro,
It's the most disgusting smell in the world, bro.
Well, no shit is shit, bro. Come on.
No shit is shit, he says. Okay. Kane's with the punchline.
Yeah, but it's not a normal shit, dum-dum.
Yeah.
Again, it's shit, bro. Come on.
This guy here, I'm gonna shit in his fucking face, bro. Fucking guy arguing about the shit smell, bro. Of all things to argue about, bro.
Well, you're trying to say it's supposed to smell like roses. Come on, man.
Oh man, get McSmith up out of here, bro. Get McSmith up out of here, bro.
What would you do if I was a permanent key holder?
You already are. That's the thing.
Would you jack your dick with your left? Would you jack off with your left hand or your right hand, bro? What would you do if I was a permanent key holder, bro? Kane's jacks off with both hands, bro. At the same time, he puts both hands on him, bro. He puts both hands on the motherfucker, bro.
That's a compliment, John. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. You're compliment.
No, I don't mean one hand on top of the other, bro. Not like that, bro.
What do you?
It's not because it's real long. He just grips it together like in a praying motion, bro. Like he's holding his hands for praying for rain, bro. playing with his fucking dick, bro. Fucking guy's playing with his dick, bro.
Guy's a comedian, bro. The bullshit this guy says.
Guy playing with his fucking dick, bro. Playing with his fucking. I got the hot water running, bro. Got to have the sanitizer water running, bro. I am getting ready to clean some fucking shit, bro.
Wait, if you're cleaning shit, then why don't you have gloves on?
I'm going to show it to you here, man. I do have gloves on, fool.
Oh, okay.
Sanitizer soap, bro.
Oh, shit.
Fucking gloves, bro. Hot water. I shit right in that right there. That's my toilet, bro.
Oh, my God.
I'm getting ready to take a shit, bro, right now. I gotta take a fucking shit, bro. I gotta take a bag, bro. I gotta take a fucking bag, bro. I gotta take a fucking bag,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
God, that stinks, bro.
Well, no shit is shit, man. Open the window.
It doesn't smell like shit, you asshole.
What does it smell like?
It smells like shit.
Because it's shit, man. Come on. Stop it.
God, fucking damn, that fucking stinks, bro.
It's supposed to. It's shit.
How many times are you gonna tell us it stinks?
You don't know how bad it stinks, bro.
Especially
know, I
this
know.
then, man. Come on.
If we were in the men's room, bro, and I did what I just did, bro, everybody in that fucking men's room would go, holy fuck, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck did you eat, bro? God damn, bro. The fuck did you eat, homie?
If it's
I'm rinsing this out with mouth. I'm rinsing it out with mouthwash, bro.
Flush the shit down the toilet. Come on. Stop.
Shut up, dumb dumb.
You shut up. You're complaining that it smells. Flush it down the toilet then.
Dude, this guy's got a brain on him, doesn't he, bro?
Oh yeah, bro.
This guy has got a fucking. He's a brainiac. This Kane, bro.
Who do you think's smarter between Keynes and Roland?
Well, it's got to be Roland, bro. All right, we're almost done here, bro.
Flush the toilet already.
It ain't even in the toilet yet, stupid.
Well, then stop complaining.
I swear to God, I'm gonna punch him in the brain, bro.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Stop it.
You hear that, bro? You're gonna get punched in the brain.
You can't even do that. What are you talking about?
Straight to your temple. That's what he's going to.
That's cap.
I gotta get I gotta check out one of these websites, bro. Hey man, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out,
What's that? Gay man or us? Is that where you're going, bro? Gay man or us?
McSmith's a troll, bro.
Shout out Veronica. Shout out Drizzy Dro. Castro. Never Sobers. Chat's lit right now, bro. Chat's lit.
It's because I'm emptying my shit bag, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's what brings them in.
Surprisingly, we got more viewers when you're changing your shit bag than there was when I was cooking Mirage earlier. That's how gangster you are.
Fucking awesome, bro.
McSmith, that's how fucking gangster you are, bro.
That shit is awesome, bro.
That is, isn't it?
God, that stinks, bro.
Like this brother's changing his shit bag, and the viewers go up. I'm cooking Mirage, and it's not as big. I think that's gangster, bro. Honest to God, I think that's gangster.
It's because they want to hear the science class. Man, that's why.
Oh yeah, man.
Smells like poop. That smells a little bit like poop. In fact, that smells a lot like poop, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that smells a lot like poop, bro.
This brother ain't playing with us, man.
Hell no, he's not.
Kings, are you still watching the March Madness?
Nah.
Nope. He's too gay for that,
I haven't watched a game since fucking St. John's lost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You don't like that, bro.
I do. I just don't
did not
watch it all the time.
Fucking cat.
You're a capper, man. You cap more than me.
Is that a
You know how
fact?
long my hair is, bro? My hair is so long that look, my hair is so long that I can pull it down on the sides and pull each side down under my chin and touch them together, bro. Touch the two ends of the hair together, bro.
Damn, that's long.
It's like rolling, only longer, bro.
Oh shit.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror right now, and I'm like, look how handsome I am, bro. Somebody got cheated out of their looks, bro. I got them all, bro. What a good-looking motherfucker, bro. No wonder the bitches all want to fuck me, bro. Look how I look, bro. Fucking gorgeous to look at, bro. The sharpest clothes, the nicest shoes, bro. The best haircut, bro. I walk around with $100 haircut, bro. This nigga here walk around with $100 haircut, bro. Your trick ass with your fucking great clips haircut, bro.
Are you GTS now? You do $100
get your great clips haircut out of here, bro. I got a real barbershop haircut, bro. Ain't got no fucking shopping mall haircut, bro. I go to a fucking barbershop like my daddy did, bro. Like my daddy did, bro. I go to a real barbershop. I go to a man, bro. I don't go to some motherfucking salon, bro. Like you fags go to the salon. I'm gonna go to the. That's what Keynes does. I'm gonna go to the salon.
I never said that.
I'm gonna go to the salon and get my hair done.
I never said that. I don't know where you get that from.
I heard you say it a million times, but I heard you say it once, bro.
This guy's capping. Never said nothing like that.
This fucking guy, bro.
Bro, you cap all the time. I know what you're talking about.
Hey, I tell you what, that took care of the smell, bro.
Well, that's good then, man.
Listerine works really well, bro. You empty out the shit bag, you pour a shot of Listerine in there, you rinse it out really good, you dump it out, bro. And the alcohol in that Listerine cleans it. It's the bacteria, bro. That's why you never smelled shit like this, because my shit's got bacteria in it that yours doesn't have, bro. And that bacteria fucking stinks, bro. It stinks, bro. I like fucking bright pink pussy, bro. I like bright pink pussy with no hair on it, bro. And if it's got any hair, it just better be just a little bit of peach fuzz, bro. That's the kind of pussy I like, bro. Nice and fucking pink, bro. Fucking swollen clitoris. I like a swollen clitoris, bro. I like all that shit, bro. Sammy, he went to Gay Man or Us, bro, to try to work up a date tonight, bro.
Man,
I got Alabama winning this whole thing, bro. Alabama looks good to me, bro. I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to get me a baseball shirt. I'm going to get me a baseball hat, bro. I'll be sporting them tomorrow. You can check them out, bro. New baseball hat, new baseball shirt, bro. Drizzy Drill reminds everyone that you can't go wrong with a swollen clip, bro. Hey, that's always been my philosophy, bro. Look at the swollen clit. Let me suck on it for a while, bro. Let me suck on your clitoris, baby, bro. I wanna tongue fondle your clitoris. How would that be, bro? I wanna fondle your clitoris with my fucking tongue, bro. Fucking bitch. You ever smack a bitch around when you're like banging her and shit, bro? You smack her and you say, "You like that bitch?" You fucking ram it in there real hard. You like that bitch? Turn her over, start backshotting her, bro. You like that bitch? You fucking whore. You like that? And bitches get turned on, bro. They get all excited and shit when you do that, bro. They like that, talking dirty to them, treating them like fucking dirt, bro. And women love that shit, bro. They only want to be put up on a pedestal in public, bro. In public, these ladies want to be put up on a pedestal. You treat them like a princess. But behind closed doors, they want to be treated like a whore, bro. They want to be treated like a slut, bro. They want to be
That's
treated like,
game.
whoa.
That's game
Holy
right there.
shit.
Makes me giving out game, bro. Y'all pay attention, bro. Y'all pay attention, man. That's game right there.
You ain't got no game with the lady, bro. I know how to work my fingers in and around the clitoris, bro, and in and out of the fucking vaginal canal, bro. I know how to play with the areolas on the nipple, bro.
Okay, let's see how much of a pro you are. Let's see how much of a pro you are. Where is the A spot located? Not G spot. A spot. Where's the A spot located?
Right in the fucking asshole, bro. A for asshole, bro.
No.
Right there in the fucking asshole. Right where I put the tip of my cock, bro. Right in her fucking A spot, bro.
No,
right there where the
that's
doo
not-
come out.
that's
Where,
not the
where,
A
where the
spot.
poo poo come out, bro.
That's not where
I
it
don't
is.
give a fuck about pleasure and no bitch, bro. It's all about me getting my fucking nut, bro. I don't give a fuck about her fucking feelings, bro. She can go play with her dildo for all I care, bro. Give a fuck about pleasure in that bitch, bro. That's your cuck ass, simping ass, bro. I want to find out where the A spot is so I can please my lover. What a fag, bro. What a fucking weak ass bitch, bro. Fuck that bitch in her A spot, bro, and her ABC fucking Z spot, bro. Fuck her, bro. Get your buns up and kneeling, wheeling and a dealing. I'm coming in from the back door, bro. I'm coming in the back door. You know what I'm saying, bro? Coming in the back door.
Yeah.
Squirt, 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 bro. A big 10 thermometer load of fucking jizz right in her back door area, bro. Fuck it, bro. Becoming a nasty pervert, bro. Oh, fuck all these bitches, bro. Quit saying that. That sounds perverted, bro. Quit doing a You sound like you're jacking off, bro. Fucking knock it off, bro. Fucking weirdo, bro. You even own a suit and tie. I bet you don't even own a suit and tie, bro. I bet you don't even own a suit and tie, bro.
He's going in on me. No, I do, sir. I do. I own a suit.
Well,
and
you got
tie.
one, bro. You got one tie, bro. One
Believe
suit
it or
jacket,
not-
bro.
Believe it or not, I had a neighbor the other day ask me how to tie up a tie, and I showed him.
Are
how
you
to do
kidding
it.
me, bro?
Facts.
Would you tie a Windsor knot or what, bro?
I do a half Windsor.
Okay.
Well, it's not easy, man.
Oh no, not easy for you, I'm
Oh,
sure.
It is. It is.
I don't
Well,
know
listen.
how to do it.
When I had Canes. When I had a job interview back in high school, I Googled it. I Googled how to tie a tie, and that's where you got your answer from. They got the images there on Google. It's that simple.
You're supposed to have a little thing called a dad, bro. And your dad's supposed to teach you how to tie a tie, not Google, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. You learn how to tie a tie from Google, not your own father, bro. That's a great dad there, huh,
Well,
bro?
the thing is, McSmith. I was used to doing a lot of stuff on the internet that you didn't tell your parents about, and you became so smart as far as figuring shit out on there that
Oh
hey, you never
yeah,
knew what
that
to
just
ask
makes you a genius, bro.
Well, look at it this way. For example, McSmith, I'll ask you this: did they know about? Well, I don't want to say anymore. I don't want to say, but yeah, it's a long story. But yeah, ultimately, you become independent. You become independent on there. Kind of like you right now. Like, do you need to ask your pops, hey, Dad, can I be the key holder on Matt Chats? No, you don't need to ask. You just do it. Just do it, bro. Do you need to ask to purchase some stuff on the www.internet? No, you don't. Just do it. Bro. Please tell me you didn't just poop live.
Please
Please tell me you didn't just poop, bro. I am begging you, bro. Tell me you didn't just poop in front of us, bro. I'm begging this guy, bro. Did he just poop, bro? I'm begging you, bro. Oh, what's he showing us now? What is that?
I think that's his stash of weed in his stuff.
That's a hitter there. That's where you can hit your joint.
Yeah.
Jack Herrera right here. Northern Lights right here, bro. Lime Sorbet right here, bro.
That's gangster, bro.
And nigger weed in there, bro. Nigger weed in there, bro.
I'm gonna start
Nigger weed in my grinder, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, man. It was cool kicking it with y'all, but
all right, Slugger, man.
Y'all be easy, man.
You too.
Yeah, I'll see you over at your mom's later, bro.
Fucking Nick Smith, bro. Stop that shit,
All right, man. Y'all be good, man. One time.
Yeah, bring us a pizza, bro. Yeah, I'll be over at Slugger's mom later, bro.
Nick Smith, you're a fucking troll, but it's funny.
Slugger's mom got that big ass on her, bro. Yeah, that's who's I bought that 2 gram vape, bro. This one here, bro. I bought this 2 gram fucking vape, bro. $104 out the door, bro.
Jesus. Is that good?
That vape pen, this vape pen right here ain't even opened it yet, bro. $104 out the door, bro.
Is that a good price or no?
That's 90% THC. It's a strain called Lime Sorbet, bro. And it's got the terpene profile that I like, bro. It's got limonene as the primary, caropylene as the secondary, and pinene as a tertiary terpene, bro. So what's all that mean when it comes to this dope, bro? The things that Bruce Gas won't tell you, bro, because he doesn't know shit about weed, bro. And so I can look at the terpene profile of this Lime Sorbet, which is what I did at the dispensary, and I told the bud tender I'll take it, and she goes, "You know your terpenes, that's great." And I said, "Thank you very much." So I looked up Lime Sorbet, and it said just what I told you, bro. Limonene as the primary terpene. Limonene is a terpene that gives you energy, bro. And so if you want to be locked down on the couch and you want to rest, then you don't want Lime Sorbet because the primary terpene is limonene, bro. So there's the first thing, it gives you energy, bro. Then the secondary terpene is caropylene, bro. Caropylene is the only terpene that binds to your CBD receptors, bro. Caropylene is the one and only one that gives you that body high that some people like, bro. So now I've got the limonene that gives you energy. And then secondarily, I have the caropylene, which gives you that nice body high, bro. And then tertiary, third, we have pinene, and pinene increases your focus, bro. It's the same stuff that makes pine trees smell like pine, bro. And that terpene increases your focus, bro. So I have the limonene that keeps me from getting burned out. I have the caropylene that relaxes me with the nice body high. And then I have the tertiary terpene of pinene, which keeps me focused and doesn't have your mind racing like it does on some other weeds, bro, that don't have pinene in them, bro. You see how that works, bro? Now, if I wanted a weed that's going to put me down on the couch so that I can sleep and get my rest, then I want myrcene, which is a sedative terpene. I want it as a primary, carophyllene as a secondary, which is a body high, bro. And pick one for a third, bro. Linolil or one of those, bro. But if you smoke cannabis and you like cannabis, it's worth your while. It's not hard, bro. Or you can just ask your friendly bud tender, bro. That's what they're there for, bro. But the reason the different weeds feel different and give you a different kind of high, it's not because one's indica and one's sativa or one's 22% THC and the other one's 28. Ain't got shit to do with it, bro. It's the terpene profile that determines how you feel, bro. The THC is just the psychedelic aspect of it, bro. And the sooner you figure that out, the sooner you'll be spending your money wisely on weed, bro. Because I don't want to smoke a bunch of shit that burns me out unless it's fucking midnight, bro. If I wake and bake, see, this wake and bake with this lime sorbet, it's perfect, bro. It's perfect for a wake and bake because limonene is the primary terpene, and limonene gives you energy, bro. So you wake up, and instead of getting burned out and going right back to bed, I get up, man, I'm ready to go walk around the block, bro. I got my buzz on, and I'm ready to hop up. Let's go to the store, bro. That's what limonene does, bro. You ever had weed that does that to you, bro? Where all of a sudden you just jump up and you got this energy, bro, and you want to go do shit? That's because it's got limonene in it, bro. Yeah, that is spinning wisely on weed. It's called medicinal marijuana. And you want to spend your money wisely if you're using marijuana medicinally, bro. And so you don't want to treat insomnia with a weed that keeps you awake, bro. It's just that simple, bro. I know idiot Cubans have a hard time wrapping their brain around it because they have the IQ of a fucking donkey, bro. But for white people and stuff, they know what I'm talking about, bro. They know what I mean. They don't need any further explanation, bro. Yeah, it's just slugging, bro. These guys, bro, they ain't no competition anymore, bro. I just chew them up and spit them out, bro. They sit there and read off BoxRec and Wikipedia, bro, and I don't want to hear cocksuckers read Wikipedia to me, bro. You either know your shit or you don't, bro. No, I got good weed down here, bro. This lime's or bay, I guarantee you, bro. Knock your dick in the fucking dirt, bro. This one right here, bro. This is Jack Herrera right here. This Jack Herrera right here, bro. That's the first time I hit it out of this vape pen, right? It's a 2-gram vape pen, bro. The first time I hit that, I thought I was gonna pass out, man. That fucking shit was strong as fuck, bro. But this one here is Northern Lights. A lot smoother, a lot nicer, bro. And I don't know the terpene profile of either one, to be honest with you, bro. I bought them solely on price. I didn't give a fuck what the profile was, bro. But this one I have here, this lime sorbet, I'm using it for when I'm on the chemo, bro. And chemo makes you want to sleep and lay on the couch and lay in bed all day. So I got dope that has limonene in it, bro. That's spending your money wisely on marijuana, bro. Because now I can wake and bake, and instead of fucking feeling like shit and going to bed, bro, I'll have energy. That and a little caffeine, bro. Boom. It pays to have some knowledge, bro. Nobody's ever going to tell you shit. That's the thing. They know you're in the dark and they don't give a fuck, bro. The dispensary and the people that work there, they know you don't know shit about terpenes and they make no effort to teach you, bro. They don't give a fuck if you know it, bro. The less you know about it, the better, bro. As far as they're concerned. And you know it. Let's talk some blues. Where's Dwayne Skydog at, bro? Where's Dwayne Skydog at? We talk some blues, bro. We'll talk some blues guitar, bro. We talk some blues piano, and we talk some blues harmonica, bro. Some blues harp, blues guitar, blues vocals, bro, blues guitar, blues slide, bro. I'm not a big fan of the slide guitar, bro. Not a big fan, bro. She's 19 years old, and she got way just like a baby child. She's 19 years old, and she got way just like a baby child. My woman got a cross-eyed cat living with her there, man, in her home, bro. My woman got a cross-eyed cat living with her there, man, in her home. Rolled over and looked cross-eyed at me. Sat back in the corner, boy, and licked his balls. That old cat rolled over and looked sideways at me, fellas. Sat back in the corner, boys, and licked his balls. Hey, this brother here got this brother on the news, bro. Dang, that's nice, bro. He's got this nice blue jacket, but it's a different fucking kind of material, bro. And he's got the standard white shirt. And then he's got a nice pale yellow tie, bro. Damn, that was sharp as fuck right there, bro. That was sharp as a motherfucker, bro. I love to dress sharp, bro. Don't you guys love to dress sharp? But the way it makes you feel when you dress sharp, bro. When you you get showered, you get all cleaned up, you put the nice clothes on, bro. And they're all pressed and got creases and shit in them, bro. Put on a nice shoes, bro. You just fucking ooze confidence, bro. Then when you're good looking like me already, bro. When you're already good looking like me and then you dress it up, holy shit, bro. Life is good. Life is good, bro. No, it's the same way with Soul Rebel says he tries to dress decent. That's good, bro. But it's the same way with personal grooming, bro. You want to make sure that you do that if you don't do it, if I don't do it, I'll speak for myself, bro. If I don't do it, then I don't feel right, bro. And so I got to get up in the morning. I got to shave, but well, I don't have teeth, but shave, take a shower. Even if I'm wearing jeans and a t-shirt, bro. I'll show you if you don't believe me, bro. I iron creases in the sleeves of my t-shirts, bro. My jeans have creases ironed into them, bro. I don't fuck around, bro. And I'm fitting to go get me a new pair of shoes, bro. Cardinals versus Twins. Who won, bro? There's the long ball. See you later, bro. Cardinals at home with the big win. Yes, sir. 5-3 over Minnesota. Rock and roll, bro. Fucking A, St. Louis. So let's go, bro. I'm so excited about baseball, bro. I could go fucking rub one out right now, bro. I could rub one right out right now on that Major League Baseball, bro. The greatest game on earth, bro. Mad Chad mentioned Pete Rose this morning, bro. I'd forgotten totally about Pete Rose, bro, because of the the whole scandal we had, shit, the betting scandal and whatnot. But Charlie Hustle, bro. Pete Rose, aka Charlie Hustle, bro. One of the greatest to ever do anything, bro. Hey, see, even I ain't above learning something, bro. Even I ain't above learning something, bro. Soul Rebel says that his homie today would spray cologne on his clothes when he's ironing, bro. I don't know about smelling good for months, bro. But as soon as you warm and wash it, bro, they're not going to smell like cologne anymore, bro. But they smell nice in your fucking closet, bro. And I like that idea a lot, bro. I like it a lot, bro. And if you want a nice, cheap cologne that smells good, bro, I don't know if they make it anymore. I still got some, bro. Because back in the day, fucking chicks gave it to me, bro. And that's Calvin Klein Eternity, bro. I never met one woman that didn't love Calvin Klein Eternity, bro. Every single one of them always either say, "Ooh, what's that smell?" or they go, "Ooh, you're wearing Eternity, bro." Calvin Klein Eternity, bro. That's the only scent you'll ever need, bro. And whatever you do with the scent, bro, don't overdo it, bro. I had a fucking girlfriend that was really good that way, bro. I'll admit, bro. When I was about 30 years old, I had a girl that worked at the fucking men's department, the men's store at the mall, bro. She was very hip to all this shit, bro. And she taught me a lot about scents and shit like that, bro. I believe he said you do it while you're ironing, bro. Mist a little bit on there and then run your iron over it, bro. And I'm going to tell you right now, bro. Say I got a simple Nike T-shirt on and a pair of Levi's, bro. I'm going to iron that Nike shirt. It takes up about 2 or 3 minutes, bro. I'm going to iron that Nike shirt so that it has creases in the sleeves, and I'm going to iron those Levi's so they have creases in the legs, bro. And you say blah blah blah. You can say whatever you want, bro. But that little minor detail, ladies notice it, bro. Most guys aren't doing that anymore. They used to back in the 80s. Everybody did, bro. But now it's like I look around, nobody gives a fuck, bro. But the ladies notice and they go, they know that either somebody's ironing your clothes or you did, bro. And they're like, because they're not even ironing their shit either, bro. Simple iron, bro. And you got to learn how to use one. That was the other thing. I didn't know how to use an iron until I was 30 fucking years old. And that girl taught me how to use a fucking iron, bro. She thought she couldn't believe that I didn't know how to use an iron, bro. I was like, fuck, I don't know how to iron clothes. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't go as far as to iron socks or underwear, bro. Although I have, believe it or not, bro. I have ironed my underwear before. But when you here's the point I was getting at, bro, is when you put the personal grooming every day, bro. You're always clean shaven. Your nails are always clipped, bro. There's no hair growing out of your nose and ears and shit, bro. Your eyebrows aren't coming together, bro. You do all that well grooming, and then you dress. It doesn't even have to be I'm just talking about a Nike t-shirt and Levi's and a pair of shoes, bro. But they're clean and they're iron, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And so the next guy, he's got on a Nike shirt and Levi's too, bro. But you're clean because you're well groomed, bro. And then you ironed your shirt and your jeans. You see, bro? So you got 1, 2, 3 steps up on this motherfucker over here when it comes to getting in that bitch's pants, bro. And that's just the way I was brought up in the 80s, bro. Look sharp, looking for love, bro. Looking sharp and looking for love. That's just how it is, bro. You want to be a fucking bum and wonder why you don't get no fucking pussy, bro. That's your problem. Do a little dance, make a little love. Get down tonight. Whoa, it's going to be 80 degrees tomorrow. Hallelujah, bro. Hallelujah. Thank Jesus. It's going to be 80 degrees tomorrow, bro. It's actually technically later on today, bro. That's right, Ignacio. Little Mr. Cologne equals moisture from the ladies, bro. And I'm telling you, the reason I keep saying eternity is just because I never had one woman ever say they didn't. I had a different Calvin. All I ever worn is Calvin Klein scents, bro. And I had another one before that. And 1 or 2 bitches said they didn't like it, bro. But eternity, no. That's 100%. Every lady loves it, bro. And Ignacio is right, bro. That little Mr. Cologne, bro. They get a little whiff of that. And then they look at your shirt and they go, ooh, who ironed his shirt, bro? How come he's got creases in his jeans, bro? Who's doing all that for him, bro? Ain't nobody doing it, girlfriend. I'm doing it. I know how to play the game, bitch. I'm a major player, bro. I've been in this game since 1981 and I ain't looked back, bro. I've been in the fucking game since 81 and I ain't looked back, bitch. Suck my motherfucking nuts. Old Spice. You wear Old Spice, Canes?
No, actually, I don't wear anything like that. No.
You don't wear cologne at all?
No, I don't have any on hand, actually.
So your girlfriend licks your nuts and you ain't got no cologne or nothing on there, bro?
I don't have cologne at the moment.
She licks your nuts and you ain't got no cologne, bro?
I gotta buy some, man.
You're a buy? You're a buy? Is that what you said?
I said I gotta buy some cologne.
Oh, you gotta buy. You gotta purchase. I thought you said you were a buy, bro.
No, I gotta purchase some.
Oh, I thought you said you're a buy, bro.
Hell no. The fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Thought you said you like to taste cock, bro.
Nah, hell no. The fuck? I gotta buy some cologne. All the cologne I had, I threw away when I moved out of my old house.
You know how Brandon has he has opening videos, you know, where he opens videos and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that with this vape pen, bro. We're gonna open it up. I'm speculating what it looks like, bro. It looks like it's like the other one, so I actually sit right there in the chemo room with a room full of probably a dozen nurses and maybe another dozen or more people that are taking chemo, and I had this Northern Lights pen right here, and I simply request a blanket, and they bring me a heated, you know, they got a blanket warmer, bro, and they bring me a blanket, and I just slide under the blanket, cover my head up, pull out the old Northern Lights pen, and I did about 2, 3, 4 hits of my vape pen right there in the chemo room, bro. Right there in the infusion department, as they call it, bro. The infusion department. Hey, look, it's $500. I will let you cuckold me with Katie, and I will watch and give you $500. Please make her come, cause I can't, bro.
You're such a dick, man.
So Rebel, what's up, man?
Who is? Who's such a dick?
Hey, what's up, So Rebel?
Who's this dude calling a dick, Kane?
I think
the guy being a dick.
I think he's talking about you, bro.
He ain't talking about me. I know he ain't talking about me, right, bro?
I don't know. It sounds like he is, dude.
What y'all trick asses doing, bro?
So Rebel, what's up, bro?
Where's your girl at, bro? She here to see me, bro?
Yeah, you wish. Nah, I just got home a little while ago. I'm just having a drink and a cigarette, winding down.
What up, So Rebel?
I'm jealous, bro.
Not much, bro.
What kind of drink is it?
Just Jack and Coke.
You're at work, right?
No, I'm off. I got off. I'm home. So
what are you, fucking 18, bro?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with Jack and Coke?
Yeah.
How old are you?
35.
And your alcohol taste have not evolved beyond Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola, bro?
Sometimes I think about it, but changing it up, but
you got no class, bro. You got no sophistication, bro.
What would you drink?
Well, if I'm going to drink Jack Daniels, I'm going to drink it neat or with a little bit of ice and water, bro. I'm not going to ruin it with Coca-Cola, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind a drink on ice, but
ice and some water, bro. Just mix it with water instead of Coca-Cola, bro. You obviously don't like it. You obviously don't like the taste of Jack Daniels, or you wouldn't mix it with Coke.
I don't know.
I do, bro, because I worked in the bar business for 10 years, and I've seen chumps like you, bro. And you don't like the taste of Jack Daniels, so you put sweet
it's not
Coca-Cola on it.
It's not like I haven't taken shots at Jack and stuff.
Right. So have you ever tasted scotch in your life, or?
Probably. I couldn't name you any name brands though.
Oh boy. You know anything about wine at all?
Not really. I don't know anything about alcohol really. I'm not a wine connoisseur.
Shit, I'm not either.
I've never even. What's in a martini, bro?
Martini is a martini as say you order a martini. If you just order a martini, you're going to get gin because a martini is made with gin. But I order vodka martinis, bro. And a vodka martini is going to have vodka, and it's going to have a splash or a quarter ounce, maybe a quarter shot. But I would take a splash of white vermouth, and then I take it with an olive and a twist, bro. So if I go to the bar, I'm taking a Finlandia vodka martini on the rocks with an olive and a twist, bro, and a side of ice water, and that's what I'm having, bro. A martini is straight fucking booze, bro.
And it just gives you a good little buzz. Drink it with some water.
It's straight booze, and it has just a tiny little bit of white vermouth, which is nothing more than white wine, is all vermouth is. Basically white wine. And you put a little bit of that in there, bro, and you'll see people shaking it up, you know.
Yeah.
I want my martini shaken, not stirred, you know. That's the two ingredients. It's the hard booze and then the vermouth.
Oh, shit.
And it's the white stuff, not the sweet stuff. The sweet stuff goes with something like an old fashioned or a Manhattan. Those got sweet vermouth in them. The red stuff. I used to drink the fuck out of old fashions, bro. Jeez Christ, bro. I drank so many old fashions and it fucking embarrass you, bro.
Damn.
You ever had one of those, bro?
No. Hell no.
That's booze. You take a shot and a half of your hard liquor, whatever, usually whiskey, bro.
Right.
And then you put like a sugar packet worth of sugar in there, and you stir that in, and then a little bit of the sweet vermouth, which is red wine vermouth as opposed to the white wine vermouth.
Right.
So you put a little bit of that in there, and some ice and a maraschino cherry.
Oh,
and
nice.
That's an old fashioned. That's an old fashioned, bro.
Yeah.
It's basically a fucking martini made with whiskey and sweet vermouth instead of gin and dry vermouth.
Canes, you ever had a drink, Canes, or?
I told you I had and I stopped.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear
Have
that.
you ever had a?
It's
Yeah,
been
what about
shit,
a
11 years now, man. It's not drinking.
How can you not know anything about wine, bro?
I mean,
horrible.
I've had some, like, I don't like dry wines.
Shit.
Okay.
Shit, I want the sour one. Hell no.
There's this one wine I like. It's a Moscato, I think.
All right.
That's something.
Muscatel or something like that.
Yeah, it's like cupcake Moscato.
That's
Might
some
be
kind
for
of
chicks. I don't know.
Spanish, some kind of Spanish wine, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
It sounds good though. Not gonna lie.
I only fuck with French wines, bro. Who is Bob Pago? Electrojet said we're making him sound like Bob Pago, bro.
I don't even know the reference, bro.
French wines, bro, and I go with a tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow I'll have it on cam to show you, bro. I'm gonna get a nice bottle of I forget which chateau it is, bro. But it's gonna be a nice Beaujolais, bro. Very nice French Beaujolais, very tasty, bro.
Cool.
Made with the Gamay grape, bro. So you have a region, an area, and a variety when it comes to wine, bro. And so Beaujolais is the region is Bordeaux, the Bordeaux region of France. The area is Beaujolais, and the variety of grape is Gamay, bro. And they're grown on the 4-degree slopes of the fucking French Alps, bro. You can't fuck with it, bro. There's no better place in the world to grow grapes than right there, bro. That's why that Beaujolais kicks ass, bro. It's so. You said you don't like dry wine. You love Beaujolais, bro. It's a red wine and it's fucking fruity and shit, bro. And I just fucking It's so embarrassing. I'll swig it right out of the fucking $40 bottle of wine, and I'll swig it right out of the bottle.
Hell yeah.
So it's basically, I'll go tomorrow and get a bottle, and it's about $40 for 25 ounces.
So you did a little bit of bartending, or you did it for a long time?
Well, I was in the restaurant for a long time.
Oh, and naturally you
But
just would go behind the bar.
bartending, I learned more about bartending sitting at the bar than behind the bar.
I see. Yeah.
Because where I worked, we closed at 10 o'clock. But all the other bars and everything closed at 2 a.m. So I get off work at 10 o'clock when everything's open for another 4 hours, see?
But it closes at 10. It closes at 10, and then you guys got to kind of clean up. So you're really getting out of there, what, like 10:30, 10:45?
No. We're done. We're out of there at 10, bro.
Right,
The
okay.
kitchen would close. The kitchen would close at 9:30. So there's your cleanup time, that half hour there, bro. Kitchen close at 9:30. So you do all the dishes, take the trash out, that kind of thing, bro. And then 10 o'clock rolls around. A lot of times we just lock the front door.
This is unbelievable, bro. But in Illinois, I was a host with pretty much only hostesses at Olive Garden for like a year. I wore a fucking tie and a white shirt, and
you get a lot of pussy there, bro.
dude, I kind of, yeah. I mean, a lot of parties, a lot of parties. I can't. There's a couple girls there, but what I was amazed with when you're at the front door, how many like kind of ugly dudes had pretty fine women, bro? Because that would amaze the shit out of me a lot. So maybe they had good word game.
Hung like donkeys, bro. You see an ugly dude with a fine chick, it's because he's got a 12-inch fucking dick, bro.
Yeah.
It's just like a girl with big tits, right? She could be missing a tooth or two if she's got them nice, big, right fucking titties, bro. She ain't got to be perfect in the face. But I tell them girls think about that big dick, bro. and if he's dumb, they like him even more, bro. If he's dumb and got a big dick, the chicks will love him, bro.
Sometimes I think that too. Like girls don't want somebody that's better than them. Not saying I am. I'm not talking about myself. I don't think of myself that way, but
They want dumb guys, bro, that they can manipulate and shit.
Yeah.
That's why they're intimidated by me, bro. Most women are intimidated by me, but some go, ooh, I like him, bro. He's a boss.
I will say this. I don't know how you retain so much information and are able to just remember it, because I feel like I'm fairly smart, but I can't exercise or remember half the fucking shit that I've learned. Like, I just feel like I forget it, you know? I'm bad at that.
Did you skip 2 grades like I did, bro? You're talking to an exceptional academic fucking wonder over. I skipped 2 grades, bro.
So you were a senior when you should have been a freshman type of thing.
I was barely 7 years old when I started 3rd grade.
Holy shit. Yeah.
All the other kids they're already 8 and they're almost 9, bro.
You ever taken an IQ test? Maybe those are overrated, but
no, they're not overrated, bro. Well, I took one, but it's been like 1979, so I don't remember what the fuck it was, bro.
That's a fucking while. Yeah.
The only reason I skipped 2 grades is because my grandma was an elementary school teacher.
Makes sense.
And my mom would take us and my brothers over to grandma's house all the time, bro. And she would sit there with flashcards. You'd work on. I was already writing in cursive when I got to 1st grade, bro. Most kids are just learning. They're just learning their letters and shit. I'm already signing my name and shit, bro.
I
So
read.
that
The only thing I can say is I read above my like. I was a really good reader. So
yeah, see, when I went to first grade, bro, here's how it happened, bro. First, I went to kindergarten, and they said, me and this other girl, bro,
Right.
this girl, they said, these two are different, and so they put us in this. They took us out of the finger painting bullshit of half day kindergarten
Right.
and put us in a whole day, almost like a first grade situation, but it was real small, and it was down at the Jewish temple, bro. And I
Oh
was with
snap!
some other Jewish kids and a couple goy, bro, and so I did a bunch of first grade shit when I was in kindergarten, when I should have been
Shit.
in kindergarten. So when I got to first grade, already, and because of my grandma with the flashcards and the alphabet and the cursive writing, that's all shit you learn in first grade.
Damn.
So I already knew how to do that. And they see right away, well, he already knows how to do all this shit. And so did this other girl. So then we went to first grade in the morning, and then we went upstairs to second grade and went to second grade in the afternoon.
Damn.
So I went to second grade reading, second grade science, second grade spelling,
Damn.
and second grade math.
You were
And so
getting
then when the next
you were
year
getting
came up,
educated at Hobe.
the next year I came up, I went to third, see. So I basically skipped kindergarten and I basically skipped second grade.
Shit.
But that age difference, at that age, it means a lot, bro. So when some kids are nearly 9 and you're barely 7,
Right.
and now I got third graders that are saying, there's that first grader. They're saying all the same shit you motherfuckers are still saying 60 years later, bro. And they say there's that he's a first grader, bro, and oh he skipped a grade. He thinks he's so smart, bro. Oh, he's Mr. Smart Guy. He skipped it. All the shit you guys fucking still saying to me, bro. I've been hearing it my whole fucking life, bro, because I'm an academic fucking wonder, bro. I'm a wonder in the fucking when it comes to textbooks, reading and retaining information, bro. Studying information, breaking it down and studying it, bro. That's the other thing. People don't know how to study. I know how to study, bro. You can't just read chapter 3 through 5 and call that studying, bro. That's not how you study, bro.
I was a terrible student. I'm not gonna lie. But,
Me too.
But I will say this, Canes, as I've gotten older.
Uh-huh.
Not that I didn't in some ways. A lot of ways I did, okay? Because my dad was a history teacher. So I was getting educated at home to some degree. But now that I'm older, I really enjoy learning more than I did. Like, I was a terrible student, you know? I wish I could do it over.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, when I was in fucking high school, shit, I didn't give a fuck, man. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Once the kids started teasing me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he's. Well, by the time I got to about 6th grade,
Right.
I was proving that no, you got me all wrong. I'm not really that smart guy, bro. I'm just as dumb as you are, bro. And so I started getting D's, C's, and D's and F's, bro. Much to my parents' fucking astonishment, bro, that I'm bringing home these shitty report cards, bro.
Damn, that's wild.
I basically earned a high school diploma, and this is the truth, bro. I earned a high school diploma, and I didn't take a book home from 6th grade on, bro, ever.
Shit.
Wow.
I never studied for a test or nothing, bro.
Damn.
I went off what I fucking got in the classroom. I always went to class, bro. I never skipped class and shit like that. Always went to class and all that kind of shit, bro.
But, like, come
But
test
I
day,
never-
did you study for the test at night, like, at
No.
home and shit? No.
No. If I did, it was just reading the fucking chapter 3 through 5 again, bro, in the history book. That would be it, bro. Just reviewing it, bro. And I get a fucking D on the test, bro.
Shit.
It's not like I was getting A's. I was getting a D because I didn't study. But I could at least pass.
Right.
So a
Like, at
D,
least
a D
pass.
is still a pass. I thought it was C, and I thought C plus is the limit.
No, it's D.
Huh?
So you're like 70. And in my school, it was 7. Anything below 70 was a fail.
What?
No. What kind of grading scale is that, bro?
The
70 is
fuck?
60 to 70 is a D, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I got it fucked up.
C is
Yeah.
average, D is below average, B
Yeah,
is above
anything.
average, and
Yeah.
A is outstanding, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Anything below
We have
like
A outstanding, B above average, C is just all you need to get a college degree is a C average, bro. You don't have to get A's, bro. So you can go to college, any university in the United States, bro, and maintain a C average and earn your degree in business or whatever it is, bro. That's why businesses, when you come out of college and you go to fucking apply somewhere, they want to see your what do you call that, bro? With all your grades and shit on it, bro.
Your
They
resume.
want to see. No, that's not your resume. That's your
transcript.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, and so they want to know that you're not one of these people that got all C's. They want to know you're one of these people that got all A's, bro.
Yeah.
And of course, if you got all A's, you're going to tout that on your. Yeah, I guess it's resume. I guess it's what it is. Resume, transcript.
Yeah.
Fuck whatever,
Something like
bro.
that. Yeah.
How was your college career, John?
College, I got all fucking A's and B's in college, bro, because by then I didn't start going to college till later. Till I was almost
What'd you go to
30,
school
bro.
for, Smith?
Business.
Oh, that's cool.
So I didn't do that. I didn't do that till later, and by then I had wised up, bro, and I know that I fucked up back in high school. So then when I got to started going to taking those college courses, then I knew how to study by that point, and I didn't fuck that all up. That was easy, bro. Easy work, bro.
See,
And people scared. I was always amazed that people that are like you have an English class and people are scared to get up in front of the class and talk,
Yeah.
And you can literally, they'll be standing there shaking. Chicks would be shaking, but you see their hands shaking and stuff, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, God damn, bro, really? I stand up there all fucking day and run my fucking mouth, bro. I don't give a fuck. I could never figure that out, bro. Being all nervous
It
and
just
shit.
comes easier to some people.
True.
That's because I should have been a thespian, bro. My mom always wanted me to be a thespian.
I was fairly likable with most people, but I was nervous with shit like that. Public speaking and stuff. Oh, God.
That shit's
no.
not easy either.
Keynes doesn't know what a thespian is, bro. But my parents
is
always
that?
wanted me to be a fucking thespian, bro.
What is that?
I told you didn't know what it was, bro.
I never heard of it until now.
Well, I guarantee you, your high school, if you look, you got a high school yearbook, bro. I guarantee you look in your high school yearbook in the back, and there'll be a thespian club. Because every high school
What
has a
is that?
thespian club, bro.
Well, what is that exactly?
What the fuck is that?
You don't know what a fucking thespian is, bro? I'm not going to fucking tell you a fucking
What
word.
is
You
it?
should
Well,
know.
it's not the band club, it's not the chess club, it's not the debate club. What the fuck is it?
A thespian is an actor, bro. These are the people that put on your school plays and whatnot.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
drama
You
people.
did that,
Okay.
man. I could see that.
A thespian is an actor, bro. That's the proper name for an actor is a thespian.
So
And every high
drama.
school has a thespian club. If you didn't have a thespian club, you wouldn't have a school play, bro. That's who's doing that. It's a thespian club, bro.
My school didn't have that shit.
Your school didn't have a school play, bro? I never heard of such a thing.
Hell no, not a thespian.
Hey, John,
bro.
were you Dracula or were you Igor?
No, I told you I was never in it. My mom always begged me to
Okay.
fucking do it. And I was that rebel attitude is, no, I'm getting C's, D's, and F's, and I'm not going to be a part of anything. I'm going to go steal cigarettes, steal beer, and smoke joints, bro.
Fair
So
enough.
that's what I went and did, bro. I didn't fuck around with high school at all, bro.
Not to be all up in your business, but are you born and raised in Oklahoma?
No.
Okay. That's cool.
Born and raised in the Boot Heel of Missouri. Well, that's just it, Jack Marshall. They don't teach drama class, bro. If you want to do drama, you have to join the thespian club and go after school, bro.
That's Jesse James's country, Missouri. Robbing all those banks and
If you've ever
trains
seen
and stuff.
Missouri, if you ever seen Missouri, it's got a little boot hill right by the river, bro. It's got a little part of the state that hangs down right by the river, bro. That's the boot hill of Missouri.
That's actually really pretty country, bro.
Pretty fucking hickish.
Like Ozarks, like where have I go? Silver Dollar City over there in Missouri. It's like in the Ozarks. It's awesome.
Well, the Ozarks are nice. No doubt about that. But that's only a small part of Missouri, bro. Missouri's a great state if you like your liberty, bro. You don't have to go get a gun card or a license or anything. You get or conceal carry or anything, bro. In Missouri, you go buy a gun and you can stick it in your pocket and walk around, bro. You don't need a license or nothing because you got the Second Amendment or whatever it is, bro. They don't buy into all this woke shit in Missouri, bro. It's a great state, bro.
Did you grow up shooting guns?
Of course, bro. I had an Ithaca side-by-side 12 gauge that my dad gave me, bro.
I shot my brother's shotgun one time, and I had it so tied up to my shoulder, and it kicked so hard that it gave me a black eye under my eye.
Shit.
A big fucking one.
Damn.
You weren't holding the gun correctly. Jack Marshall said he played a tree in a Wizard of Oz. What a stretch! What a stretch for a true thespian, bro. To play a fucking tree, bro. You know, that's some Robert De Niro, Dustin Hoffman, Robert De Niro shit, bro. Yeah, bro. That's fucking.
That's true.
It takes true talent though, because you got to stand there without shaking and
but a
everything.
tree. Oh, shit, did the tree at least
be elite, bro?
That's elite level acting, bro.
Damn.
Kane doesn't have to act like a fruitcake weirdo, bro. He just is, bro.
James, tell us something interesting about yourself.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What, you didn't understand that question, bro? Was that a convoluted question that you didn't understand, bro? He said,
I gotta tell him
that question. Tell us something interesting about yourself. And he said, what do you mean?
I'm asking a question. What do you mean interesting?
If I gotta explain that question to you, bro, really? Does he have to do that? He has to clarify that, bro?
James, you're cool, but you got about as much personality as my underpants, bro.
Oh shit! Damn.
He's like a turtle on a stump in the Everglades down there where he's at, bro. He's just watching everything. Got his head stuck out from his fucking shell, bro.
Never tells you anything about like shit.
Talks about his girlfriend's tits and ass, and that's all he ever talks about, bro.
Yeah.
Never something like that.
You like to drive fast? You got a nice car? Like, what do you do?
I got a decent car.
What kind of rod and reel you got? What kind of that you're fishing with, bro?
Shit. A bait caster.
You don't know how to fucking cast a bait caster, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Every time you get a bigger rat's nest, you get a bigger rat's nest in that motherfucker, bro. Every time you try to.
Actually,
what kind of bait caster? Now I'm intrigued, bro. That this motherfucker here's got a bait caster, bro. Because that's you got to know what you're doing to throw a bait caster, bro. What kind of bait caster?
Florida bass. He's going for that Florida bass.
Sure, it's in my closet. I haven't touched that thing in over 2 years now.
How exciting,
man! If I lived in Florida, bro, just as a matter of course, even if you're working, bro, you get up at like 6 o'clock and go fish for like 20 or 30 minutes, bro, every day. That's how you catch the big one, bro. You just go fish for 20, 30 minutes at your fucking favorite spot, and then just go on to work like normal, bro.
Fuck yeah! Hit it early before work. Yeah, hit it early before work. That'd be cool.
That's what I used to do, bro. And just for that, you don't want to sit there all fucking day, bro. Just throw it out there.
Right. Like an hour and a half.
Cigarettes. Smoke your cigarettes. Have a cup of coffee, bro. Go to work, bro. After about 20 minutes. Sooner And one of those mornings, you're gonna hit the big one, bro.
Fucking A, right. Like, at least, like, yeah, if you are at it for a couple weeks, yeah, you are. For sure.
I went this one morning, bro. I went this one morning to the gravel pit, and it was when there's like no wind, and the water was just like glass, you know. And it's in the fucking August, and it's hot as hell, bro. So I'm out there just at sun up.
So it's still cool because you're early.
It's the coolest part of the day anyway, but it was still hot. And that water was just like glass, bro. And do you know what a buzz bait is? Anybody know what a buzz bait is? It's a top water buzz bait with a spinner on it, bro. And
Like
I
a
threw that
spoon,
buzz bait
kinda?
up. No, like a regular spinner bait, but it doesn't sink, it floats, bro. And so it comes along the top of the water, and the spinner breaks up the water, bro. It's sitting right on top of the water, but it's a spinner bait with a regular skirt and everything like a regular spinner bait. It's called a buzz bait because you're buzzing the surface, bro. And I brought that thing along real slow, right by this stump, bro. And that fucking bass, sometimes they'll smash it, you know, because that buzz bait will piss them off with that blade. They'll just smash it.
Yeah.
But this time I brought it by there, and that bass just went slurp. He just fucking stuck his nose up out of the water and went slurp and sucked that thing in, bro. And that's why you got to be watching. So because you got to drop the rod tip and give it some slack, bro. Or he'll
So he
spit it out.
he
Bro.
didn't even hit it hard. He just kind of inhaled it real quick.
He opened his mouth. You know how they open their mouth and fucking
Yeah.
suck anything in that's around him, bro. That's what he did. Once I dropped the rod tip and then set the hook, bro. And the 7.5 pound fight was fucking on, bro.
7.5. That's nice, bro. That's a fish, bro. Yeah.
It was a
that's
monster,
decent.
bro. The biggest one I ever caught, bro. I caught him on a top water, bro. Fucking A, the fight. But he took it easy like that but once he was hooked, I knew he was hooked. He became a fucking wild beast, bro.
I bet you miss a little bit of that, Mick Smith, being out in the country and shit.
No, that was in town. I just lived about 5 or 6 blocks from a gravel pit.
Oh, cool. Nice little tank to go fishing, little pond and shit.
Yeah, there was 2 of them. It dug out 2 different pits, bro. And I went in the old, they had an old one that they had already mined all the gravel out. And then they had moved right next door to started digging another one. So everybody was fishing in the old one. And so it had been several years too so that bass was juicy too, bro. It was so fucking fat. I had it mounted, bro. Had that motherfucker mounted, bro.
Oh, nice. My father-in-law's got a bass mounted on his wall. It's a big fucker. It's like 9 pounds or something.
Damn.
Yeah, that's even better. But down there in Florida where Keynes is at, now you're looking at 12 pounders.
Yeah, those shits are huge.
That's where they caught that 22 pounder or something was down there in Florida. Now you got some big ass largemouth bass, bro.
You guys ever been cliff jumping?
Hell no.
I went to a quarry. Not just like a good cliff coming off a badass river or something, but in Arkansas they had a quarry. And dude, it was like 4 seconds before you hit the water. That's how high it was. It was like
fuck that. I'm
50 feet off the ground, and I did a couple jumps off that. And then the cool thing about that quarry was you could climb right back up the wall to get back up. And that was kind of fun. That was fun.
What are you calling that?
A quarry?
Cliff what? Cliff jumping?
I guess, yeah, like jump. Yeah.
You know, that's cliff diving, ain't it? You don't have a parachute?
Well,
how
it's like
fucking high up or how high above the water are you?
Like 30 feet, like 3 high dives up. Like 3 high dives.
How deep's the water? How deep's the water?
Super fucking deep, man. I don't know, but I know it was deep. Everybody was doing it.
Somebody-
And the
somebody
crazy thing
water-
is, one of these rednecks showed up, bro, and he had like blue jean shorts on. And this dude climbed up one of the tallest trees and jumped off the tree into it. So
What the
like
fuck?
doubled the fucking height. And dude, he didn't just jump off. He did like some backflip dive shit, man. It was crazy.
So you're going in feet first, though, right?
Yeah, I jump feet first, and you got to point your toes, man, because if your feet are flat, you hit that water, it hurts like you're hitting. Like it hurts.
It feels like ice.
You have to point your toes, bro, and you got to wear shoes too. You can't be an idiot if you're jumping high.
Yeah, that ain't nothing I want to do, bro.
Me either.
I
Fuck
did
that.
it. I didn't do a lot of it, but that's one thing I did. It's pretty
And I don't
cool.
want to climb up that motherfucking cliff either, bro. Fuck
Hell
that.
no, not me either.
That's when you slip and hit your head on a rock, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise, bro. That's a bunch of noise, bro.
Slice your foot open too. Fuck that.
But Kane's right there. He's got. How close are you to the nearest fishing spot? Where's the nearest water, Kane's?
I got one outside my house, only I can't fish there because they got a sign that says no fishing.
Well, okay, that one doesn't count then. So where's the nearest place where you can go dip your fucking stick, bro?
I say like a mile or two down.
You're a
Well,
mile
that's
and a
not
half
too
away from fishing, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
See, that's the
man.
thing,
Grab
bro.
that fucking rod, man. It's still cool.
That's what I mean,
It's
bro.
cool
That's
outside right now.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't.
It's not cool here. It's
Get the
hot as
idea
fuck
that
in there.
you're gonna go for a long time out of your head, bro. You're going with the idea that you're just gonna go for about 20 minutes, bro. Gonna fish
I'll
around
go
a
one
couple.
day, dude.
The fish are either home or they're not, bro. And if they're
They're
not
home or
there,
they're
fuck
not.
it. Just go on about your day, bro. But you can't catch nothing. My philosophy was you can't catch nothing if you don't go, bro.
Yeah, facts. Right. Like you got to make the effort if you want to.
And
People
if you go
ponder
every
about
day,
fishing
bro,
all the time. Yeah.
I would rather go 3 days, 20 minutes each than go 1 day for an hour. You're going to have a better chance of catching a fish 3 days for 20 minutes than 1 day for an hour, bro. I just used to go down there, literally just smoke a couple, 3 cigarettes, have a cup of coffee. Fuck, nobody's home, bro.
So
I
you
go
just
on to
cruise
work.
by there, fuck around, throw your shit in, and if they're not hitting that day, then you get back in, and go about your day, bro.
Right. I'm not going to go
Right, yeah,
fucking walk all
that's
the way
what's up.
around.
That's how.
Not going to walk all the way around the lake and all this shit, bro. Not fucking around with that.
That's like my cousin Steven. He's like that, man. You know, if he catches a 45 minutes that he can play with, he'll just pull over and fucking throw the rod in, bro. Yeah.
But that was, like I said, if you're not there, you go every day. Sooner or later, I knew that fish was going to be home on that stump, bro. Sooner or later, that motherfucker was going to be home. And when I came knocking with that buzzbait, bro, you can go watch them online, bro. They got plenty of videos of
Did
bass
he throw it back
slurping in
in?
it.
No, you never mind. You
No, I
already answered
mounted
that. My
it, bro.
bad.
I took that
Yeah, you mounted
motherfucker
that bitch.
straight home, bro. I took it straight home. I called the taxidermist. I said, "What do I do with this fucking thing?" And he said, "Wrap it in a towel, roll it up in a towel, put it in the deep freeze." So that's what I did.
All right, I got one quick little fish story about 4 years ago when Tulsa flooded real bad. Like even the casino was a little bit underwater. I'm at the mansions on Riverside, and right across from my apartment, like literally, like when I'm sitting on the porch, there's a massive, like, I don't know what you call it, like where all the fucking water runs through, bro. Well, that got mad flooded. I jumped the fence to my apartment complex and I called my cousin and I said, what do I throw in there, dude, to catch catfish? And he goes, throw on a piece of bacon on there, a raw piece of bacon. So I did that, man. And I was just fucking around. Like it was super flooded. Like I'm talking like 20 feet of water. And I pulled in a big old nasty, ugly catfish, bro. That was pretty cool. I didn't expect to catch anything, but I had to try. And I really did. I caught like a 5-pound catfish, bro. So
yeah, I wouldn't waste my time with no flood water, bro.
But it was kind of convenient because it was just literally like 20 yards from my little apartment right there. But
What kind
Yeah,
of
that was
catfish
pretty
was
cool.
it?
A mud cat. So it was kind of trash, but
Mud cat.
yeah,
I never heard of a mud cat.
a mud cat, and yeah, they're really hard to clean.
The biggest catfish I ever caught was a 30-pound flathead.
Damn, it's
The
huge.
flatheads are the best ones to eat, bro. You know why?
Why is that?
You catch a flathead catfish and it's the ugliest prehistoric looking motherfucker you ever seen, bro. But they're the only catfish that I will eat because the flathead catfish is a predator. He's not a scavenger. So he eats bluegill is his favorite diet, bro.
Oh, so
Steady
his
diet of
diet's
bluegill,
good.
bro. And so he doesn't eat garbage like a channel cat or a mud cat that are eating shit off the and any dead stuff that's on the bottom
That's
is what
right.
most
Yeah.
catfish. But a flathead is not that. He's not a scavenger. He's a predator, bro. He's the only catfish that's a predator. And his favorite fucking. If you've ever had fried bluegill, they're delicious,
Yeah,
bro.
bluegill's good as fuck, man. So is crappie.
And so is crappie, and that's the two things that the flathead love is baby crappie and baby bluegill, bro. So we got the brothers around here, and they will pay you money for a flathead, bro. So if I go down here and I catch a 30-pound flathead like that, all I got to do is go down to the ghetto, bro. And these motherfuckers, 23rd, they'll give you money for it, bro. Because they know that when it comes to eating catfish, that's the one you want, bro. It doesn't taste like dirt and mud and shit like other catfish that you've had, bro. Fucking good, bro. The meat's real fleshy white and everything, bro. It ain't nothing like channel cat, bro. The texture of the meat's not even the same. But I pulled in there and it felt like a rock. I didn't know what I had, bro. That was a fight for a while. I caught in on a 7.5 foot Zepco flipping stick, bro.
That's what I like about the catfish. And I just mostly fished out of ponds and shit. But like the catfish that I caught, like fought, so it was a fun catch. Because they take that bait to the bottom sometimes, and you gotta fight. It's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, they'll dive straight down every time. So I mean, I had it was 7 and it's called a 7. It's a flipping stick, and there's a technique in bass fishing called flipping, and that's what I had was a 7.5 foot Zepco flipping stick with a bait caster reel on it. And I was fishing with I remember what I was using. It was a Berkeley black with blue claws crawfish, you know. It's called a Berkeley Power Crawl.
Okay.
And I had it rigged up Carolina rig because I was trying to catch a largemouth, bro. And I put it down, rolled it out there, and I caught that fucking flathead. He ate that crawfish, bro. And I mean, it snapped a bend in my rod. That's why I was like, "What the fuck is that, bro?"
Right? He broke the rod.
No, he didn't. He just bent it, bro. You know,
yeah, like real heavy
it was
bend.
a 7.5 foot thing. So when it was bending, bro, that's some heavy shit on there.
You caught
and
a
you can
fucking
just
monster.
tell. You know right away it's not a bass. You know right away it's not a bass, bro. You can just feel by the way it's moving and shit. You go, what the fuck is this? Ain't no bass, bro.
Right.
And 12 minutes later, you finally get it to the surface. That was the other thing. I use those braided lines. You can't hardly snap those braided lines, bro. And so the fish are fucking overpowered, bro. You got braided lines and a pole that won't break and a bait caster reel with gears and shit, bro. It's like a fucking winch, bro.
What were you driving at that time when you pull over and get some fishing on? A little 4x4 or what?
Yeah, 95 Ford Ranger.
Hey, that's a good little truck, though, dude. My buddy had a Ford Ranger, man. Yeah, they're a good
Well,
little trucks.
I just throw that shit in the trunk, bro, or behind the front seat, and just pull up. It's about a 2-minute walk to the fucking bank from the street, bro. Fish that one little spot, fish that stump, fish these rocks, bro. Fish along there. Nobody home this morning, bro. Go on to work. Otherwise, I catch something that I got a fishing story for work, bro. People ask me, "What'd you catch this morning, bro?" Shit like that.
Yeah, that's at least you fucking get up and do something. Some people.
I would rather do that. I would rather
Yeah.
do that than say, "Let's go fishing." And you go all day Saturday or something. Fuck that, bro.
right, dude. Those days can kind of suck sometimes.
Drink a case of beer. Don't catch shit. Fuck that, bro. I want to catch something, bro.
That's the truth, though, man. That is the truth, because it goes like that sometimes. Like, if you plan around buddies and you're going on thing, you fucking, sometimes it's trash. But if you just do your own little thing, man. Yeah.
Like when I was into golf, bro. I played a lot of rounds on a par 3, 9-hole par 3 course.
I love
I
hitting
played a
golf
lot
ball
of
myself.
rounds.
I love hitting a
do
golf
what?
ball. I'm not very good at it, but
Yeah, I played a lot of rounds by myself, bro. On a par 3, it's par 27, 9-hole par 3. And
best
because
shot you ever had.
Guys are fucking unreliable. Do what?
Do you remember any like specific shots that were really good?
No. I shot a 30 once.
Oh, that's pretty low. Yeah, that's good.
Well, one time I shot a fucking 30, bro. Because I basically knew the course so well, bro. And one day I was just on fire, bro. And as long as you can par, and then so I only had 3 bogeys that day, and ended up with a 30, bro. I had 6 pars and 3 bogeys, or something like that, bro. I might have had a birdie and a bogey. I don't know, bro.
I love those 9 irons and like the 8, the 9, and even the wedge, because that's a solid like 25 yards, 30 yards. You can hit those with, and I could get fairly accurate with that, man. It took me a
Yeah, that's
while
why I
to
like
get
it.
even decent with the driver, though. Like I was good with all the others, but I wasn't very good with the driver.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to learn it last anyway. You're supposed to start with the wedge and then go up when you're learning how to play golf. People always want to start with the driver, and it's the hardest club to hit, bro.
Yeah, they
You
look
want to start with
goofy with it too, man. They can't play a round of golf, but they'll sit there and swing that shit like they're Babe Ruth. And
when I would go to that par 9, or not par 9, 9-hole par 3, I wouldn't even take my driver or my 3-wood. I didn't need it, bro. The longest hole was like 215-yard par 3.
yeah, you could get that with a 7 or an 8, bro. Like,
so I'm hitting it with probably I'm using my 5-wood there.
oh yeah, how far did you say it was?
200. I think it was like there's a limit where it goes from par 3 to par 4, and this was at like the limit of a par 3, and it was like 215, 219
Yeah,
or
you're
something
right.
like
Like a
that, bro.
5. You want something that can get behind it for sure.
Yeah, I'm using a 5-wood, bro. My buddy used a 5-iron, but I'm using a 5-wood, just cranking it as hard as I could, bro. The problem with it, there was a lake all along the side of the fairway, so you had to
Better
keep
not
it
shank
left.
that shit. Yep.
That's the other reason why I use a 5-wood, because I could hit a fade pretty good. I could hit a fade pretty good with a wood, and it kept me out of that water, bro. Fuck that water. He pissed me. What pissed me off is the fact that a $4 golf ball, I just went in a fucking lake, bro. 'Cause I use a good Salinger golf balls and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, when I putt bad or something, if I'm using a shitty ball, then I blame it on the fucking golf ball, bro.
I actually worked at a golf course and I was what you would call a cart boy, where I bring the carts to the people that come to play golf. I bring them the golf carts, and then later on at night, I power wash them and I park them, and there's like 40 of these fucking things. Well, the cook in the restaurant at the golf club told me, if you collect me really good quality balls, I'll hook you up with food. So I used to collect all these badass golf balls, Nike, whatever, like a bunch of good ones, and I'd bring them to him, and he'd hook me up with a badass meal.
But people leave them in a cart, you mean?
No, like I'd go, because I'd have to pick them up too. Like I rode this thing. What did they call it? I rode this thing that picked up all these golf balls too, so I could like kind of go through them and steal them and shit. To be
Picked up
honest,
golf
there's so
balls
fucking
where?
many
Where are you picking up golf balls from?
at this golf course. I worked at a golf course.
Yeah, but where on the golf course?
Well, at the driving range,
There's just not ball.
at the driving range, and I would drive the thing called the picker, and it would pick up like
Yeah, but they own those
fucking million.
already anyway. Those are
Yeah, those are
customers.
average golf balls. Yeah, those are average golf balls, but
Those
you'd
are
be
fucking
surprised.
junk.
Like, yeah, and there's also 18 holes, so I would find a lot of golf balls too. And over a week, I collect at least like 10 or 15 good golf balls. So, yeah.
And then he give you a double cheeseburger or something.
Fucking A, yeah. I'd go to the back of the restaurant and shit, man. Yep.
That's one thing. I never been to a golf course clubhouse that didn't have awesome fucking burgers, bro. It seems like they all have fucking awesome cheeseburgers for some reason, bro.
Right, like the food and the.
But the one course when we go play 18 holes, they had a phone at the number 9 green, and you could call up to the clubhouse, give me 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 fucking beers, and by the time you get up there and make the turn to go to number 10, they got your shit ready.
Facts, yeah. I'll tell you what, McSmith, they would show up to the golf course sober, and after 18 holes, they'd be drunk as fuck. And then they would go to the golf restaurant and get more fucked up over there on a daily, man, like the same people too. Yeah, so many of these rich people would get fucked up every day, man. They were like probably retired.
Yeah, it was the clientele at the restaurant I worked was that whole country club near retirement age. Fucking, that's who you want to cater to, man. They got all the money. So that's who we cater to as a restaurant, bro. We want those people right there.
Fucking
don't give a fuck
right,
about
yeah.
young. Don't give a shit about young people. Young people notoriously don't have any fucking money, bro. But that 55 to 65 crowd, they got lots of money, bro.
The owner of this golf course was an older dude. But bro, he had a wife that was about 36 years old, and she was hot as fuck. And he would only hire hot ass waitresses, bro. And these women would bring home $150 just on tips, man. Like a good Friday night. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew girls in the mid 80s that would work from 4:30 to 10, and they take home $125.
And that's that's quite a bit. That's a good night.
$1986, bro. That's
Holy
like $300 now, bro.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, McDonald's number 1 was $2.99 then. It's like $11.50 now, bro, for a Big Mac meal.
Oh yeah, you buy a number 1 through 7 or whatever, you're paying like $8-9, bro.
Yeah, they were $2.99 back in the 80s, bro. So the value of inflation's hit hard, bro. And but they were making they were making good money, and then they didn't have to report it. It was all going right in their pocket. They weren't claiming it, bro. They claimed a basic 10% of sales, and that was it.
The
fucked
thing
up
I
every
really
night.
liked about that job, bro, that job kind of sucked and it was kind of cool. But the thing I really liked about it is when I got off work at like 6:30. A lot of times I work nights, but on the days that I got off at like 5:30, 6:30, I would go to that driving range, and because I worked there, I could hit for free. And dude, that's where I got like sort of decent at fucking hitting golf balls, bro. And it was a lot of fun.
That's the other thing. That's just like that fishing thing, bro. You go every day for 10, 15 minutes, hit some golf balls, bro, rather than going one day and spending the whole fucking day, bro. You'll get a lot better, a lot quicker if you just go 10, 15, 20 minutes every day, hit a few buckets, hit a quick bucket or split a bucket with a buddy or whatever, bro. And just do it every day. Because that's the thing about golf. If you take a week off or something especially if you're trying to learn how to play golf and you just trying to play on the weekends, you can forget it. You're never going to get any better, bro. Fucking never. Just a weekender, you can forget it, man. So we go to the driving range all the time after work, bro. Split a big bucket, smoke a joint, split a big bucket. And I just work on a wedge, a 9-iron, and a 5-iron, bro. I wouldn't even fuck with my driver and stuff at the driving range, bro.
Yeah, and that's interesting because I barely did as well, and people thought I was a weirdo because when we would play a round of golf, like I played some rounds of golf, I suck so bad at the driver that I would grab like I don't know, what the fuck, a 3-iron or something that could go really far, and dude, they would shank. The odds that they're gonna shank on their drive is so high that when I would use like a 3-iron, I'd be like 10 yards behind them and in better position. So I was like playing a good round of golf, even though I wasn't really fucking with that driver. As time went on, I got better at it though. But
yeah, when you play 18, I still never used my driver because I couldn't hit it. I was just too inconsistent with it. So I would I'd tee off with a 3-wood. I could hit a 3-wood pretty well, keep it fucking in bounds and shit. Even though I
did you
couldn't
use
hit
a
it.
tee? Would you even use a tee or straight up?
Yeah, always use a tee, bro. You always
Yeah,
use a
yeah.
tee if you can use a tee.
Yeah.
Tee it up high too, bro. I tee it up high and fucking just try to yank it, bro. But my buddy, he had a fucking $300 big Bertha. And he's yanking fucking drives with that. And I'm trying to keep up with a fucking 3-wood.
Yeah, it's kind of different when you're playing with somebody who's actually pretty damn good and they're good at the driver. They're a little ahead. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That was really, I mean, around the greens and that second shot, we were pretty even. So
It
coming
was
into
just
the
that
green with
first
a
hit.
5-iron,
Yeah.
he just had me by 30 yards every time on a fucking tee shot. But we used to get fucking, that was just people using it as an excuse to get drunk, and we just used it as an excuse to get high, bro.
Oh, dude, I smoked
joints.
more weed than I drank when I did that. But you had to be
smoke
careful,
weed.
and this is going to sound really dumb, but I would pack a Black and Mile full of weed. And then we'd go around, play 18 holes, and smoke that Black and Mile. But
Does
it
that
had
got a
weed
tip
in it.
on it? Is that a cigar with a tip
Yeah,
on it?
it did. It had that plastic tip on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
want. I want to go to the store and get me a cigar, but I don't know which one to get.
those Black and
never
Miles
really
are
even-
really pleasant, man. There's vanilla, there's peach, like whatever.
They got just regular tobacco fucking flavor.
Yeah, they do.
I don't
Like,
want some vanilla fruity shit, bro. I want a fucking. But I want something that's got a tip on it, bro. I don't want something that don't have a tip.
I'm
Like
gonna
a
be real with you,
backwoods.
dude.
I see these backwoods things. Has that got a tip on it? You ever seen a backwoods pack of cigars? They're called backwoods.
Yeah, I know about
I don't-
Swisher Sweets, and I know about Black and Miles.
Yeah, I don't want
And
no
I'll tell you this:
Swisher, bro.
I've had an actually like big cigar, like good cigars. I think it was even
That's
a
the only
Cuban
kind I've
cigar.
ever had.
But
That's the
bro,
only kind I've ever had.
I didn't I could like it was way too heavy for me. I enjoy a Black and Mild. Even a good quality cigar is a big motherfucker. Like you got to know how to smoke a cigar.
Yeah, I know how to. I've been through that whole phase with the cigar and the clip in the end, and I got into cigars, but those are actually wrapped in a tobacco leaf.
That's right. That's right.
And I got into that for a while, bro. And you're right. You gotta. There's a way. We got a smoke shop here, bro. That's all it is cigars. And
Like all the gangsters and the badasses, they fuck with real cigars. You know what I mean?
like
And I
Trump,
never.
bro, yeah. There's nothing better than one of those. A really fine handcrafted cigar. Those are nice, bro.
Yeah.
That ain't no Black and Mild. If you prefer a Black and Mild,
No, a Black and Milds for.
You can have that with your Jack and Coke, okay? And I'll go drink
Right,
my big
right, dude. Dude, look,
Cuban
man.
cigar with my French
You got people
champagne.
in the hood going to the 7-Eleven getting Black and Milds like it's going out of style, like all the time. And it's not a
That's when
special.
I'm gonna show up on the porch with that brother, and I'm gonna have me a Black and Mild, bro.
But they are pleasant. Like I will say that. Like I enjoy a Black and Mild.
You don't inhale that shit, right? You don't inhale it.
No, like a half pull. Like I'm not going deep into the lungs, but I'm going like halfway.
So you are inhaling.
Yeah, a little. Like just a little. Just a little.
You're supposed to inhale cigars, bro. You don't inhale cigars.
Yeah. You know, but when Mick Smith, even when I smoke cigs, I realized the other day that, yeah, here and there, but I really don't pull a cigarette deep into my lungs either. Not really.
Yeah, I'm jonesing for a cigarette real bad tonight. Fucking real bad.
Huh.
One cigarette real bad. Now, speaking of that, let's see what we got here, bro. Because I got to get my buzz on, bro.
Yeah, load that bowl, bro. I know you got a little bit of weed there.
No, I got no weed, bro. The weed, even the gift tray is empty, bro.
What? You're fucking out, bro? You are out of weed, bro.
That's why we're gonna do a Brandon.
No, you got
opening
your
of
vape. You got your weed vape. You're all right.
The question is it a vape pen of this design or this design, bro? I believe
that flat one's pretty cool looking. That's kind of cool, that flat one.
I believe it's going to be like the flat one.
I don't even know if I'm okay. It says I'm on the show, but Kane's is the main picture. I guess John's got the keys still. Yeah, he does.
Here we go, man. You see all the goofy flowers and shit. Girl told me, she said, the customers really like this one. I think you're going to like it. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch. Let's open her up, bro. We're opening her up. You're saying there, bro. Open her up, bro. Bitch better not be lying, bro. We're fitting to find out, bro. Chick ass out, bro.
Oh, you got a little flower in there or what?
It's a vape pen, dum dum.
Oh, okay.
If I can get it open. See, look.
Going okay.
Can you see that?
Yeah, you got a sore on the end of your thumb.
No, it's like a slice.
Damn.
It's on my finger. That's from the chemotherapy. It's called hand and foot syndrome, bro.
So you didn't do that? It just happened?
That's from the chemotherapy, bro. Just taking pills does that. Makes my skin split. That's very painful right there, bro.
I bet.
Try to open a package when you ain't got your thumb.
Fuck.
It's impossible, bro. I may have to get the scissors, but I'm gonna try not to, bro.
Okay.
Because I want to keep the package to put the pin back in there. I want to be able to seal the motherfucker up, bro.
At least you understand the shit, bro, because just having random little, like, cracks in your hands, that probably hurts like hell.
Fuck yeah, it's on my feet, so it's on my toes too, bro.
You know, McSmith.
All right.
My dad's feet are so fucked up looking, bro. It's not even funny. They're cracked. They're all fucked up from diabetes. Whatever. Whatever.
I don't have glucose problems, bro. Well, there's a little something that came off the mouthpiece already, bro. Oh wow! Ooh, exciting, bro.
I don't see
I'm like
shit. I just see
Randy,
the
bro.
stupid mouthpiece. That's all I fucking see, bro.
No, that's the cover, bro. Look at this, bro.
Ooh, Rome,
Look at this compared to
ROAM.
this. It's got 2 grams of lime sorbet in there, bro. She says, John, you're really gonna like this. All the customers like it. I think you're really gonna like it. So
Win in Rome, bro. Win in Rome, bro.
There's the window, you see. It's got the fucking Bigfoot on it, bro. Look at
Sasquatch. Fucking Sasquatch.
That's because this is a
Bigfoot.
2 gram. That's what they call their 2 gram model. It's got 2 grams of vape in it, bro. That's a lot, bro. Usually they're 300 milligrams. This one's fucking
What
7 times.
what in the world possessed you to get vape weed pens opposed to flower? Knowing you like the taste of weed, bro.
Because I can take this and I could use this at the hospital.
Oh, right. Nobody can tell, bro. You can smoke that. Nobody fucking knows, man.
I'm going Monday for chemo. So what I've done the last 2 times, last time I had this Northern Lights pen, bro. And so what they do is they prep you. They get you all ready first because they don't mix up the pharmacist doesn't mix up the chemo until they know that you're there and that you're healthy enough to take it. Because the drugs are really expensive, bro. So you have to get there. They give you the once over, and then they say, okay, the pharmacist is getting your medicine ready. It takes about 35 minutes to get the medicine ready. So I say, okay, I'll see you in a bit, bro. And I stroll down to the men's room.
Right. No, none the wiser.
4 or 5
None the
good
wiser.
You don't reek. You don't reek like reefer. You don't leave smell behind, bro.
You
And I
can't
get my
smoke a
buzz
bowl
on.
without smelling like weed. That's a fact. There's
Right.
no way to smoke regular weed without smelling like weed.
So that's why I get this is the versatility of to be able to. When I
That's
walk, I have
badass,
to.
bro. That's
I get
badass.
off. The bus only lets me off at one end of the hospital, and unfortunately, where I have to go is all the way at the other end.
So you
So
hit
as I
it.
walk-
You hit it in the bathroom on the DL, man.
I hit it in the hallway when I'm walking over there, bro. It's about a 10-minute walk over there, bro. I smoke it. I'm waiting for until somebody tells me I can't do it, bro.
Well, I was gonna say, Johnny, it doesn't fuck up what you got going on. Blood test, whatever the fuck. It doesn't fuck it up.
No. That's why they made it legal for cancer. What it does is it stimulates my appetite and it helps me sleep. That's 2 things it does.
Well, and it's
Now
always
we're
done
gonna-
that. That's what you like about weed in general. Both of those
Now
things.
we're going to do it here. Oh, great. We're going to do it here, and we're going to see if this is better than. We're going to see if it's better than the Jack Herrera. This is Jack Herrera, and this is Northern Lights, and we're going to see if this. Oh, great. What if this was the key holder, bro? All right, let's see what happens.
Can you say hi to McSmith?
No.
Say hi to McSmith.
No.
Okay, fine.
His face is on.
Damn, well, let's talk about weed, bro. I'm out of booze. I think I might have to smoke some weed now, bro.
Oh, that's nice. Lime sorbet, bro. Limonene as the primary terpene gives that lime sorbet that, if you like that citrusy tasting weed, bro. Wow. Is there a lot of limonene in that shit? Wow. That tastes like
Yeah,
fucking lemonade, bro. That shit
lime
is
and
good,
weed.
bro.
Lime and weed go hand in hand. I don't mind a lime weed taste.
Whew. And here's the thing about these. We're talking about these vape pens here. These are the disposable variety, bro. So they don't have an adjustment for the heat. So when you hit on these, you just want to take a little
pinch.
toot
You want
toot,
to
bro.
pinch it, those dude. Every time I've hit a vape hard, I've gotten stoned off my fucking ass, bro.
Yeah, you don't. But what happens is, if you take a big, strong pull off of this, it gets too hot, and you're gonna burn a bunch of vape, bro, and you're gonna waste it, bro.
Oh, I
And
see.
so you just
Right.
when I just took a hit, I took like 1 second, 1 second. Okay, I take a second, stop, take a second, stop, take a second, stop. When I got to about the fourth time doing that, and then I held it in. And then when you smoke weed, you always want to exhale as slowly as you can through your nose, bro, and it makes all the difference in the world. And when I did, this fucking table here started rotating and shit, bro. And I was like, oh yeah, I like this fucking weed here, bro. I can buy weed here, bro. I'd like to get some pussy on this. What's her name? Chrissy. Let her come over here and fucking boink, boink, boink. Do the boink, boink. Do the boink, boink from the back on her fucking back shots, bro. Kane's girlfriend's too, bro. Kane's girlfriend left his trick ass, bro.
Canes, are
She is
you actually awake? Can you hear us talking? Are you awake or no?
He's here to get me a soda whenever I fucking request it, bro.
I don't think he's awake, man. However, even if he was awake, it doesn't make much difference.
Now let me ask you this, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't think of anything. Let me try to hit this again, because that first hit was really
All right.
delicious.
You got me one in weed. I'm going to go load a bowl. I'll be right back. I'm loading a bowl. I'd show it on camera, but my camera's fucked up, so I can't.
Well, I can't really judge the high yet. But everything else.
Hey, bro, did you go live on Rap Stars like a fucking 4 days or a week ago?
Yeah.
I looked for that shit because I heard you talking about it and I couldn't fucking find it. So
Yeah, it's the I'll tell you
it's
which one
cool.
it is.
You don't have to figure it out for me. I'm just telling you, I couldn't find it.
No, I can tell by the thumbnail which one it is, bro. But he may have taken it down.
That must have been it, bro, because I was looking for this little. Apparently, you went on there and you were real fucking funny. Everybody was saying that, and I fucking looked for it. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I
Anyways,
went
I
on
got
there. I went off, bro.
on who about what? On who about what?
On who was it, bro?
Boxing? Was
Who
it
the fuck
boxing
was it? I
shit or
can't even
what?
remember who it was now.
Yeah. He's been going live every day. He's probably live right now. Yeah, I just smoked some weed, a little bit of weed. So apparently, a fucking bowling ball falls faster than a basketball. Awesome. 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 No, that shit was funny earlier, man. I don't know what the fuck happened there between you guys. I mean, surely Sammy knows that a bowling ball is going to fall faster than a basketball. So the only issue I have is what was Sammy really trying to say? Because, I mean, for fuck's sake, man, obviously the fucking bowling ball is going to fall at a faster rate. So maybe I just missed that part. I don't know. And now I'm stuck on the panel with fucking Canes, bro. Who's awesome. He's awesome, dude. But, like, he doesn't say a lot. Where's the Mad Chatter at, bro? Where's fucking Mad Chad killing these people with common sense, bro? Look, I'll tell you this. Like, Mad Chad, you might have information he doesn't have, and he's cool to listen to it, but it is kind of funny. I don't even know if he's right or wrong, but it is kind of funny how he kind of, like, just makes this sound dumb. Like, you could tell Mad Chad some, like, old complicated, like, conspiracy, and he'll just simplify it with logic, and it's pretty funny. My wife just informed me that the steaks I bought have gone bad.
$15 steaks right here.
Yeah,
Johnny John.
but it was only in the fridge for like 3 days, but
Oh, it was longer than that.
oh shit. Yep.
Cats will eat
What a
them.
bummer. Problem is, I bought those steaks at the beginning of my work week. I never had time to cook them. I'm not cooking them before work in the fucking morning, and I'm not gonna cook them at 11:30 at night. So, waiting for the weekend where I could make steaks and corn and all that badass shit, didn't work out for me, bro. The steaks went bad before the weekend. What are you gonna do? I mean, one of them that I did cook took me about 45 seconds to like fucking almost 2 minutes to just chew it. It was so hard to chew. Like, my jaw hurt by the end of like 2 bites. So I wasn't crazy about the steaks anyways, bro. I smoked a little bit of marijuana, so I'm high on pot now. On top of drinking just a fifth of Jack Daniels. And this is my last cigarette as well, so after the cigarette, I'm going to get off here. But yeah, man, it's cool. Somebody call. Tell your wife my steak never goes bad. Yeah, hey, Jack Marshall, it's just like a circumstantial situation. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude, we cooked a bunch of them. And then the ones that we didn't cook went bad. I didn't have time to cook them. Morning and then what, 12 at night? I can't do that, bro. Nobody's trying to have fucking steak and asparagus and mashed potatoes at fucking 9 a.m., bro. And that's what I wanted to do. That's what I like to cook for both of us. Mashed potatoes, steak, asparagus, and yeah, that's it. Maybe corn. If I had like some corn on the cob, I'd throw that shit on there too, bro. But yeah, fucking steaks went bad. It's not that sad of a story. I wanted them. I really didn't give a fuck about everybody else. I fucking wanted those steaks. But yeah, damn. That is so fucking true, bro. Steak and eggs, that combo right there, amazing. Fucking amazing. I love steak and eggs. You're right. I fucked up, bro. I let the steaks go bad, bro. 4 little steaks. $15 for that. Maybe like $13, maybe $15 for those 4 little steaks. They went bad, bro. Sorry, Jack Marshall. I fucked up, bro. I should have cooked them sluts for breakfast. Yeah, fucked that up. But I cooked chorizo and egg tacos last night. I don't know if you guys have ever had chorizo, but you can buy it and you mix that meat with your eggs. Oh my god, bro. Fucking delicious. So, you know what, dude? I was all about the chorizo and I neglected the steak. And my wife, bro, she was all disappointed. She threw them in the yard like, loser. I was like, it's all trying to figure out like a good comeback, bro. When she threw the steaks in the yard, you know what she said? She said the cats will eat them. She's like, oh, well, the cats will eat them. I'm like, oh, that's fucked up, bro. The cats will eat anything. I could fucking... That sucks, bro. Life sucks, bro. Jack Marshall, come on the fucking panel and bullshit with me. But you're in New Zealand, so if it's 1 a.m. here, it's like 7 a.m. there or something. And that tells me that you never even slept because you were already on the panel. And if you're fucking around on here, that means you never even slept, dude. And I know how that is because I like to drink. So, or maybe that's a rude assumption. Maybe you're just fucking awake and whatever. You know what I really think, John? Or Jack? My bad, Jack. You know what I really think? I think my wife threw away some steaks out in the fucking yard. They were probably fine. That's what I really think. But maybe she's right, bro. Maybe like she's like, oh, it's past the expiration date. You know what I mean? So whatever, bro. She's probably right, bro. Okay, Jack Marshall, did you actually crash out? You didn't, bro. You didn't. You never got no sleep, did you? Fuck, dude. I smoked weed after a 5th of Jack, which isn't a lot, but it's kind of good. It's perfect. You know what? A 5th of Jack Daniel, like a 5th, is perfect for me. I have no problem drinking beyond a 5th, but a 5th is perfect. For me, at this age, after all the years of bullshit. It's impossible to drink a fifth of alcohol and feel nothing. In fact, people that brag about how much beer they drink, they're lying if they say after 4 or 5 beers they don't feel anything. Because I'm pretty well, dude. I take care of I got a good life. Like, I have a lot of responsibility. I take care of my responsibilities. However, I am a bit of an alcoholic. Like, that's the truth. If I drink 4 or 5 beers, I'm fairly drunk. I'm not fucked up. I'm not even close to fucked up, but I'm fairly drunk. If I drink a whole 6-pack, yeah, bro, that's enough. Like, that's enough, bro, for me. That's enough for me, man. And it's just about being like, if you're one of these people that's like, oh, I don't really drink at all. So if I drank 3, that would be so yeah. Don't think you're fucking a pussy because 6 beers get you fucked up. Like, that's fair, bro. That's fair. You know what I like to do? I like to play the guitar when I drink. I like to be around live music when I drink, or music in general. Like, that's pretty common theme with musicians and rock bands. They drink. Like, they drink a good amount and then they'll go out there and fucking play. They feel great. Here's where that goes sour. A lot of musicians will get a little too drunk before they get on, and they'll bring down the band. And after two shitty ass shows, then the band's like, hey, bro, you're not keeping up, you fucking idiot. So there is a healthy limit to drinking where you can sing your ass off and you can play that guitar passionately. And then there's like a couple drinks too many where you become sloppy, bro. And that shit's not cool, man. Nobody likes to be around a drunk. Nobody. So there's a perfect line right there, bro. From obnoxious to really fucking cool. Like, I could drink some whiskey with you and we have a fun fucking night. But nobody likes to be around anybody that's fucked up. That's just, unless they're funny. Unless they're funny, that's different. If you're sitting around a campfire and somebody's making you laugh, that's different. But I've been around just drunk people who drink daily. Not that cool, bro. Not that fucking cool, bro. Like, a sober person despises a drunk person that's like out of whack, out of pocket, self-loathing. Nobody wants to hear any of that shit. So my biggest issue is that I drink in general. That I drink. But I despise drunks that are careless and foolish and selfish and shit like that. So whatever. Maybe I'm not talking about shit, but there is that line, I don't know. If you've ever gone clubbing or you've partied a lot or you're a bartender, like, dude, think about a bartender. How many times does a pretty charming good guy go and sit at the bar and the bartender gets to talking to him and he's cool and shit, like, he's cool. And if he gets a little drunk, that's cool too. Like, it's cool, dude. Like, that's what you came here for. But a lot of people do have a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde element to them. They do. Like, they actually do. Like, that same dude that went to the bar could have went from going to being like really cool to really annoying and obnoxious, damn near narcissistic, like, whatever, bro. You're just talking. You're just fucking talking. Like, fuck you. So that's the shitty downside to alcohol, you know? That is kind of the shitty downside. This is going to come off like an excuse to everybody. If there's anybody listening to my dumbass, this is going to come out like an excuse. But I have like anxiety that can't even explain. Like, I don't even know why I'm nervous and anxious and whatever, right? So when I drink, bro, it takes that away, and I basically self-medicate with alcohol. And you hit a spot though, bro, where you are making an excuse though. You know what I mean? Like you hit that place where it's like, yeah, the alcohol always makes me feel good. However, it's not bettering you. It's not making you better, you know? So that's kind of some insight to being an alcoholic is like, I hate obnoxious drunks. And I never want to come off, and I have, bro. You know, we all have. Anybody that drinks, you come off like a. Depends, man. Some people are really funny and awesome when they're uncunted. For real. Some people, when they get uncunted and drunk, they're harmless, man. They're harmless and they're funny, and it's whatever. Some people, when they get uncunted, it's like, man, you want to just punch them in the fucking face, right? So, but that's not me, not really. Not unless I'm getting really fucking, if I'm drinking, bro. For the most part, I could have about 3 whiskeys, half a pack of cigarettes, a little bit of weed, and it'd be like a really cool night, bro. You know, hanging out, whoever I'm hanging out with. That's not a bad remedy, but you don't want to be around people that are like like get fucked up. And you got to think about it too, right? You got to think about it. I drank today, but that was really once this week. A true hard alcoholic drinks every fucking day. They always have a drink on hand, bro, in their truck, or they bring it in, whatever. But a real alcoholic drinks every day. I'm an alcoholic, but I have to, in good conscience, because I'm a fucking married. I have responsibilities. I'd like to think that I'm a pretty good person. I can go like, dude, I can go like 2-3 days, sometimes like 4 days, 5 days, bro. But I haven't really truly beat it to where it's like I haven't drank. I can't say I haven't drank in a month, right? Can't do that. So, but I try to have some fucking dignity about it. I like alcohol though. I'm Irish, man. Fuck off. Watch the movie Leaving Las Vegas when Cage goes to the bank. That's me. I just drank a 5th of vodka. Dare me to drive? Remember that song? Okay, let me think. I just drank a 5th of vodka. Dare me to drive? Let's go. Eminem. The song Stan, maybe, bro. That song Stan. Just drank a 5th of vodka. Dare me to drive? Fucking 9-inch nails through my eyes and all that shit, bro. Please don't come wondering why. Da, 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 da. Morning raindrops hit my window, and I can't see it all. Yeah, dude. So all I'm saying is, man, being an alcoholic, it's never good for the alcoholic. Not really. However, there are more obnoxious people than like not every. Some alcoholics got their shit together, bro, and it's kind of their quiet little place, man, where when everything's taken care of, they might read a book and have a fucking glass of scotch. That's the way to do it. Like Mick Smith was saying earlier, you get your hands on anything, you just drink it, motherfucker. You ain't got no class, bro. Right? if you really want to enjoy alcohol, let me tell you, take care of all your shit. Make your situation like cool where you're about to get to relax and enjoy whiskey on the rocks or something. That's that proper fucking like whatever drinking, right? So there's good, and then you can pace yourself and stuff like that. So whatever. I just get a 6-pack and drink 5 of the motherfuckers while I'm bullshitting with people. So whatever. Or I'll drink some whiskey. Eminem is right. Songs. My name is what? My name is what? Dicky Dicky. Yeah, Dicky Dicky. Slim Shady. Yeah, I know that song. Watch the movie Leaving Las Vegas when Cage goes to the bank. That's me. All right, I'll check that out. Just like I'll check out that YouTube clip just so I can get an idea like what you're talking about. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm just grateful, bro. I'm grateful that everything's cool and okay in my life. And occasionally I can come on here and bullshit. I still love boxing. And yeah. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is, bro. But y'all have a good night, man. Mirage, have a good night. Canes, have a good night. McSmith, thanks for chopping it up with me, bro. Peace.